Okay, good morning, guys. We had the first point of the Arena
20
Paintball
seconds.
Labor Day Cup. We have Chaos Theory on the right hand side of your screen and Tahiti on the left.
10 seconds.
Okay, so both teams go Snake on the break. Looks like not very much progression on the Dorito side for the Phoenix boys. Chaos Theory are up in the Dorito 3.
Chaos Theory got 4. They lost 5. Sorry.
Chaos Theory lose 2 players on the break. Another one coming out of the Snake side corner. Looks like Ralph in the Snake 50 there rapping. Oh, Chaos Theory getting a nice shot down the tape on the Snake player. That might have been Mo. I'm not sure who that is. Looks like Phoenix coming down the Dorito side, taking out another Chaos Theory player. Phoenix Tahiti losing another player. Looks like just one player remaining for Phoenix, so close point there.
Days.
Super close point.
Point approved.
Okay, and the point is good.
30 seconds.
So the first point there will go to Phoenix. Up next we have the Dead Box All Stars
20
and
seconds.
the Sharks.
10 seconds.
Huge breakout for the Sharks. Going, looks like they went Dorito 3 and Snake 1 on the break. Got Michael there pushing up the middle. Got Greg in the Snake corner and they're in the Snake 50. So super aggressive play for the Sharks. I think they've taken them all out. Okay, here we go. We have Phoenix and Chaos Theory. So Phoenix up by 1. That last point was really close though, so
20 seconds.
let's see what the Chaos Theory boys can change.
10 seconds.
Okay, so it looks like Chaos Theory are going to the snake on the break. Pretty conservative breakout for the Phoenix boys. No one in the snake. Looks like Chaos Theory player there looking to wrap. And he gets a kill. Ralph making a big fill out to the corner. I don't know. I'm not sure if Chaos Theory guys saw that. Looks like Dorito side's been taken out for the Chaos Theory boys. Vitali making a fill out to this can here on the Dorito side. Chaos Theory lose their snake player. Got Ralph in that snake corner. That bunker's a bit of a fortress. It looks like, I'm not sure who that is in the Dorito corner for Phoenix. We got Vitali over here in the Dorito corner for Chaos. Tahiti boys making a move up the D side into that wedge bunker there. We got Vitali holding down the Dorito corner. He really needs to stay alive here. He's an island. Oh, so yeah, I think that was the last player on the snake side for the Chaos Theory boys. So it's just Vitali here in the corner against 3 Tahitians. Oh, looks like he just got clipped. Yeah, so solid point there for the Phoenix boys. Great communication. Talking through the whole point. They're just trying to work it out. I don't think anyone's alive. Yeah, so they're calling Snake Corner, but he's already dead.
Base.
Looks like Phoenix gonna get the point there.
Point approved. 30 seconds.
No, it's not going to be 30 seconds. Fuck.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex Pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex Pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HTRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the...
Okay, sorry guys, we just had some technical issues there, but it seems to be all sorted now. We have the Dead Box All-Stars on the right-hand side of your screen, the Sharks on the left. Looks like both teams going snake on the break. Dead Box lose their first snake player. Looks like Sharks, they're losing a snake player, but they still have another one in the snake 50. Sharks over here in this small baby Dorito. Deadbox All-Stars pushing up the D side now. Got Gene in the back center. Snake side for Deadbox is completely dead. Sharks player in the snake 50, and looks like Michael up in the Dorito in the center 50, just taking out the Dorito player. Looks like Sharks gonna get that point. Okay, so Michael there pushing the base. I think there's still 3 players alive for the Sharks, so they should be good to get this point.
Point approved.
And he is good. Alright, so the score for this match is 2-0 to Phoenix. Still 5 minutes 40 on the game time. The points have been close. The first point was very close, with just one Phoenix player remaining. Let's see if the Chaos Theory boys can change something up. I don't think there's anything wrong with their game plan, it's just the execution of it.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alrighty, here we go. 10 seconds. Looks like Chaos Theory going to go to Snake Corner. And Tahiti goes Snake Corner as well. Tahiti pushing hard up that Dorito side. I think that's Mo there already in the little wedge bunker. Tahiti in the Snake 50. Chaos Theory in the Snake 1. Chaos Theory lose a player from the middle. Got Vitali holding down, trying to hold down the Snake player here. Oh, player walking off from Tahiti. I think there's 2 players now walking off from Tahiti, so I think we're looking at a 3-on-3. We got Mo here in the Dorito 50. Brandon Miller moving to back him up. Looks like Ralph just made a move over on the Snake side. So that's Ralph there in the Snake 50. Taking out the last 2 players for Chaos Theory. Solid point there from Phoenix. Good aggression across the board. Started with the D side and then Ralph followed up on the snake. Looks like the Phoenix boy's just going to kill time here. What's the mercy? Is it 3-0? Ah, okay. So Chaos Theory really need to look at conceding because they still have 3 minutes 40 seconds to come back. First game of the morning, so I guess coaching staff not really paying attention. Yes, Chaos aren't aware that the point is still live. They've just lost about 40 seconds.
Concede.
Okay, they've figured it out.
Concede. Point approved.
Alrighty. Up next is the Sharks versus Deadbox.
30 seconds.
Sharks up by 2.
Twenty seconds.
We have the Sharks on the right hand side of your screen and the Deadbox All Stars
10
on the
seconds.
left. Both players going to go snake on the break for both teams. Greg fills out to the corner. So back center Dorito can and that center tower. Deadbox All Stars losing a player from the Dorito can. Looks like Sharks don't really have anyone over on this Dorito side apart from Riley. Got Michael there in the back center. Oh, he just gets taken out. Two players walk off at the same time for Deadbox All Stars. Looks like Jared Corsia for Deadbox All Stars flying down the Doritos. He's taken out the whole Dorito side. The snake player trades with one of the others, and then Jared takes out Greg. So, no players remaining there for the Sharks.
Days.
Solid play there from Jared to counter-attack down the Doritos when they were losing.
Seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds. We got the Phoenix boys running out late. I think they'll make it. Chaos Theory on the left. think one of the Phoenix boys didn't make it to the gate, so unfortunate there. Chaos Theory going to crawl all the way from the snake corner up into the snake 50. Chaos Theory fill the snake corner to back up their snake player. I think that's Mo, potentially. I'm not sure. They're wearing different numbers and names to what they usually would. So 4 alive for the Phoenix boys. Chaos losing a player out of the back center. So 4 on 4 right now. But look, we got a bit of a battle here on the snake side. I think the Phoenix guy knows he's there. See this run through here, and they trade out. Phoenix fill the snake. So Chaos Theory here in the snake corner. Phoenix with the better field position right now. Chaos kind of chilling over here on this Dorito side. They have 2 players, one in the corner, one in the Dorito 1. Phoenix have 2 over here on this D side. Phoenix moving up the snake now. He's on to their side of the field.
60 seconds.
Phoenix just chilling because they know they're out by points. Chaos Theory not really in position to attack. You really need to try something here though. Looks like Chaos losing a Dorito player. So just 2 players remaining for Chaos Theory. Phoenix boys communicating really well, just pretty chill. Ooh, both the Dorito players getting shot there. So it looks like a 1-on-1, but time's going to expire.
Game stop.
So that first game will go to the Phoenix boys. Solid point there.
Game on. Game stop.
Okay, so now that that game's over, we'll be in X ball until this game finishes. We got Sharks on the left, Dead Box on the right. Both players gonna go snake on the break. Sharks in 2 to the snake, second player getting shot. Shark player there trying to wrap on the back center. He shoots the tower, the snake tower, with Dead Box. So 4 on 4 right now, I think. Jared Cossier moving up the D side. Looks like Riley out here in this Dorito corner. Oh, big move here. down the snake for Phil. And he stays alive. And he's just shredding bodies off the field at the moment. Great move there from Phil. Oh, he was shot. That probably should have been a penalty.
Days.
Unless he traded with one of the last guys. Not sure when he got that low to hit.
Point approved.
Okay, so that point will go to the Sharks. Okay, 20 seconds on the break time.
10 seconds.
We have Dead Box on the left hand side of your screen and the Sharks on the right. Dead Box going snake on the break. Sharks going snake on the break. Looks like a kill out of the snake for Dead Box, but they fill it immediately. Oh, we're gonna see a big run down here. So 4-on-3 now in favor of the Sharks. But no one on the snake side for the Sharks. So if the Dead Box can fill the snake, they'll have it all to themselves. Looks like we got Riley over here in the Dorito corner. And they have a Dorito 2 player. Dead Box has Jared in the Dorito corner. And we've got a player there in the Dorito can. Dead Box filling the snake. Dead Box coming across into their outside snake. Michael filling the snake for the Sharks. So he's trying to get a shot cross field. Let's see if we see a little run down here maybe. Oh, and Michael's going to get the shot in. Gives him a couple extra just to be safe. So it's just the Dorito side now remaining for the Dead Box players. I think he just got shot there. One player remaining for Dead Box. And that's it. So Sharks there looking really good. Winning that point convincingly. Okay, here we go. 10 seconds. We have Dead Box All Stars on the left hand side of your screen. Sharks on the Sharks on the left, Dead Box on the right. Both players from both teams going snake on the break. Looks like a huge push over on the D side there for Dead Box, but he gets taken out. Looks like he tried to go to that center 50 bunker on the break. Okay, so Dead Box pushing down the snake. They know they need the points quick. Big move here. Down the snake. So Greg takes out the snake player. Looks like it's just the center player for Sharks remaining. He gets taken out. Okay, so Dead Box need to quickly go in and hang the flag because there's no one remaining. I don't know why he's walking. Oh, he's down by 3 points.
60 seconds.
Okay, here we go.
Base.
So good point there from the Dead Box All Stars. Even though they lost their Dorito push, they still managed to attack down the snake side and get that point. Score is going to be 2-4 with 1 minute remaining. Ten seconds. We have Sharks on the right hand side of your screen, Dead Box on the left. So Dead Box are going to go all the way to the snake on the break, and he's going to crawl straight up into that snake 50. Looks like the Sharks are just going to try and kill time in position to just stall. They do lose their whole snake side though. So Dead Box lose their first Dorito attacker. Second one coming down now. We got Dead Box coming up through the middle there. Gets taken out. But he does take the back center player for Sharks. There's only 5 seconds left on the game time. Looks like it's going to expire.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Okay, so Dead Box losing that match to the Sharks. Sharks played solid aggression. Definitely the difference maker on this layout. So the next game will be up in a few minutes.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Okay, here we go. We have Ballistics unit on the right hand side of your screen and flag on the left. Pretty conservative breakout for flag. They are in the Snake 1, but they haven't really progressed at all on the Dorito side. BU are not in the Snake. Looks like they've progressed over here on the Dorito side, up in the Dorito 3 and the Dorito can. We got Blake Christensen over here in the Dorito corner for flag. Hiram Modlick up in that Snake tower in the center there. Looks like Jared in the Snake corner. And I think that might be Brandon Miller in the Snake corner. Got Alistair over here for Ballistics unit in the Snake corner. Still no one in the Snake for Ballistics unit. I think it's still 5-on-5 for both teams. Okay, so Ballistics unit fill the Snake now with Liam. Looks like a trade out there on the Dorito side. Blake and the... Oh, BU lose their whole Dorito side now. So whole the Dorito side is clear. I think this is Mo coming down the D side. He's got the whole D side to himself. So Mo is going to be able to come all the way down this Dorito side now. I think it might just be Snake corner remaining for Ballistics unit. Yes, we got Mo moving up. Kills the Snake corner. Oh, there was still a player in the Snake. He gets taken out now. So good point there for flag. Solid work taking out that Dorito side. Making it easy for Mo to come down and finish off the point. Still four players remaining for flag.
Did you get what I said? Okay, you have a look at the compressor on the bottom on the front of it. There's 3 little black tabs.
Flag players are just going to try and kill some time. Not really sure why. They concede. Ballistics unit concede. So up next we will have Crisis and Defiance. Crisis from the far north. Defiance, Bay of Plenty team.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so just until it stops pouring that stuff out. Because it's supposed to be done every half an hour. And then you shut the tap.
Okay, pretty aggressive breakout from Defiance. Looks like they're going to go all the way to the Dorito 3 on the break, and they go up the middle. The Dorito 3 player gets taken out. Crisis in the Snake 50. East Coast fill the Snake. Two players over here on the D side for the Crisis boys. I think 4 players alive for Crisis. And 4 players alive for East Coast. East Coast player gets taken out trying to fill up the middle there. No one on the Dorito side at all for East Coast. They are up in the center brick. So East Coast, they're taking out the Snake player and one of the Dorito players. There's still a Dorito corner player. They're not aware. Oh, he gets... I think he gets taken out there just walking up. Ooh, so that was nearly bad for East Coast. They were off on the count a little bit there. Still plenty of players alive though. Solid point from Defiance. Ten seconds. We have Ballistics unit on the left hand side of your screen, flag on the right. Looks like Ballistics didn't make it to the gate, but they're gonna let him go. It might have been a camera delay. So we got flag here in the Snake 50. They got the back center. They're up in the Doritos as well. So Dorito 2, I think. Ballistics unit in the Dorito can and the Dorito 3. They got the back center and Snake corner and Snake 50. 5-on-4 in favor of BU. We got Hunter Hopkins here in the Snake corner and Davey all filling the Snake now. Also, both players here in the Snake. I'm not sure Alistair knows that Davey's made that move yet. Hunter gets taken out of the Snake corner. Davey's trying to swap his gun and he's about to get bunkered. Oh, he takes out Alistair. Oh, but he gets taken out as well. Okay, so 4 players remaining for BU. Looking at 2 players over on the flag side, and they're both stuck on this Dorito side here. Flag player moving up the Dorito side, and he makes a fill across. Black flag player getting taken out. Just Jared here in the corner, and he gets taken out. So BU gonna get this point. Solid point. Good communication.
Point approved.
Oh, went off. Is that right?
fucking paintball.
Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. We have Crisis on the right hand side of your screen, Defiance on the left. Crisis is going to go all the way to the snake corner. No one in the snake for both teams. Looks like 5 alive still for both teams. Crisis losing a player from the center. Defiance filling the snake there. Crisis losing another player, so only 3 players now remaining for Crisis. Got Russell making a move down this Dorito side. 2 players for Crisis over here on this Dorito side. One of them gets taken out. He wasn't aware that Russell had moved up. So it looks like both corners for Crisis. So not a bad position to hold, but Defiance are going to be pushing hard. Crisis, Dorito corner, player gets taken out. That was Russell up there in that 50 Dorito bunker. Big run through over on the snake side. Vince taking out the last player.
Days.
Okay, everyone. So the point there went to Defiance. So once again, we have flag and
10 seconds.
ballistics unit. So ballistics unit will be starting on the right-hand side of your screen, and flag are on the left. So pretty big breakout from both teams. Both teams are now 5 alive. So we're looking at the end from flag at the moment. So they've moved up to the snake. So the flag guys are in the snake. And the ballistics units are also in the snake. So this should be quite interesting what happens here. I think they're aware of each other now. So Thomas Hopkins is coming down the Dorito side, and now Hunter Hopkins is actually behind him. So they've cleaned out the Dorito side so ballistics unit dumped another player into the snake. But Thomas Hopkins is cleaning up over here on the Dorito side, and that looks like it's over. So yeah, so the flag guys really put the dominance down on that point. We'll just check to make sure he's clean, and then hopefully. So at the moment the flag guys are actually just running time off the clock, so they're waiting for ballistics units to towel it. So we're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the game time. So I think they're just trying to run the clock down, and they'll go into with a 2-1 lead. But it looks like the ballistics unit guys haven't actually realised what's happening. So, and now they concede. So the point goes to
Point approved.
flag. So it's 2-1.
30 seconds.
Right, so next we're back to the Crisis Defiance game. So there's 5 minutes 44 left on this game. Defiance will be starting on the Defiance will be starting on the right hand side of your screen, and they're actually up by 2 points. So still plenty of game time left. So the Crisis guys can bring this back. So Crisis will be starting on the left hand side of your screen. So once again, both teams, it looks like Crisis are going to call for a paint check. Other than that, and so no, he's clean. So both teams 5 alive. They both took a pretty big bite. Oh, why not? The ref's running in to check him now. We'll just double check. And no, he is clean. So it's definitely 5 alive for both teams. So this is from the Crisis end, so they're making a move up to that centre bunker area. And it looks like they might have lost a player. So Crisis actually just lost 2 quick players there. And 3 quick players there. So it's now a 4-on-2 situation in favour of Defiance. I think they're just trying to identify where the other players are now. And they clean one, so it's now a 4-on-1 situation with the last player in the... So the last player is here moving over, so the player on the screen now, he's the last player left for Crisis, but he's against 4, so, and he gets taken out as well. So I'd say that Defiance will probably try and run down the clock now because they've still got 4 alive. Or am I wrong? No, I think they're shooting no one. Yeah. So now, yeah, they're just looking. They're going to run down the clock, so to see if the Crisis guys are actually a bit more alert than the Ballistics unit guys were in the last point. Keeping an eye on what's going on. Because the game is still live. So, yeah, so just Defiance are just waiting for the Crisis guys to concede the point. So they do concede.
Point approved.
Whoops, no, sorry, the Crisis guys hit the button and have taken the Defiance have taken the point.
30 seconds.
So yeah, sorry, my apologies. It wasn't a concede. The Defiance guys actually hit the base button. They decided they didn't want to wait any longer. So now we're back to the Ballistics in the flag game, with the flag up by 2 points with 2 minutes left in the game. So the flag will be playing on the right hand side of your field, and he didn't make it, so I'd say he'll be pulled. Oh no, the refs have decided that he did touch up, so it's a 5-on-4 match. Again, the flag loses 1 player. And so it's 5-on-4 in favour of Ballistics unit. So the Ballistics unit guys are actually moving up the field quite rapidly. So they're moving up here on the Dorito side. Then we have so this is the flag. Sorry, the flag guys is actually, we had a team pull out of the tournament at the last minute, so we've got these are a scratch team, so they're all wearing different jerseys. So what you're seeing now is actually the Dorito side of the flag team. So, and this is the Dorito side of ballistics unit. So you can see the two flag guys on the right hand side of your screen sort of moving up to position, but that the guy in the Dorito. So they shoot another guy, another ballistics unit player. So
60 seconds.
And it looks like we've just had a major move up the centre by the flag guys. So it looks like flag are going to win this point.
Base.
So with 47 seconds left, it should be a 3-1 game to flag.
Point approved.
So the point goes to flag. So yes, that's 3-1. Right, so we're back to the Defiance game with Crisis. So we have 3 minutes 30 seconds to go, 3-0 lead to Defiance. And
30 seconds.
yeah, so Crisis will be starting on the right hand side of your screen. Okay, so looks like Crisis lose 2 players quickly off the break, so it's a 5-on-3 in favour of East Coast Defiance. Really now they'll probably just sit back, I would presume. I mean, they're 3-0 up, we've got 3 minutes left and they're 5-on-3, so I'd presume that they won't be too eager to run down the field and do anything. They'll need to just wait for Crisis to do something. So, but in saying that, they have just started to move up the field. So yeah. So we've got the one Crisis guy in the back here getting a lot of pressure. So there's only 2 players left. Looks like his gun's actually down. So there's the 2 players. So now we're down to 5 on. So all of Crisis now have been eliminated. So once Defiance notice it, they'll just go in and run the buzzer, or they might try and run the clock down again. Yeah, it looks like they're waiting. And no, they hit the buzzer.
Base.
So that will be the match. This will be the match for Defiance.
Point approved. Game finished.
So they win the match. Right, so the Defiance have won that other match, so we'll now go back into Expo, which means there'll be a 2-minute break between each point. In saying that though, there's only 47 seconds left on the clock, so I was wrong. So Ballistics unit on the left-hand side of your right-hand side of your screen. Big breakout from both teams, which is interesting. I mean, it is 2-all, so this could be a draw. So a Ballistics unit, both teams are probably really pushing to get the point, to get the win. But we're down to 30 seconds, so it doesn't seem to be. I'm just going to flick through some of the screens here to see. So Ballistics unit lose 1 player, so it's 5, but so do Flag. So it's 4-on-4 with 15 seconds left on the clock. I would say this will, at this point, will actually run down to a null point, a tied point. And we are. And that's it. Game time. Okay, so the next match up will be the Manawatu Titans against CZ Factory from Dunedin. Should be an interesting match. The Titans have been training heavily, as at the end of next week they are flying out to Florida to compete in the World Cup, the NXL. They've been training really. They've actually just come off a season that wasn't the best for them in the NXL last year, so they decided to regroup this year and just concentrate on training, getting better, and competing in the World Cup. So this will be their first major next week of the year. I've been watching them train. They're actually looking really good. And talking to the boys, they really want to come out hard in this tournament. Like I said, they're flying away, so they'll be training every day next week and then flying out the following Monday to Florida. CZ Factory boys, so they've flown all the way up from Dunedin, which is down the bottom of the South Island. They always great bunch of guys, and they always come up and compete.
3 minutes.
So yeah, it should be an interesting match. Some of the Titans guys were actually playing for the flag team just a minute ago. So with the flag team, that team can't actually win the pool that it's playing because it's made up of a scratch team of players from different teams in the whole tournament. We had to do that just to make the continuation because we have 14 teams here. But with the black flag dropping out, it brought us down to 13, which made it really hard to operate. So they decided to put a scratch team in. So effectively, the winner, the top 2 teams of each pool will play off in semi-finals for our cup trophies, and then the 3rd and 4th from each thing will play off in finals for our plate trophies. As New Zealand Paintball is quite small, so we don't actually have a pro and a semi-pro division. So we do it this way, but actually technically running 2 divisions in the one. So it's both pools are done pretty even. So you've got a combination of good teams and newer teams. However, it's paintball and everyone's in with a chance. So just a minute 30 left here. They're probably not going to drop the break time just to give the guys an opportunity to regroup. Hang on. So what are the boys doing? Oh, they're just letting the air out of some of the bunkers. Okay, we're just going for a technical timeout while they let some of the air out of some of the bunkers. So with the temperature fluctuation, it's actually quite cool out there, but warm for New Zealand. So the bunkers have actually they start to overinflate when the temperature gets up. So the boys have just gone out, released some of the pressure out of the bunkers. And the problem when the bunkers overinflate, they don't explode or anything, but what happens is it does lift the corners. And so, like, people that are behind them, you can see their feet sometimes because the bunker has actually overinflated itself. So we're just waiting for the refs to do that. They'll give me the go-ahead in a second, and we'll drop the break time down to probably 30 seconds. So we'll just wait for that for a second. But there was supposed to be a 74% chance of rain and 35 km/h winds today. So the weather's actually been really kind to us. It's really pleasant out here at the moment, and there's no wind at all. So once again, the weatherman's got it wrong, but luckily for us. So we're going to drop it down now to 30 seconds. So we're down to 30 seconds. And so we have the CZ Factory guys on the right hand side of your screen, and the Titans on the left. We might move that camera around a bit later on so you can actually see the guys there. But they are there, believe me. I can see a couple of barrels. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I think the Titans are going to come out real hard because they'll just want to show their dominance. So both teams come out 5 alive. So this is looking at... Oh, Titans actually lose a body quickly. So there's the Titans that are in the snake, on the snake there. CZ lose another body. So CZ in the corner and in the snake. So it looks like Thomas Hopkins in the snake for. Yeah, that's Thomas Hopkins in the snake here for the Titans. Okay, so they're just trying to identify where the players are. And so the CZ boys, they are moving up the field here. They're taking a bit more ground. And it looks like he's going to try and take out the snake, but no, Thomas takes him out. So they just lose 2 more quick players. So it is now 4 on. It looks like it's a 4-on-1 in the favour of the Titans. Oh no, there's one left. So where is he? No, that's it. So the Titans have. Oh, okay. Titans. I'll just go to hit the buzzer. Wasn't as dominant a match as I thought it would be. However, it's their first match of the day, so they're probably just getting it together. And they're waiting. So once again, it seems to be a thing at the moment that the teams. It seems to be a thing that teams aren't aware of the and they get the concession from the CZ Factory.
Point approved.
So the point goes to the Titans.
30 seconds.
Okay, so now we have the Sharks playing the Expendables. So the Expendables are actually the feeder team for the Manawatu Titans.
20 seconds.
They currently have won both the other 2 tournaments in New Zealand. So they're actually sitting at the top of the ladder as the number 1 team in New Zealand currently. But this is their first hit out today. The Sharks, this will be their second match. So the Sharks broke massively early, so they lose a heap of players. They just broke early. I don't know why. I didn't hear anything. This is the only field and play today, so I wouldn't think. I don't think there was any other noises that they could have mistaken. And now we can see the Expendables just moving down the field, and that just. Oh no! It's sorry, I've got it totally wrong. It's actually the Expendables that broke early. No, I haven't. Sorry, I did get it right. I'm actually confused. So the Expendables, will take out this point. No, the Sharks take out this point. Wow, I'm so sorry. I'm totally confused here, but it is the Sharks have actually just taken out the whole Expendables team. I need to get my act together. So it looks like this point will go to. So the point goes to the Sharks.
30 seconds.
All right. So next game, we're back to the Titans. I do apologise for the confusion there. The jerseys actually confused me. So we now have the Titans and CZ Factory coming back in. There's 7 minutes 42 left, as you can see at the top there. Titans are up by 1 point. They'll be starting on the right-hand side of your screen. So CZ, one of their players didn't actually get to the start gate, so he's automatically eliminated. So they lose 2 players off the break. So the Titans are now flying down the field. So that's it. It's kill fire. It's
something went wrong there. Nothing went wrong. But their break time, there was no break time. There was 30 they hung their flag and then the game was starting in 10 seconds.
no, it wasn't.
They didn't get onto the field quick enough, mate. So, the timeout there, technical.
Yeah, just hang on a sec. Oh. The point hasn't finished yet.
Stays. Point approved.
Okay, so we've just taken a technical time out there. There seemed to be a bit of confusion, which was interesting because the Titans were saying that they didn't get the break time. However, everything seemed to be working fine. The refs have called a technical time out, so I'm just waiting to find out what that's all about. So I will just find out that, and I'll keep you posted. So yeah, right at the second we have a timeout. Won't be for long, probably 60 seconds or so, while the refs are just doing something. They're talking to one of the teams in the pits. Okay, we are back. So what it was, the technical timeout was they were just talking to the CZ guys about the break time. This is the first time in New Zealand that we've played the split deck format. And as they weren't watching the game properly, they didn't realise that they only had 30 seconds to get back on the field. So normally you get a 2-minute break between points, but in split deck the break time's actually covered while the other team's playing, so you may only get 30 seconds if the 2 minutes has already been used up in the game prior to your thing. So Expendables lose a player quickly on the left-hand side of the screen here. So it's a 5-on-4 in favour of the Sharks, who now lose a player as well. Or am I confused again? Sorry, these jerseys are confusing me. Okay, so at the moment... Okay, so the Sharks lose a player. Okay. And it looks like there's two... so it looks like there's one Sharks player left. Two Sharks. Their jerseys have changed all into the... Sorry, they're all wearing mixed jerseys, so it's really hard to see who's who. So I'll be talking to them about... because they have team jerseys. And it looks like we've got a stalemate here. Okay, so now I realise what the problem is. Half the Sharks guys are wearing Expendables team pants. So I'll be honest with you.
Concede.
So we have a concession.
Concede. Point approved.
So
30 seconds.
I will try and clarify. So from where we are sitting up here, I can't tell the difference between the two teams because they're both actually wearing the same jerseys and pants. So I'm so sorry about the confusion. I will be having words to them in the break to see if I can get them to change.
10 seconds.
So anyway, we're back to the Titans and the CZ factory. So the CZ factories, guys, you can see them running. So it's a pretty big break. Both teams get out 5 alive off the break. So at the moment, you can see on the right hand side of your screen 4 CZ factory players. On the left hand side there's 4 of the Manawatu Titans. Now we have another Titan moving up the snake here. So there they are, they've moved up into the snake and they're going to make short work of this now. They're going to come down. Oops. And they've eliminated the 5 players. So the Titans will go up 3-0. So they'll be happy with this. It's in the last. They've struggled in the last couple of tournaments. So they'll be quite happy with the start for the day.
Concede.
So CZ concede.
Point approved.
And so it goes 3-0 up to the Titans.
1 minute.
So we have the Expendables. I'm going to try and get this right for you because I know I've been mucking it up. So we have the Expendables and the Sharks. So okay, so the Expendables are starting on the left-hand side of your screen.
30 seconds.
Sorry, the jerseys are so confusing because they've both got a player wearing a white jersey and and the Sharks guys are actually wearing Expendables pants as well. So, but yes, so the way it's sitting at the moment, the Expendables are starting on the left-hand side of your screen. I will try and keep track. Now they're down 2-0, which isn't good for them. So, alright. So both teams get out 5 alive. I've cocked it up again. So the Expendables are actually on the right hand side of your screen. Jesus. Very, very confusing. So this is the Expendables. That's Davey All in the back centre there. They lose 2 players. I think they're about to go down another point. And once again, I'm so sorry about the confusion with the jersey. Even sitting here watching, I'm struggling, and I know all the guys personally, and I'm actually struggling to work out what team's what. But the Sharks are the Sharks are about to take this point. But as you can see, the Sharks are on the field now, and all the pants that they're wearing are actually Expendables team pants. So Wow. So they're about to hit.
Concede.
So the Expendables concede, so it's 3-0 to the Sharks.
Seconds.
Alright, so we have the Titans making their way out to the field. And CZ are on the way out as well. So the Titans will be starting. See, this is very easy because you've got two different teams wearing different clothing. So the Titans will definitely be starting on the right-hand side of your screen. If they win this point, they'll actually win by mercy, which is a 4-point lead. Alright, so CZ lose one player off the break. He's leaving here. This is the CZ end. So they've got a guy on the snake, a guy in the big can on the left of the screen, and the Dorito. When he missed an opportunity, oh no, he did. The expendable moving that centre bunker was taken out by the guy you can see running across the screen now. So I think it's a 4-on-3 ball game in favour of the Expendables. Now the Expendable runs down the field and makes a big move and dies in doing so. So at the moment it is a 2-on-2 ball game. There was a couple of big moves by the Expendables down the side of the Titans, that didn't pay off for them. So we're looking at the two Titans players here, and then there's the two players there for the CZ. So the CZ guys are moving down. So the CZ lose one player, so they've got one left. There is... they might have actually eliminated the other player, so the Titans are just searching to see what's left. Looking at this, there doesn't seem to be any... Oh, there's one in the snake. There's actually a CZ player in the snake who gets eliminated. So this should be a mercy rule point to the Titans. So they should come down and hit the buzzer. So the other game will now go into, as this game will finish, what will happen is the other match will go into what we call X-Ball. So they'll have a 2-minute break between each point. So we'll just make sure. So it's a clean hang, so it's a 4-0 win to the Titans. Okay, the referees have called for a timeout for a second. So we'll have the Expendables coming onto the field to play against the Sharks. Once again, I'm going to try and decipher. So that is definitely the Expendables on the left-hand side of your screen. So Jared Hands in the 00 jersey and David all in coming out in the 88. I'm unsure. They've got a few players that are playing. They lost two of their players, moved up because they are the feeder team for the Titans. So two of their players moved up to the Titans. Normally they wouldn't play for the Titans in this tournament, but as they go into the World Cup, they wanted to get some game time as a full team. So they've just recruited a couple of extra players, but they're not wearing the jerseys that they would normally wear. That's where the confusion seems to be. Well, I'm the confused one. So they won't be happy. I mean, they're down 3-0. But you know, kudos to the Sharks. They've taken on. So okay, they've asked me to put the time back on. So we're back to 30 seconds. So we have
20 seconds.
Okay, so we have the Sharks on the right-hand side of your screen. So they have the player with the green jersey. So I'll keep an eye out for that.
10 seconds.
And the Expendables on the left-hand side. You expect the Expendables will probably come out really hard here because they'll try and take out these points. They'll be really pushing. They want to make it. They've got plenty of time. They've got 5.5 minutes, but they need 3 points just to tie now. So we're now looking at the Expendables from the Expendables end. So they're in that 50 structure, the center structure up there, and in the snake here. They still have 5 alive, so we're trying to find out where the players are. So this is, once again, this is still the Expendables. So the Sharks lose 2 players quickly, and they retreat back to this back centre. So now I can see the Expendables moving down the field. So it looks like the Expendables are going to actually win this one.
Go behind you. Get the buzzer. Get the buzzer. Go.
Days.
So it looks like the Expendables are going to pull a point back.
Point approved.
So we're going into X-Ball, so there's a 2-minute break between each point now, and the teams will switch ends. So yeah, so it's still 4 minutes on the clock, so the Expendables can bring this back. It'll be interesting to see how they play. I'd say they'll play pretty aggressively. Alright, we're down to 30 seconds. You can see the Expendables moving onto the field on the right hand side of your screen.
20 seconds.
And there's definitely them. I would expect to see them come out quite, because they're still 2 points behind, but there is 4 minutes of game time left. So I would expect to see a big break from them, big breakout, because they won't want to lose. So they'll obviously, so they'll. Yeah, so they do take a really big chunk. So they're up into the snake already. And they have 2 players in the snake, 1 up in the 50 structure. So they lose a snake player. Okay, so we're now looking at it from the view of... The Sharks players getting cleaned up there, so the Sharks are moving into the snake. So looking at this is the Expendables guy in the 50 in the snake. It looks like he might have been I'm not sure he's aware that the Sharks have actually moved into the snake structure. And they do lose, the Expendables do lose another player. So they have 3 currently. They have 1 at the top of your screen on on the right there, Davey all at the back here, in the bottom of your screen, and a guy in the centre of the snake structure. So he's moving out. So he's been picked up. They're aware that he's there. So it'll be interesting to see what's happening here in the snake. So the Expendables take out the snake guy, and they'll go in and hit the buzzer. So it'll be a 3-on-2 ball game.
Base.
So that's some really nice work by the Expendables to regain their composure and come back.
Approved.
So it's now 3-2 in favour of the Expendables. In favour of the Sharks. So the first
One minute. Time out.
Alright, one of the teams has called a timeout, so that puts an extra minute back on the clock. The Expendables will be starting on the left-hand side of your screen. It took them 1.5 minutes to win that last point, but they're still got 2.5 minutes left on the timer, and
1 minute.
yeah, so they've still got 2.5 minutes on the timer, and they're only 1 point behind. So I'd expect to see them bring a big breakout again and try and tie the match up, and then go for a win. However, they were 2-0 then, so you can't write the Sharks off. They're obviously going to defend that lead that they have. So it'll be interesting. Alright, so we have the Sharks on the right hand side of your screen. And so once again an aggressive breakout from the Expendables. Both teams are 5. Well, actually it looks like we've lost a shark. One of the Sharks has lost. Expendables lose another player, and Davey All launches into the snake bunker. So he's here, and he's about to get run down. So it looks like there's definitely the advantage to the Sharks here, or no, actually another one's walking off the field. And so it looks like it's a 2-on-2 at the moment. So we're looking at the two Expendables players moving up the field now. They'll be really put. They still have a minute and a half left, so if they can be sensible here, they could tie the game. However, it is a 2-on-2, so we've got a little bit of a battle here on the Dorito side, and we have the other Sharks guys in the very centre of the field. So we're down to under a minute. So they're aware that it's a 2v2. They're spreading the field. The Expendables now are going to try and pinch them out. I think they're aware of where the players are. So they actually lose one. So it's now 2-on-1 in favour of the Sharks with 24 seconds left to go. So yeah, it's... So he needs the last expendable player here needs to make a move. If he's got 9 seconds left, so I would say he's about to get run down here. And that's it.
Game time finished. Game stop.
So the Sharks will win that match.
No points. Game finished.
Okay, we're gonna have a quick break and we'll be right back with the next match.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkrme.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Okay, here we go. We have PBHQ on the right hand side of your screen and Absolute Chaos on the left. Oh, Absolute Chaos break early for some reason. I think one of their guys went and then another one went. So a bit of a mistake there from the Chaos boys. I think one player is dropped for PBHQ, so a 4-on-3 now. We got Scott Gregory moving up the D side. Oh, he gets taken out. I'm not sure who would have shot him there. Oh, it must have been the Dorito Can player. So no one on the snake side for Chaos, and PBHQ have Fernando on the snake, so I don't think he knows he's the only one on the snake though. He's sort of playing like there's someone else there in front of him. No one on the D side for PBHQ. So it looks like a 2-on-2. No, oh actually PBHQ have one in the middle, so 2-on-3 in favor of PBHQ. Oh, the Dorito player getting shot there. So it's just the Dorito player now for PBHQ. I mean, sorry, Chaos Theory. He's going to try and fill across. He's looking at 3 PBHQ players. And he gets taken out. So it looks like point will go to PBHQ with 3 alive as long as they clean.
Just hit Bluetooth off.
Point approved.
Okay, looks like he's good.
Okay, so we have Chaos on your left-hand side of the screen and Defiance on the right. So this is Chaos's first match, and Defiance is actually second match of the day. So it looks like Defiance lose a player quickly from that, and we have the Chaos guys are being quite aggressive down this Dorito side. They take out another player. So it looks like Chaos might have actually. I'm not sure what's. Oh, there's one player left over on the Snake side for Defiance. I'm not sure if they're aware of it. So. And he gets eliminated by the player from the Dorito side. So it looks like Chaos are actually going to make quite quick work of this point. So yeah, it looks like they're aware that they've cleaned it out. They'll just go down, hit the buzzer, and they've actually made real quick time at this point. They're not in any hurry. They just want to make sure they're clean.
Days. Point approved.
All right.
1 minute.
So the Chaos boys actually made quite a good move there, and taking out Defiance. And so considering that was the first point of the day for Chaos, and Defiance actually won a match earlier in this morning, so it should be warmed up and know the field a bit better. That was actually very well done by Chaos. So now we're going back to PBHQ and Absolute Chaos. The Chaos team you saw a minute ago, they're up from Ashburton in the lower end of the South Island. Absolute Chaos, who are on the right hand side of your screen, they're from Auckland. They also have their sister team here playing, which is Chaos Theory. So we've got a lot of chaoses going on today. So yeah. So here we go. Right, game on. Once again, both teams make aggressive breakouts. Absolute Chaos, way better breakout, because last time they had two guys break early. So we're looking at Chaos, PBHQ have lost one player. So it's a 5-on-4 game at the moment. However, they do have Jake coming down the Snake, and he eliminates a beautiful move down the Snake there. So he's moved into the Chaos' side of the Absolute Chaos' side of the Snake now. So on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see Jake Baraki from PBHQ. He's now on the Absolute side of the field, so I think they're aware of it. But he takes out another one. I'm not sure if he saw that move. Oh yeah, he's picked him up. So it's now 3-on-4 on one game, and they take out that last player. So PBHQ looks like they'll go up to 2. So we'll just see what happens here. They'll hit the buzzer, and Jada put a message up here. Where is CZ Factory? They played their first match earlier against the Titans. They'll be back in, where are we? So CZ Factory.
Days.
So they'll actually be back in the next set after this, and they'll be playing the Deadbox All Stars. So CZ Factory will be up in set 5, playing.
Point approved. Thirty seconds.
Alright, so we have Defiance and Chaos coming back onto the field. So
20 seconds.
at the moment, we will have Chaos will be starting on the left-hand side of the field on your screen,
10
and
seconds.
Defiance will be on the right-hand side of the screen. Quite a big break out there for the boys from Defiance. They get into the snake off the break. We have Vince in the back structure here. They're up in that center structure, and on the left hand side in the snake. I've seen one of the Chaos boys leaving the field. So it's still currently 5 alive for. Oh no, the commentators curse, so they lose a player. So it's 4 alive for. But I think it's a 4-on-1 now in favour of Defiance. So they've come back with a vengeance on this one. Yeah, they've definitely come back with a vengeance on this one. So they'll win this point and tie the match up. Okay, so we have Absolute Chaos and PBHQ coming back out. So PBHQ are currently leading by 2 points. There's 5.5 minutes left on the clock. So Absolute will be on the left-hand side of your screen. And
10 seconds.
so 10 seconds. Alright, so both pretty big breakouts, both getting out 5 alive. So we're looking at the Absolute Chaos there. They're going to mind moving up the... where are we? So they're in the snake. So they've got a slightly better field advantage. So we're looking at the PBHQ guys on the right hand side of your screen here. So now this could get interesting. So we have the PBHQ are in the snake. However, in the bunker right in front of the player that you can see where the ref's sort of heading to. Oh, he eliminates. Okay. However, PBHQ lose 2 quick players. So they have 3 alive, and it looks like Chaos, Absolute Chaos are down to 1 again. So there he is. This is the player on the right hand side of the screen. It's the last one left. So yeah, so the player that you can see on the right hand side of your screen is eliminated, so PBHQ will take this point as well. He was the last player alive for Absolute. So that's a concession. So PBHQ get the point.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Alright, so we're back to the Defiance and the Chaos game. So Defiance will be starting on the left.
10 seconds.
So Defiance will be starting on the left hand side of your screen, and it's 1-all. So Chaos lose a quick body off the break, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage to East Coast. Defiance. Okay, so we're looking at the Defiance side of the screen now. So they move a player into that snake. You can see him. So, however, they do lose a player. So it's now 4-on-4. So they lose Russell. So they have a player in the snake. Vince here in the tall tower. Chaos just lose a player in the snake, but he does mutual with the player, so they lose 2 quick players. So I think they've only got the 1 player left now, and I think it's a 2-on-1. So the player you can see on your screen, here's the 1, and there should be 2 players left for Defiance. He's got, so Defiance will take this point as well. So Vince will come down. So they've got 2 players left. They should come down and hang this flag.
Days. Point approved. Seconds.
Okay, so the point went to Defiance.
20 seconds.
So we're coming back to the match with PBHQ and Absolute. So if PBHQ win this point, they will actually win the match by a mercy rule. They'll be starting on the left hand side of your screen. Once again, the teams are very slow getting back to the start. Looks like a clean breakout for both teams. And so, looking at it so we're at the back here behind PBHQ. It looks like one of the players is having an issue with his marker. Not the time you want your marker to go down. So you can see him trying to fix it here. So he's still down. So effectively they're a gun down at this moment. Okay, so they move out wide to this corner on the Dorito side. So there's an Absolute player moving up the field on the Dorito side here. So looking back, we've just lost. It looks like there's only 2 players left for PBHQ. So with Chaos, a distinct advantage in this match. So we have the player here. And actually, I think he's alone. Looks like, yeah, so he's alone. Yeah, so there's a player on the top right-hand side of your screen is the last player for PBHQ. So, and they've eliminated him. So it looks like Absolute are actually going to bring a point back here. So they'll avoid the mercy rule. Probably want to hit the buzzer as quick as they can to keep time on there to see if they can claw back some of these points. So he does that. We'll just check that he's clear.
Point approved.
So points approved.
Seconds.
Alright, so we are back to the Defiance and the Chaos match. So it's 2-1 and advantage to Defiance at the present moment. But, so they'll be starting on the right hand side of your screen. There's still plenty of game time left in this match. So it's, 5 minutes 22 seconds is a lot of time left. Alright, so both teams, no, so Defiance lose one player off the break down here, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage to Chaos, who we can see on the screen now, who lose one player as well. So it's now 4-on-4. So it's Chaos moving up the field. And it's interesting the Defiance team's actually all looking one direction, so, oh no, he's just switched. So we have a ref checking the player out here at the tall tower, and he's clean. So now they're moving up the snake side there. So this is the Defiance moving up into the snake. The guy in the centre is getting a bit of pressure. So both teams have snake players at the moment. They're both in their exact. So the guy you can see on the right hand side of your screen, there's a Defiance player in the bunker directly opposite him. I think he's aware that he's there. Well, no, he's not. He gets taken out by the guy in the back corner. So that's will bring it down to, I think, we have the one guy in the snake, and he's the last player alive. So Defiance will run this point in as well. So they'll go up to 3-1. Looks like they're just going to run the clock down. Then again, they are checking to each other, make sure they've got no hits on them. So no, it looks like they may hit the buzzer, which they are going to do. Alright, so they're going to go up 3-1.
Seconds.
Alright, so we're back to PBHQ to have. There's only 1:59 left on the clock in this match, so Absolute could definitely bring 2 points back in 1:59. They'll just have to put their foot down a little bit. So quite a big breakout. Both teams 5 alive. No, in PBHQ lose a player on the Dorito on this corner here. So this is the Absolute Chaos boys. You can see one right up. They've got quite good field positioning here. And then on the Dorito side, moving up the field. So he's moving up into the centre of the field. Bit of a battle going on here with these guys, and he takes out the corners, which means he's cleaned out this whole side of the field. So if he's clever now, he should be able to move down. In fact, I think they've actually cleaned out the whole field. So they should go down, hit the buzzer quickly with about a minute left on the clock.
Days.
Okay, so there's a minute left on the clock. And it looks like they're going to bring it back to 1 minute to go, a 3-point ball game.
Point approved. One minute.
Alright, so we're back to the Defiance Chaos game. So there's 3 minutes left in this, so Chaos still are in with a shot, but they have lost the last 3 points. So Defiance are definitely on a bit of a roll here. So Chaos will be starting on the right hand side of your screen.
Seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Alright, so game on. So big breakout for the Chaos boys. So this is the Defiance. So they've got 5 alive. Both teams are 5 alive, and both teams. In saying that, Chaos just lost a player trying to make a move up the centre there. So it's 5-on-4 an advantage of Defiance, who are on the right hand side of your screen at the moment. It looks like one of the players is having issues with his marker. So Chaos are now starting to move down the field, and they take out a Defiance player. So, and they're moving. So, well, but they also lose one of their players. So it looks like they have 3 alive. They take out another Defiance player. So I think it's 2-on-1. I don't know if they're aware that there's one player here in the snake. They need to work out where he is, but he's been pretty quiet. So if they're not careful, if they don't recognise that he's there, no, they are aware that he's there now. So no, they eliminate him. So it looks like Chaos are actually going to pull this point back. So there's still a minute 30 left. So they'll run that in. I don't think they realise that they really need to get the times all on their side here. So now they hit the buzzer. So it'll be a 3-2 game. Okay, so it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Seconds.
Okay, so there's a minute left in this match. We have PBHQ up 3 points to 2 against Absolute Chaos. Minute 4 left on the clock, so still, I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but for minute 4 is actually plenty of time. But you can't afford to waste it. So they could quite easily tie this match up. So both teams get out of 5 alive, and we've got a absolute chaos boy here in the centre of the. They do lose a player from the snake side. Oh, and this guy. So they actually lose 2 quick bodies. So they're down to 3. So they got 3 bodies alive. Where are we here? So PBHQ really times on their favour. They, I mean, they could just sit there. So I can see 4 players that are still alive for those. So it's 4-on-3 situation at the moment. But absolute time is not on their side. Like they've got 17 seconds and they need to eliminate these 3 players and score the point to tie the match. So no, PBHQ are going to win this match, which is about to stop now.
Game time finished. Game start. No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Alright, so that game has finished with the PBHQ guys winning it. So there's still a minute left on this one with the Defiance. With Defiance, who will be starting on the right hand side of your screen. And yeah, so there's still a minute left for Chaos to get this sorted.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, big breakout for both teams. So we're down to under a minute now. So Chaos really need to push it. So they lose 2 players quickly though. However, they had nothing to lose. They really need to push this. There's 45 seconds. So they're down to 3. So it's a 5-on-3 match here. In favour of Defiance. Who are now, as you can see, they're just sitting there posted up. They're waiting for them to come down. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. So Chaos need to make some moves, but though and I think that's it. I think there's only one player. And Defiance are going to take this match. Yep. So the time's over. So Defiance will win this match 3-0. Sorry, 3-2.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Right, we are back. We have the Titans on the right hand side of your screen playing Chaos Theory on the left hand side of your screen.
Seconds.
Looks like the Manawatu Titans are going to go for a big break, and they do. They launch right up to that 50 centre. Chaos Theory lose one player off the break. And we're looking at so the Titans are 5 alive, so it's a 5-on-4 situation. So they have a player right up the snake there. So they've got Thomas Hopkins on the left there in the snake, and Ivan Christensen coming out to back him up in the corner, in this corner bunker here. So we'd expect to see Thomas go to work down here. So Chaos lose another player. So the Chaos have a player in the corner. No snake presence at all. So now we see Ivan moving up to that inner snake. So to back up Thomas. So I expect some aggressive push down here. And over on the far side, you can see the Titans have moved 2 players up to the 50. So we're down to, I think there's only one. That's it. I think it's they've eliminated the whole 5 of the team. So they made pretty short work of that. But a really good teamwork with the Ivan Christensen and Thomas Hopkins coming down the snake there and talking. So, and on the screen now you can see Blake is number 8. He's Ivan's brother. We also have Thomas Hopkins and Hunter Hopkins playing. So we've got 2 sets of brothers playing for the Titans at the present moment.
Seconds.
Alright, so the next game up, we have CZ Factory coming up from Dunedin. They'll be on the left-hand side of your screen.
Seconds.
And we have the Dead Box All-Stars who are from Christchurch. They've made their way up from Christchurch. So they haven't played for a few years. This is a bunch of, I wouldn't call them old guys, but an older team. In saying that, we have Brian on CZ, who's in his 70s. So off the break, so the CZ guys are they take out 2 players. They kill 2 players off the break, so they have a 5-on-3 advantage at the present moment. So there's Brian in the back there. So he'll be the oldest player here. He's in his 70s, so it's definitely a sport for all ages. And well, I just cursed him. He's just got eliminated. But definitely a character, and he brings these young guys down up to play. And a lot of it for them is a road trip as well. They get to travel and and bond. So at the moment it's a 4-on-3 advantage to the CZ guys. In saying that, it's a 4-on-2 advantage to the CZ guys. We do have a guy running up the... Okay, so one of the Dead Box guys has actually moved all the way up to the snake here on the other side, and looks like he single-handedly actually won the point for them when they were disadvantaged off the break. So they were down 2 bodies off the break, and they managed to bring it back and eliminate the 5, and they still have 2 alive. So that was a really good turnaround for the Dead Box boys. So they get that point.
1 minute.
Alright, so we're going back. We're seeing the Titans. They're jogging back to their to the start gate. I think the boys are amped. Like I said, they're going to. This is a really good hit out for them before they travel over to the World Cup, the NXL World Cup next week. That's a big tournament. There'll be round 600 odd teams competing at that event. They're going in pretty confident. They do feel that they could actually win the World Cup. I mean, if it does, it'll be the first time in history that a Southern Hemisphere team has won.
10 seconds.
So yeah, so they're pretty amped, and it looks like they're going to have a very aggressive breakout. So there they go. So straight down to the center Doritos. So yeah, very aggressive. Both teams 5 alive. So we have, this is looking at the Titans, we have so it looks like this is the aggressive side, so they've got one kill already. So it's 5-on-3 advantage to the Titans at the current moment. The Chaos Series have a guy in the snake and a guy in the back centre here. So this is the Chaos end of the snake. So we have a Chaos player there moving up to that centre bunker. We have another. So they do have 3 players ready to keep an eye out for him. They're aware that he's there. So you can see the player in the centre of the field. He's just keeping an eye, keeping him honest. So, in the very top side of your screen, you'll see there's another. You can just see his head. There's a Titans guy right up there. So they're 5 alive. It's 5-on-3. The snake guy's backing up, which is interesting. He might look like the head thing. Just seeing if he can get some angles. I'm sure he's aware that there's a snake player coming down on him. So now he's moved to, and he gets eliminated. He tried to move, and the guy from the Titans player in the center of the field takes him out. So now he's going to move up aggressively up to the center. Whoops. So we have the one Chaos guy in the back center and the one Chaos guy. So the Titans are going to move down here. You'll see them in a second. Now they're putting the pressure on those 2 guys. So we have this guy here and one guy in the center bunker that you can see getting hammered by the paint here. So now there's only the one guy left is the one that you can see on the screen. And the Chaos Series guys concede the point. So Deadbox are going to take a 2-0 lead here. And so points approved. So yeah, they'll go to 2-0 lead. So the Titans will be back in sec with
1 minute.
So the Titans and the Chaos here will be back on the field now. Still plenty of game time left. We've got nearly 6 minutes left here. Titans are on the right hand side. You can tell that they're amped. I mean, they're out. They're already outstanding. They're out on the field already. The other guys are just getting there now. So yeah, the Titans are very sprightly at this moment, which is good to see. They haven't performed that well on the previous 2 events here, but definitely trying to make up for it now. Okay, so 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time on the clock, so it's still anyone's match. Chaos Theory, they actually played really well in the last event. They've sort of got back into. We're trying to get New Zealand Paintball bigger and bigger, and so it's good to see them all back. They're back. So the Titans lose a player, one body quickly off the break. So it's actually a 5-on-4 advantage to Chaos Theory boys at the moment. So this is the Chaos guys. So they have a guy on the top right-hand side of your screen on the snake there, and another one moving into this interior snake. They have another guy at the far left that you can't quite see on the screen, and the one that just died, unfortunately. So it's now 4-on-4. So Expendables move out to wide, so they're in the same position, mirroring the position. So on this side of the field, they're actually slight advantage. They're one Dorito further up. They're looking pretty calm. So one of the Titans has come off the field and he was limping, so hopefully he's not injured. Okay. So now they're just trying to identify where the opposition is, and we have on the left hand side of your screen you can see the Chaos Theory guy is up into the centre of the snake. So I can hear calls that you probably can't hear, but they have identified where all the players are. So the Titans are exactly aware of where the other players are. I think it's a 3-on. So it's a 3-on-3 game at this present moment. So it's anybody's point. So. Oh no! So they killed one of the snake guys. So it's now 3-on-2 and yeah, they identified. So that was brilliant play. They identified the player. I don't know if you heard that, but they called that bunker that the player went to the dragon. And so it's now down to 3-on-1. It's a 3-on-1 ball game. So they only have that one player in the center structure left. Titans aren't aware of it at this point because I can hear them calling. I'm trying to identify. Oh, sorry, there's actually two. There's one on the snake on the top right of your top center of your screen. So it's actually a 3-on-2. So unfortunately, I don't have a microphone on the field, so you can hear what the guys are talking. They're trying to identify where the players are that are left, and they just run through and bunker one, and now he's in a gunfight with the other. So that was a great move by Ivan Christensen. No, sorry, Hunter Hopkins. He walked through, he ran through, he bunkered out that centre player, and then he shot the guy in the snake structure. Now he's going to walk over and hang the buzzer. That was a great move. He identified that the guy was in the centre. He ran him down. Hunter's one of the younger players on the Manawatu Titans. He has played in the semi-pro division in the NXL for the Titans. And when they won against PB in Sacramento,
30 seconds.
so he is experienced at the highest level of paintball there is. But it's great to see them using his initiative there. And
20 seconds.
so that all came down to just communication with the team, and that was the difference. While the Chaos guys are a great team, the Titans just had better communication. So now we have CZ on the left, Deadbox on the right. That's a 2-0 lead to Deadbox. So both teams get out. 5 alive. We're getting a paint check here on the left-hand side of the screen, but no, we lose one of the CZ factories. But Brian, the B-man Thornley, he's up into that tall tower on the left-hand side of your screen, right at the front, standing at that tall structure. So that's Brian Thornley. He's been playing paintball for many years. Both teams lose a player, so it's now 4-on-3 advantage to Deadbox. So you can see the 3 players from CZ, but on the right-hand side of your screen. So on the left-hand side, you can see. So they take out another CZ, so it's now 4-on-2 and 4-on-1. So we only have the 1 player left over here in the Snake. So this is the only player left alive from the CZ. So once the 4 players from the other team, well, they have identified it, so they'll make short work and they'll probably go up to 3-0. So I'll just wait for the guy to push the buzzer.
Days.
So then the ref is checking him now. Then he'll shoot the marker over the chronograph to make sure it's not shooting at more than 300 feet a second, which is what we cap it at. So the point's approved. So it's 3-0 to Deadbox.
30 seconds.
Alright, so we are back to the Titans versus Chaos. So Chaos really need to crawl a point back in this one. If they lose this point, they'll actually lose the entire match by the mercy rule. So the way it works is it's 10 minutes game time with a 2-minute break between each point. So the winner, whoever's leading after the 10 minutes, wins the match, unless a team gets 4 points ahead, and then they win by a mercy rule. So both teams get out. The Chaos Theory guys lose one off the break. So it's a 5-on-4 advantage at this point to the Titans, who just lose a player as well. So it's now 4-on-4. So the Titans are spreading the field now. So now they're just trying to identify what's where. So that the guy on the left-hand side of your screen is Hiram Modlick. He's actually a new player. He's only really been playing for about less than 12 months, but managed to get to the Titans level. His father's Helmut Modlick, and I think he's coming down today. We've got a lot of spectators here today, which is great. But yeah, so Hiram will be travelling to the World Cup. Well, I just commentated him, but he's playing really, really well. For someone that has only been playing for such a short period of time. So he played with the team when they played in the Pro Division in Sydney last year. So at the moment we have, where are we? So we have Hunter Hopkins here in the Dorito and the player on the left-hand side there. So we're down to less than 60 seconds. So it looks like the Titans are going to win the match. Because there's no way that... So the Chaos guy's moving down the field now. So this should be interesting. So it'll be interesting to see who wins this little battle. So Hunter's aware that he's there, and he gets taken out, which is unusual because Hunters is normally right on the gun. So Chaos are going to win this point. So okay, so there's only 27 left on the 27 seconds. So I doubt that the Chaos Theory guys will be able to bring back another 2 points in that time. However, they did crawl one back. Okay, so it's there. So we now go to the next match, which
30 seconds.
okay, so we now have the CZ Factory and Deadbox. There's still 5.5 minutes left on this. There's plenty of time left, but CZ need to win this point because otherwise they will be defeated under the Mercy rule by being left 4 points behind.
10 seconds.
So we'll see how they go with what they can do. But they do have plenty of time. I mean, there's more than half the match time left. So they're on the right-hand side of your screen. So they clean breakout. They actually shoot out one of the Deadbox players. So they have a 5-on-4 advantage at this present moment. So this is the Deadbox in. So we have a Deadbox guy coming. So they're making quite aggressive moves up the side of the field here. And they lose another player. So CZ now it's 5-on-3. Oh, 4-on-3. 4-on-3. 3-on-3. It looks like Deadbox. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I think that we just lost 3 real quick players from CZ Factory, so it's now a 2-on-1. It could actually be a 1-on-1, I'm not sure. Oh no, 2-on-1, there's a player on the other side of the field. So this is in favour of Deadbox, and they take out the final. So Deadbox will actually win this match 4-0 by the Mercy rule. So what'll happen now is the next match with the Titans will go into what we call X-Ball or X-Ball mode, and they will have 2 minutes between each point because this game will be over. We're about to jump into this last point. There's 27 seconds left with the Titans leading by 3. So you might see the Chaos Theory guys go for it just to get some respect because they've got nothing to lose, but there's only 27 seconds left and I doubt that they can do 2 points in that time. You'd expect the Titans to lock it up, but Chaos Theory are moving. They do lose a player, but they are moving down this Dorito side quite heavily. But we're down to 9 seconds. And he runs through and unfortunately gets eliminated.
Game time finished.
So the game is over. The game is over and the Titans will win 3-1.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Alright, what's up guys? We have Ballistics unit on the left hand side of your screen, Absolute Chaos on the right. Both teams going snake on the break. Oh, I saw something spray off. Yeah, so Alistair getting shot there. Absolute Chaos make it straight into that snake wedge bunker. Chaos might have lost a player. Oh, they lose a Dorito player. Ballistics unit all the way up here on the Dorito side in the 50 bunker. He's about to start wrapping. I think he just missed the back center guy. Snake player walking out for Chaos. Chaos coming down the snake now. Oh, and they shoot the Ballistics unit Dorito player in the back. Solid point there from the Chaos boys.
Concede. Point approved.
Point will go to Chaos.
1 minute.
Up next we have PBHQ and Crisis.
Seconds.
10 seconds. We have Crisis on the right hand side of your screen, PBHQ on the left. Looks like both teams take the snake on the break. PBHQ losing their snake number 2, and I think Crisis lose a player as well that try to run through the middle. Four on 4. No one on the D side for PBHQ. Crisis out here in this Dorito corner. PBHQ fill the Dorito corner.
Hey, Di, can you just
PBHQ up in the snake 50. And they're also in the snake corner with Crisis. Crisis got 3 bodies stacked over on this Dorito side. Crisis losing their snake corner player, the Fernando from PBHQ shoots him down the tape. Fernando standing up, looking like he wants to make a move. Crisis losing their snake player, but at the same time, PBHQ lose their Dorito player. So I think we're looking at a 3 on 2 right now in favor of PBHQ. Ooh, but PBHQ Dorito player getting shot there trying to make a move. Big run through down the middle here. Gave him the jump with the spin move. Good job from the PBHQ boys to pull that one out. Seems like he's waiting for Crisis to concede, but it's only the first point, so might as well just get it on the board. Okay, 20 seconds on the clock. We're gonna watch the breakout of BU for this point.
10 seconds.
On the super wide angle lens. Looks like 5 alive for the BU boys. Absolute Chaos losing 1 from the snake side. Little snake battle going on down here. We've got Alistair crawling up to the next snake. Oh, and they trade. So let's see if who's the first to fill the snake. Looks like Liam's in a good spot to fill it. So we've got Jordan and Andrew up in the Dorito 50. Chaos try to make a move up the middle, getting shot. They're just trying to figure out the count. I'm not sure that they know what's going on. So that point will go to BU as long as they're clean.
We're back into it. We have PBHQ on the right hand side, 1 point ahead. So both teams make a clean break, 5 alive. Quite aggressive from the Crisis boys. So they've gone up into the centre, right up into the middle of the snake. It looks like they might have just lost one. Oh no, he's moved out wide, so it's 5 alive for both teams. However, they've just cleaned out a couple of the... Wow! They've actually shot out the whole PBHQ team in like less than 60 seconds. Well, but they are getting pulled for penalties. So, oh, the penalties. It'll be interesting to see if they've got enough players left to assess the penalties. But it looks like they have. They have 5 guys alive, and they did shoot. Yeah, they still have 2 players left after, so they'll have enough players left to hit the buzzer. But they must have they had a major penalty for some reason, so that would have been a player being shot and continuing to advance down the field. So he gets what they call a 2-for-1 penalty. And he gets himself and 2 other players eliminated. However, they still had enough players left to fill the penalty and hit the buzzer. So as long as he's clean, which he is, so they will tie the match up. So that will...
1 minute.
Alright, so we'll go back to the Ballistics unit and the Absolute Chaos match. So Absolute will be starting on the right hand side. They managed to pull that point, so it's a 1-all ball game now. So yeah, Ballistics managed to win that last point and tie the match up. Still 6.5 minutes left on the game clock, so plenty of time. Yeah, so both of these teams are based in Auckland.
30 seconds.
The Absolute guys are the part and the sister team of Chaos Series. So
20 seconds.
I'm not sure whether one's a feeder team or whether they're both sort of comparable. This is their first tournament together.
10 seconds.
So right, we're 10 seconds away from the start of this match. So the weather's turned out beautiful today in fielding. So quite a big breakout for the Absolute Theory boys. Yeah, Ballistics unit lose a player on the Dorito side off the break. So it's a 5-on-4 game in advantage to Absolute. So you can see the Absolute boys here. So they have a player right over the left-hand side of the screen. Very hard to see, but in the snake structure. So they eliminate another player from Ballistics unit. So they're 5-on-3 advantage. Oh no, sorry, it's a 5-on-4. So we have Alistair Perkins in the snake here. His opposite is now. So he shoots out. So both teams lose a player. So it's now 4-on-3 advantage to Absolute. The snake battle here will be interesting. So both of these players are aware that they're there, if you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. So it'll be a matter of who's got the more patience or the better shot. So we do have players advancing up the field from Absolute Chaos. So I can't. So Alice is posted up on the outside of the field, whereas this other player has actually moved to the inside and is going to run him down. So and he survived. That's interesting because it looked like Alice spun on him and shot him. So they didn't call a penalty, which is great because I think that would have been quite unfair. So distinct advantage now for. Oh, Absolute lose another player, so they've only got one left. So no, so Absolute have got 2 players left. So it's a 2-on-1. So the guy on the left-hand side of his very left is the only player left, and there's 2 players from. And I think they've identified that that's a 2-on-1. And he's going to get run down, and he steps out of bounds. Oh, and he missed it. He actually missed him. Oh, that's not good. It was a 2-on-1. It's now a 1-on-1 situation. So I'll try and find the other player. So, okay. So the player. Where are we? Here we are. Here. So these are the only 2 players. Oh, well done. So that Ballistics unit player actually won a 2-on-1. So that was well done. Like the player that ran him down missed him.
Days.
He actually missed him, so he actually won a 2-on-1 and to win the point for Ballistics unit. So that's just checking him off. So as long as he's clean. Oh, wait on, they are double checking him. Where are we? Okay, so he looks like he's clean.
Point approved.
Okay, so Ballistics unit go up 2-1. Crisis lose a player off the break. Both teams actually lose a player off the break. So it's 4-on-4. 4-on-3 now as Crisis lose another player. Still plenty of time left. So So PBHQ now moving into the snake.
One in the center, yeah. One in the center.
So the crisis guys are trying to identify where the players are. So they're over in the snake as well. So there's a crisis in the snake, and so there's both teams are in the snake. So okay. Unfortunately, he moved. They were short. Someone was in the center, and they tried to run him down, and there was no one there. So, and then the snake guy from PBHQ runs down, eliminates their snake player, and now so there's only one player left on the right-hand side of your screen for crisis. So, and he's eliminated. So PBHQ will take this point. So that was a great move from Jake here on the snake side. You can see on the left hand side of your screen there, he ran down and eliminated the player that was the threat, and they win the point. So they'll go up to 2-1. Still plenty of time left. I think they might be looking at running the clock down. So if the crisis guys aren't careful and paying attention in their pit, so what's happening is the PBHQ guys are trying to run time off the clock. So crisis need to be aware of that and concede the point so they can keep as much game time there as possible, so that they have more time to try and call that point back. But if they're not paying attention in the pit, it'll work in the favour of PBHQ. And it does look like they're not paying attention. So yeah, our field here at Arena Paintball, we have a full AstroTurf field. It was purpose built for paintball and fielding. So this is the only full speedball field in New Zealand. And yeah, it's we've got a little bit of rain starting. I was just about to say how perfect the weather was, and we've got a little bit of rain starting to drop now. But other than that, the temperature's quite pleasant, and the wind stayed away. There was supposed to be an 80% chance of wind today, and of rain and high winds. So they finally concede. They worked it out and they conceded. So we'll go to the next point.
30 seconds.
Okay, so we're back to the absolute chaos and ballistics unit. Yeah, so at Arena here, we predominantly promote the speedball, the tournament play, but we do have other fields to encourage. We're trying to get young people to come out and play paintball. So we're trying to get them off the video games. Okay, so clean break for both teams. So both teams are 5 alive. So in saying that, the Chaos Series guys the Absolute Chaos lose one player. So it's now 5-on-4 advantage and 2 ballistics unit. So both teams have got a fair chunk of the field. So looks like there's not a lot of pressure on Jordan Taylor here in the back corner. He seems to be pretty cash, just looking around, trying to identify where the other guys are. So we lose another guy from the Absolute, so it's now a 5-on-3 match. They do fill the spot pretty quick, so they've got another guy in the snake where he was eliminated from. And then they lose 2 more, so there's only the one guy left at the bottom left of your screen, so he'll probably be... So ballistics unit will take this point. So they take the point. He'll just Liam Kyle there, he'll just be checked. And the points approved. So they'll go up to 3 points 2, 1.
Seconds.
Alright, so we are back to the Crisis and PBHQ game. Still 2 minutes left in the match, and it's only 2-1, so plenty of time for Crisis to tie it up. So they'll be... Crisis guys will be starting on the left-hand side of your screen. So they come all the way down from the top of New Zealand, up in Whangarei. Whereas the PBHQ guys are actually local from the Manawatu here. A lot of difference in the age, whereas all of the Crisis guys would be over 40, and all the PBHQ guys who they do lose a player, and there's a ref coming to check another one, eliminate, so they lose 2. All of those guys would be under 30, well and truly under 30. So it's pretty much old school playing the younger guys. It's great. So paintball is a sport for all ages. It's, you know, like I said, we've got Mr. Mumby from CZ and Brian Thornley, B-Man, both in their 70s. Mr. Mumby's 64 and Brian's in his 70s. So, yeah, so it is a sport for all ages. So this is a 5-on-3 advantage to Crisis at this point. The time is starting to run down, but they've still got just over a minute left to claw that last point back. So if they're clever here and identify where the bodies are, they should. So we're into the 60 seconds. The only thing they have to watch now is that they don't get a major penalty. If they get a major penalty in the under 60 seconds, they will actually forfeit the point. It's actually a full point reversal. This is to stop people doing stupid moves right at the end to win a point. So if you get a major penalty in under last 60 seconds, you actually reverse the point. The other team gets the point. However, they're down to 33 seconds. 5-on-3. They need to make a move. So like 25 seconds. 4-on-3 now. Now it's 3-on-3. So it looks like the PBHQ guys are actually going to hold this out and win the match. So yeah, it's only 9 seconds left. So I doubt that the boys from Crisis are going to be able to pull this up. And so that's the game over.
No points. Game finished. Seconds.
All right, so we're back to the. So that game was won by PBHQ. So we're back to the next game. There's still 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes left in this next game. So it's the absolute chaos guys are going to need to pull their finger out a little bit, but I mean 2 minutes and 32 is still plenty of time to get 2 points to tie the match. Okay, so both teams get out 5 alive. So Ballistics unit, I doubt that they'll push. So they're calling out that they think they've eliminated a player who's still in. So okay, so we're seeing 2 players walk off real quick for absolute chaos. 3 players, so they're down to 5-on-2 now. So it looks like I think the Ballistics unit guys should, if they just play calm, they should wind the clock down. So in saying that, they do lose a player. So it's now 4-on-2. So it's 4-on-2, with a minute 15 left. So they just got a penalty from the Absolute Chaos, which will eliminate the last 2 players. So Ballistics unit should take this point. I would expect them now to wind the clock down and wait for a concession. So one of their players has just walked off the field for some reason. By doing that, that's actually eliminating him. Yeah, so that's actually eliminating himself. But it looks like they're about to wind the clock down. I doubt that's going to be a concession at this point from the Absolute Chaos guys. So 18 seconds left. I think they'll wind the clock down to the full time. But Liam is going to hit the buzzer with 4 seconds to go.
Days.
So Ballistics unit will win this match 4-1.
Point approved.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint.
Right, sorry about that, guys. There was something major happened, and it was an automatic point reversal in favour of the Expendables. So I'm not sure. I will try and get clarification from the refs. But we're back into the next match. Titans on the right, Phoenix, Tahiti on the left-hand side of your screen. So very aggressive breakout by the Titans. So refs running in to check a Tahiti player. So it's 5 alive, both teams. Whoa, and we lose Ivan Christensen from here, from the Dorito side. So it's now 5-on-4 in favour of the Tahiti team. So it's now 4-on-3 in favour of the Titans. Whoa, there's a guy flying down the Dorito side here. So I'm not sure if they're aware that there's the guy here. Oh, it looks like Tahiti. So, well, there's bodies going off everywhere. So I think it's there's 2 Titans left. So the Titans actually conceded that point, so they felt that they wanted to save the time.
30 seconds.
Okay, so the Titans actually conceded that point because they felt that they couldn't win it, and they wanted to keep as much time available on the clock so that they can bring it back, because they are now down 2-0.
10 seconds.
So we're back to the Expendables and CZ factory. So you can see the boys hustling to their start gate. If they don't get there in time, they're actually automatically eliminated, and that player will be eliminated. So they'll lose. So CZ will lose 1 player for not making it to the start gate on time. They lose 2 more quickly, so it's now a 5-on-2 ball game in favour of the Expendables. So now 5-on-1 as the other CZ player gets, and that's it. So the Expendables will take this point and go up to 2-0. So once again, looks like they're gonna just let the clock run down. It's good for strategy, not good for tournament organisers, because obviously we've got a lot of games to get through. So the shorter they are, the better it is for us. However, it is an integral part of the game. And it looks like they're gonna do it. And the player's dirty, so he will draw a penalty. Do they have enough players left to hit the buzzer? So the player actually has to hit the buzzer. So I'm not sure what's happening here. All right, we're back to the Phoenix and Tahiti match. So Titans will be on the right-hand side of the screen if they get there in time, which they do. So the Titans really need to win this point, but otherwise they're going to lose to a mercy rule. Both teams go out 5 alive. 4 minutes left on the clock, so they can bring it back, but they're going to need to work hard to win this match now, the Titans. So the Tahiti boys have really taken it to the Titans. You can hear a lot of communication going on out there, but they really need to start doing something. So we have Thomas Hopkins in the Snake. They do eliminate a player from the Snake side. So it's now a 5-on-4 match, but time is on. So both of the Snakes are hot there for both teams. Whoa! So there's a bit going on here. The Titans are aware that the snake's hot. So he might try and move around now and bunker. So Thomas Hopkins moves in and kills the snake, but does eliminate himself at the same time. So we now have Ivan Christensen moving into the snake to replace him. If he pops up now, he'll probably look at that guy in the 50 center. So at this point, so the Titans lose another player, and then Ivan's going down the snake, down the snake side here. So he'll come through and try and tidy up that last player. So they eliminate him. So they should speed in, run in now, and try and hit that buzzer to get that point and keep as much time as they can on the clock. So that was a really good move by Ivan Christensen, who went down after Thomas took out the snake guy. Unfortunately, they mutualed, and then Ivan took advantage of that and went down and did the rest, which was great. I mean, it was really good play. Right, we have the Expendables on the right-hand side of the screen. Clean breakout from both teams. CZ really need to win this point. In saying that, both teams lose a player, so it's now 4-on-4. CZ really need to win this, otherwise they will lose by the mercy rule. So this is looking at it from CZ's end. Both teams have 4 players alive. And welcome, we've got a few viewers. We have some Brad Meads and Brandon Short from the USA watching, which is great. Sorry about my commentary. Our first event next year will be in March, and in that time we will be employing people to push buttons and commentate. So still a big learning curve for us, but the feedback's been really good. So it looks like the Expendables have just taken out, and they're going to win this by a mercy rule, which means the next match with Titans and Tahiti will go to X-Ball, which means the 2 minutes between each point. So so Tahiti take that point after the Titans concede it. So I just commentated for half a match with the microphone muted, so my apologies. I'm old and I'm not that good on the technical side of it, but I'm going to be stuck up here doing it for the whole weekend. So just bear with me. And so yeah, Brad, we can't see, you've sent a message through saying can't wait to see you guys at the World Cup. So Brad used to actually be a Manawatu Titan, and he got picked up at the end of last year by the pro team, the Brooklyn Bears. So he's just messaged in.
1 minute.
And can't wait to see catch up with the boys again in World Cup. But yeah, hey Brad, good morning. I don't know what the time is over there. It's morning over here. It's 10 past 11 in the morning. Beautiful day. It's just nice and cool, not cold. It's just perfect temperature. Slightly overcast, so the boys aren't getting sunburned. Not that you get sunburn a lot in New Zealand, where our summers aren't that hot. But then again, we have a hole in the ozone layer above us, so it is quite intense. So anyway, so 30 seconds. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I'd say the Titans will want to try and win the point, like I said, just to gain some respectability. Point spread doesn't mean anything in our tournament, but when they play in World Cup, the spread between winning and losing makes a massive difference. So the boys are going for it. So we're down to 25 seconds. So we have the Titans guys are actually all lined up in the centre there. Oh, sorry, I'm hopeless with the buttons. And here they come through. Big run through by the Titans. So, and time's up.
Game stop.
So Phoenix will win that match. 4 points to 1.
No points. Game finished.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkrme.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkrme.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HDRMA Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Okay, guys, we are about to get back into it. The refs pulled an early lunch on me, and I didn't realise until I was about 100 metres away. So the next game's about to start in 3 minutes. We'll be having absolute chaos against the flag team. So give us a couple of minutes and we will be back up and running. Some of the players have got a big break between the game, so you'll get back to having a good commentary team and not having to listen to me and my bumbling. So yeah.
3 minutes.
So the general atmosphere at the tournament is awesome. Everyone's having a great time. Had a lot of people coming in from the town of Fielding to watch, which is their first ever paintball experience. So all the feedback's really, really positive. So yeah, we can pretty much say that this has been a real success, this tournament. So excuse me. All right. So the teams are just getting cronied, ready to come onto the field. So we will have. So the absolute chaos will start on the left-hand side of the field, and the flag team will start on the right. So
2 minutes. 1 minute.
Drop it.
30 seconds.
Right, guys, we're down to under 30 seconds. So we have the flag team will be starting on the right-hand side of your screen,
20 seconds.
and absolute chaos will be on the left.
Ten seconds.
Okay, so it looks like both teams are getting a clean break out here. I'm saying that the chaos, the absolute chaos, lose a player on the Dorito side. So it's a 5-on-4. Oh, and the player's getting pulled out from the flag team as well. So it's a 4-on-4 ball game. So 4-on-3 ball game now, in favour of flag. So we're looking at the Chaos boys here. There's a guy right up there in the middle of the snake at the top of your screen. So we'll see if we can get a better view of where he's at. And I'll work out what button to push. Okay, so this is the flag team. So they're in the snake. Chaos has a guy here. You can just see him popping out now. He's in the snake. So if this guy's not careful, this is Jared Hands, I think. So the snake guy takes the corner out. And Jared bunkers one, but mutual. So we have one player left, 2 players left for flag, and it looks like that's it. So it looks like flag is going to take this first point. So where are we? They're just checking it out. Where are we here? It looks like flag are probably going to take this point. But once again, they're using the tactic to try and wind down the clock a bit. So they've decided they're going to hit the buzzer.
Days.
So as long as the player's clean, he did take a bit of a risk because all the other players have actually walked off the field. So if he's dirty,
30 seconds.
Alright, so next we have Chaos from Ashburton
30 seconds.
playing PBHQ. So PBHQ will be starting, this could be a bit confusing as well. Both teams are wearing bright blue jerseys. So I'll
10
try
seconds.
not to get confused, which is pretty big ask for me, not to get confused. Okay, so it looks like both teams lose one player off the break and both on the Dorito side. So it's 4-on-4 at the moment. So this is looking behind the... See, I'm confused already. I don't know if this is PBHQ or the other guys. Okay, so this is definitely the Chaos players because they've got the white on their jersey. So PBHQ guys making a move up to the centre there. Right. Well, so another elimination for Chaos. And he's now leaving the field. So that's it. The PBHQ have just taken out the team. Whoops, sorry about that camera. I don't know what's happening there. So once again, they're just going to bide their time. It seems to be a tactic that all the teams are using today. I think they're just deliberately doing it to upset us so that the day goes longer. However, it is a tactic. So what they're trying to do is they're going to try and wind the clock down.
Concede.
So which they do. So they'll take that point.
Point approved. One minute.
Where'd you steal all that? You bring steaks and try and cook with.
Yeah. It's just lamb chops.
Okay, we are back, and we have the flag team starting on the left-hand side of your screen, and the absolute chaos on the right-hand side of your screen. So one of the chaos guys is calling for a paint check, and he's eliminated. So it's a 5-on-4 in favour of the flag guys at the moment. In saying that, the flag just lose a player, and the chaos lose a player as well. So it's now 4-on-3 in favour of the flag team. So they are moving down the Dorito side, and it looks like this guy will be taking out the whole. They're unaware that he's there, and he'll probably get both of these players. Oh no! The guy in the back centre actually picked him up. So. Oh, no, but he either they mutualed or he was already shot. So the flag guys will come in now, hit the buzzer, and go to a 2-0 lead with 7 minutes left on the clock. Unless they decide to run it down like everyone else has been doing. Run the time down.
Concede.
So the chaos guys, the absolute chaos, concede the point. So the flag go up 2-0.
30 seconds.
Run.
20 seconds.
Alright, we're back to the PBHQ and chaos. So chaos will be starting right hand side of your
20
screen.
seconds. Game on.
So both teams once again get out 5 alive. So let's see what the boys from chaos can do at this point. So we have the PBHQ guys are up into the snake, up into the middle of the snake already. And this is the chaos boy. So he's moving into the snake, and they've gone the snake corner. So they have 2 out this way, whereas the PBHQ guys only have the 1. They don't have 1 backing them up at this point. And they do now. So both the corners on the snake side are hot, and we have 1 on the internal snake and 1 on the outside snake. And so PBHQ lose a player, and at the same time Chaos lose a player over this side. So on the other side of the field we have the Chaos are up to that fourth Dorito bunker, and now move up to the inside Dorito bunker. And up to the centre. So they have a guy in the snake corner guys actually moved infield. Oh, so PBHQ have just got a penalty and lost 2 players as their snake player moved up onto the other side of the field. However, when he did that, it looks like he actually cleaned up the whole team. Oh no, there's still one left, so it's a 2-on-1 game at the moment. So you've got the player on the bottom of your screen, and it looks like his gun's down. So he's now eliminated as well. So PBHQ will take this point and go up with 6.5 or just over 6 minutes left with a 2-0 lead. Once again, they're trying to wind down the time off the clock. Waiting, and they just get the concession, so they do get the point.
Point approved.
Okay, here we go. 10 seconds. We have flag on the right hand side of your screen, chaos on the left. So both teams gonna go snake on the break. I think so the flag team take the Dorito 50 on the break, and he's just shredding people. So it's going to be 3, maybe 4 kills for him. So that's 4 kills for Brandon Miller, I think that is. 5 kills. He got the snake guy as well, so 5-pack there for Brandon Miller. Pretty sure that's Brandon Miller.
Days.
I don't know, they keep changing jerseys. Might be a Tahiti player, actually.
Point approved.
Not sure. Either way, good point. Great point for flag. They're going to be 2-0 up against chaos.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Okay.
In 10 seconds, we have PBHQ on the right hand side of your screen, chaos on the left. Both players crawling straight up to that snake 50. Looks like Chaos lose a guy from the Dorito side. PBHQ losing their 2 on the snake side. Chaos lose their snake 1 player. Looks like PBHQ moving up the Dorito side. Chaos try to match him, but he gets shot on the move up. PBHQ with 4 players alive. I think it might just be this one player in the Dorito corner now for Chaos. There's not a lot he can do here in this situation. Looks like Scott Gregory coming down the D side. Chaos player doing the one-hander. And he gets clipped. So it looks like that point will go to PBHQ. Ooh, so we saw a penalty there, major penalty in the end. I'm not sure if they still have players. Took the whole team out, so that's going to be a no point.
Game start.
Yeah, so one of the players in the end there actually had a hit on him. So that's a major
Was that a no point?
penalty, no point.
No points. Thirty seconds. Seconds.
20 seconds on the break time. Absolute Chaos will be coming out on the right hand side of your screen, and we'll have Black Flag on the left. Black Flag looking like they're going to take some ground over on the D side, going straight to that Dorito 50 again. I'm not sure who that is. I think it might be one of the Australian boys that are filling in for Tahiti. It's really hard to tell with all the jerseys and stuff that they're wearing. Yeah, so he's actually going to survive that dragon move on the break, the Dorito 50 move. Looks like Tom made a good move down the snake to bunker out the last snake player. So, yeah, Flag looking really good, playing aggressive. It's paying off for them.
Days. Point approved. Game finished.
Alright, so that game will be finished. Flag winning 4-0.
These guys all start at the same ends.
Okay, so PBHQ are going to be on the right hand side of your screen, Chaos on the left. Chaos and PBHQ go snake on the break. Looks like a player running off for PBHQ, so I think a 4-on-5 right now in favor of Chaos Theory. Chaos, sorry. Got Fernando in the Snake 50. Chaos moving up to that Snake wedge there. He might be able to get a shot in. And he gets clipped. Good shot there from Fernando. Scott Gregory making some moves down the D side. Chaos looking pretty hesitant over here. He makes a move and he gets bounced, so super lucky there. Chaos player filling the Snake. Chaos player moving up into the Snake. I think Fernando knows he's there. Oh, and he does get the shot in on him. So it's just the Dorito corner now for Chaos. And he gets clipped. Oh, he gets a couple extra in the back. Gotta love that. Free back massage. Alright, so as long as... Okay, so Chaos is going to concede the point there to save time. And we're in X ball now, so there'll be a 2-minute break for the next point. Okay, 10 seconds. We have Chaos on the right hand side of your screen, PBHQ on the left. PBHQ up by 3, so expect a fast point here from Chaos. Gonna late fill into the Snake and get clipped. Didn't check off the tower. Chaos are pushing pretty hard down this Dorito side though. Ooh, unfortunately he was hit, so he's gonna get a penalty. And I don't think that there might just be one player remaining for Chaos. I think he's in the Snake corner, yeah, so not much he can do against 4 players. He could maybe try to conserve this point, but that's about it. And he gets clipped. So as long as the PBHQ boys are clean, this should be game over.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Alrighty, we'll have a quick break and then we'll be right back with the next game.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing.
20 seconds.
Alright, welcome back. We've got the Dead Box All-Stars versus Chaos Theory about to break out here.
10 seconds.
Oh, the dead box guys get laned from the Dorito one. How many we got? We got 5 alive for Chaos. Oh, Chaos just lose one out of the snake insert bunker.
So we've got 4 on 4. Deadbox looking to make some pretty aggressive moves up the snake. Getting up to that centre pretty quickly there.
Here comes a Chaos player making his move up the Dorito side. Almost at the 50-yard line.
He's going to have quite a good shot on that God bunker. There he is, and he made it count. Is he going to go off? He's checking for a bounce.
Surely.
Very confident that wasn't a bounce.
Nice. Gets that kill.
Great communication from Chaos Theory. Deadbox having to just see what they can do with the mess they've kind of got here.
But the Deadbox have that Snake 50 player still alive, so it's not over for them just yet.
They've done a really good job at keeping that back centre for Deadbox stuck in that home kind of bunker there at the start.
Yeah.
So they're kind of playing quite isolated and they take out the snake. Right, okay, here we go. Good
Oh.
fill over. He managed to make it into that snake corner. That's probably the safest bunker to play out of on the field. So there's 2 on 4 are we looking at?
2 on... Do they have a snake player?
Yeah, 2 on 4.
Yeah, if they got a snake player then it's 2 on 4.
They're in the right bunkers to be playing a 2 on 4 out of, but that can on the Dorito side corner for Deadbox is a tough bunker. We'll see what they're able to do. Crossing up is typically the best kind of strategy here, so that's where the snake is looking Dorito side is looking snake side, and they kind of watch over each other.
They don't really seem to be doing it, so they're probably going to get dinked out here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of communication on their side, and they've lost their snake corner, so it's 1 left.
Oh, he shoots the Dorito 50 player though.
Keeping it interesting.
Oh, and then he gets
I
shot.
think he's taken. All right.
He went out on his sword, so...
Yep. Valiant effort there from Deadbox in the Dorito corner, but great communication from Chaos Theory. Just double check in, and they're good.
Good work, boys.
Days.
Checking he's clean. One last ballerina spin. Check the speed of his gun, and he's
Point
good.
approved.
First point Chaos Theory.
Seconds.
Right, we got CZ Factory versus the Sharks.
Game on.
Big push into the snake from both teams. Oh, but
CZ.
the CZ lose a guy up in the middle.
Sharks have done quite a good job at being quite aggressive today.
Yeah, they're doing real well up in that snake.
Yeah, that's right. They've got a guy in the middle as well who's able to kind of slow anyone down, be a threat. It seems to be paying dividends. CZ's still sitting pretty early back other than their snake guy. Not a lot of communication there, but let's hope they can link up. There they go.
Oh, they get one of the Shark boys out. I'm pretty sure it must have been their snake player that shot that Shark boy. Oh, the snake player's moving up.
And he's got a shot if he just looks to his left.
Oh, he's
you
going
can
to
see the
smoke
snake.
him.
Oh,
Yes,
right,
good
okay.
shot. Oh, and he
Here we
shoots
go.
the snake player as well for the other team.
How good.
Oh, but he's been eliminated. Good play from him. That's at least 2 kills from that snake player for CZ.
So what have we got left? We've got a 1 on 3.
Yeah,
looks
looks
like.
to be that way, yeah. to the last shark boys just in the second Dorito here.
Yeah, keeping them honest. That's what you want to be doing. Switching back and forth, making sure no one's advancing too quickly either way on you.
Hopefully he knows he's the last guy. I'm sure. Yeah, he's. It looks like that's a CZ point. Good work, boys. Still trying to figure out if they've got the point or not.
Oh, geez, these
They're
boys
not
still checking
careful.
off bunkers.
Yeah, if they're not careful, they're going to shoot their own guy.
So what you're seeing here is one last little check up from his teammate. You want to kind of make sure if you've got rub on you or anything. Well, you can't do too much once it's on you, but the last thing you want to do is push the buzzer and be caught out with paint on you. It can be a penalty and you can throw a point.
Oh, and he is. I'm not too sure what happened there.
It sounds like he said that he shot too many balls.
I'm
One
not
ball.
really sure. Yeah.
He asked him to shoot one ball and he shot a stream. So the refs called him out.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure what that was about, but CZ got the point in the end anyway, so.
Yeah, we love the refs keeping everyone disciplined.
Yep.
They got to remind you every now and then who's boss.
Yeah.
And, he's making sure of it. It's a tough game reffing paintball. That's why you see so many of them scattered around the field. There's so much going on. You see the nod and agreement from our ref here. It's hard work, but
Yeah.
they do a bloody good job. We're very grateful for our refs here.
100%. Alright, so it's Chaos and Deadbox again. Oh, aggressive play into the snake for Chaos. Oh, but Chaos loser player running out to the Dorito corner. Oh, what's that guy?
Yeah, so it's 44. They've each lost a player.
They have snake almost at the snake 50 for the dead box.
Yeah. Chaos also have someone in the snake. They've got to be quite careful of him. He's pretty aggressive in the snake, the young fella. Ash, I believe.
Oh yeah, they're matched
There
up
he
there.
is. Right, so they're in each other's mirror. So let's see if they can.
But Chaos also have this Dorito player that's advanced quite far up the field, so it's looking. Oh, but then Chaos
You're
lose
right.
2 more players. So it's
They
just
managed to take the guy out of the snake.
So 2 on 3, I think, for. Oh, maybe it's a 2 on 2 actually.
Right.
Oh, nice shot from the snake player, getting the guy running through the middle.
Brilliant awareness. Right, so let's see if they can figure out that it's a 2-on-1. There we go, some brilliant communication there. That's what you want to do, is you want to A, let them know that you're with them, and then B, figure out the kill count as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is run down the field thinking that field's clear, but there's one guy just sitting there waiting for you, so
That's right.
you got to make sure.
What you want to do in a 2-on-1 as well is when he's looking one way, the other player needs to be moving, and then just communicate.
Oh
There
yeah,
we
and they
go.
get him. Good work.
Textbook Chaos Theory, brilliant work. Yeah.
So as long as he doesn't do a burst over the chrono, this ref should be happy with him.
Our Chaos Theory player over in the Snake, he's actually an airsoft convert. He played his first event at the start of the year, bit of an airsofter, and he caught the bug straight away. And he's sold his gun, traded it in for a paintball marker, and he's never looked back. So
Yeah, he's made the right decision there, I reckon.
that's right, I'd agree. Great work from him. Good job, boys. So we're going to be jumping into this next one here. We've got Sharks CZ Factory. It's 1-0 to CZ. These quick turnarounds will keep you honest. You've got to be on your game. It doesn't look like we've got any Sharks out yet. So
Oh, they're running to the gate.
10 seconds to go.
They'll be alright. Oh, no,
Maybe
no.
not the old boy. He's...
He's sprinting in. Yep, good on him.
Oh, yeah, right.
Alright, so both teams in the snake. We've got a bit of a middle push from Shark Attack.
Yeah, 5 alive both sides.
Oh, we've got this guy on Shark quite far out the Dorito, so that's quite good for them. Oh, and then they shoot one of the CZ boys. Oh, but then Shark lose a player too, up in the middle.
You really got to be careful if you're playing that middle. It's brilliant for containment, but you can get caught out from that snake player if they're getting active in there, which is what we've seen here. Let's see if these boys can bring it back.
Dorito guy can move up. He doesn't really have too many people shooting him by the look of it.
Alright, we've got the snake player going for a dunk over the top of that wedge, or that mini W there.
Is he alive?
He got out, but he's looking, the ref's checking, see if it landed, and he got him.
He's got him.
Alright.
Trade. Now we've got Greg Bennett up in the snake 50 for Shark. Filled that spot nice and quick, that's what you want. Oh, bit of... Oh no, he missed him. So we got a bit of a battle here going on in the Doritos. With this... Oh, but he shoots it. Oh, it's
They
a trade.
trade.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So it looks like it's a 1-on-2.
Where's the one for...
The one we've got up in the middle, and he's taking
Oh,
him
yeah,
out for
yeah.
Shark Attack.
That's another point for CZ if they don't shoot too many balls over the corner.
That's right. And they go for a more conservative breakup, but then they're pretty good at getting active, especially on this Dorito side. The Sharks took a big bite at the start and then seemed to just kind of rest on their laurels a bit.
Base.
Yep, that was a good match from the CZ. Good point, boys. We love to see it because CZ's been coming to every event and they've been improving a lot, and it's really cool to see them put some points on the board against these. Because Sharks are a pretty good team. Like to put points against Shark is pretty good for.
Point approved.
Yeah, Sharks have been doing great this tournament.
Yeah.
Pretty aggressive. I think they took out the Expendables this
30
morning.
seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, good work, CZ. Keep it up.
That's right.
All right, back out here with the Dead Box versus the Chaos.
Who's this Dead Box All-Star
20
team?
seconds.
Where have they come from?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's in.
Christchurch, I'm hearing.
Okay.
10 seconds.
So a bit of a. Oh, now they're in the snake for Dead Box. I'm not sure. Did Chaos go into the snake off the break?
No.
Oh, but
Just filled over now.
Chaos have just lost 2 people off the Dorito side, so this whole Dorito side is clear for Dead Box to come down and just punish them if they see the moves that this guy's coming down now. I think he's figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he just got clipped.
You're kidding.
Where was that from? Was there a guy in the middle
See,
somewhere?
yeah. They've still got this whole Dorito side. The widest Chaos Series player is in that back centre. So if that Dorito corner for Dead Box can see that and make the move, he's got complete control over the side.
I think there's just one left for Chaos now in the back centre. And he just got shot. Nice work, Dead Box. That was a solid point. Getting those 2 quick kills off the Dorito side.
Yeah.
And then just finishing it off. Nice work, Dead Box.
Point approved.
Alright, back to this other
30
match now.
seconds.
Quite quick turnarounds. It's brilliant for the action. Spectating at home. Getting
Yeah.
a lot of paintball.
20 seconds.
Right, so you'll have CZ on your left hand screen,
10 seconds.
then Sharks on your right. Oh, he broke early on the CZ boys, but he's touched back up and he's gone snake off the break and he's alive, so didn't seem to affect him.
We've had Sharks get a hard bounce in the chest on his run up.
I think we've got
They've
on
got
it.
2 in the middle on the Shark side. They've lost their Dorito player. And they've managed to fill out to the corner, which is the right place you want to be if
Oh,
you're the
but he
island,
gets
but he
shot.
gets taken out on the fill.
There, so that was from that Dorito player from CZ,
Right.
just waiting for him to make that move,
It's the right move.
and now he's about to roast these middle players.
If he can make the
Yes,
shot,
and he gets one.
There he is.
I think
And
he's
gonna
going to go
make
for the
right
second
move.
one.
Shooting him in the back.
Yeah, just one balled him. What a gentleman.
What a gentleman.
So
Nigel, 41.
awesome move by Nigel down the Doritos. He's done really well there. So Nigel, he shot the guy filling out Dorito corner. Then he's run up and shot one of the middle guys, and then run down even a bit further and just put one ball in the back of this last middle guy.
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
It's usually the opposite.
Brilliant play.
Usually you want to just kind of get in their head, cover them in paint.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to, but it happens quite frequently.
Yeah. So
Remember,
good job, Nigel.
Yeah, brilliant work, mate. Class.
30 seconds.
All right, we're back out with this other match now. Dead box boys.
Yeah, let's see if they can get this next point and make it interesting. It's 2-1, it's Chaos Series.
20 seconds.
It's an interesting
10
layout with the
seconds.
double snake over there. So we'll see if Chaos Series sends someone take a big bite on that side.
Yeah, it seems to be the side to push, that's for sure. Alright, so we got Snake off the break for Chaos. Oh, but he gets shot.
He gets lamed. Spewing.
So good shooting from Deadbox, but Deadbox lose their back centre player as
So
well.
it's a 4-on-4 and a big fill. No, he's out. Right.
Yeah, so, oh no,
Jumping like
so
flies. So there's 2.
Chaos theory guys left.
Right.
2 Chaos versus 4 Deadbox, maybe
Yeah,
3.
yeah. Yeah, they've got someone in the snake over
yeah.
there for their box. So
Yeah, so it's a 4-on-1 now, maybe even. Oh no, 4-on-2.
4-on-2, yeah.
So they've got Chaos have a snake corner and a back centre player. So
Looks like they're crossing up. The snake corner's looking over this Dorito way. And
yeah,
the snake, this back center's looking snake way, but there's a lot of traffic in the middle there, so these Dorito players can really get to work and punish them.
if this Dorito player, he can quite easily shoot this back centre guy if he just keeps rapping.
But he seems to be quite preoccupied with that snake corner, which is
They're communicating, they're working it out though.
that's right. It's a matter of time really at this point.
And there you go. He's just got that back centre guy. He's gonna run down and get this corner guy too. If he knows he's there.
Yeah.
Oh yep. So awesome point there by Deadbox. Really dominant point.
Yeah.
Base.
Pushing the right sides, making the right moves, reading the body, seeing where they're falling, and then making sure you just kind of fill the right spots. It's they say it's chess with guns. It really is kind of a read and react. You can have all the plan in the world, but once bodies start dropping, you need to just make sure you're in the right spaces so you've got the right
30
lanes.
seconds.
100%. All right, now back out with Sharks versus CZ. Let's see if Sharks can get a point on the board.
Yeah,
CZ.
Seconds.
Don't know what these boys ate for lunch, but they've taken a turn this last
Yeah,
game.
CZ's playing really well.
Game on.
So if CZ win this point, it's going to be mercy rule, and that's going to be game over. And they've just might have lamed their Dorito. I know he's clean, so I think it's 5-on-5, is it? Oh no, one guy's walking off for CZ. One guy's walking off. Two guys have walking off a shark attack. I think the whole snake side's clear for CZ to go down, but they've got this guy for shark in the middle. kind of containing the snake.
And he made the right fill. That shot from this left side is actually much better on the snake, but he's quite aggressive.
Big move!
Wow.
How is no one shooting this guy? Okay, yeah, now he's out.
right,
Yeah. That was an awesome move from the shark player,
Brilliant
though.
move. He paid for it in the end, but absolute legendary push.
So we've got 2 on this Dorito side for,
Yeah, taking out
Shark.
Nigel of all people.
yeah, the legend Nigel. I don't know if I agree with that move anymore.
Nigel, legend.
So I think it's just the 2 guys on the
Bit of
Dorito
shark
side.
take, both on the Dorito side.
There's a Dorito corner down there, it's out again.
Right. Right, so it's a 2-on-3. You want to see the snake player moving down the snake there.
Hey, here we go. He's gone up the middle, which is
Side, go
interesting.
middle.
I don't know if
And-
I agree with that, but he's trying to figure it out, so good on him.
Oh, the Dorito corner takes out the snake 1 over on the CZ side. Now it's a 2-on-2.
Oh, no way. That's kind of, you got to stay alive in that situation, especially if you're the corner guy.
Yeah.
You usually want to make your ones to work while you try and like control the game, but
Yeah. The
this-
last thing you want to
I
do.
feel like this guy coming out of the snake has kind of
Yeah.
screwed them over a
That
little
was, that
bit.
was the mistake. If they'd stayed in the snake, worked their way up the field,
Yeah.
completely incognito, they would have been able to blitz them. But
Yeah,
hey, these are the cards he've been dealt, so let's see what they're able to do with that.
they might still be able to. Oh, and he's made a sketchy move up the middle, but he's managed to stay alive.
I heard a little ting there on something, but he just keep going. That's all right. Oh, a cheeky barrel check.
So I think this guy in the Dorito corner for CZ, his gun's down, so that's why you're not seeing too much action from him, which is a shame. So this guy's he's got to try and work it out. This guy up the middle, he's got to try and get these 2 guys out, because this.
Oh, looks like his gun's down. He's got
Yeah.
his barrel swab out. I mean, at
So-
least make it look like you're a threat.
Yeah.
Enough to distract them, but no.
He's got his barrel off his gun and everything, so I think
Yeah, it's a
he's
2-on-1.5. I think he's got a shot on his loader. He definitely had one on the barrel, but I won't tell if you don't.
Oh, and so it's just this middle guy left for
Okay.
CZ.
Oh, and he's making a...
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, so Shark are going to get a point on the board as long as they are clean when they hang it.
And of course, don't ramp their gun.
Yeah, well,
We'll check.
I've never heard of that rule before, but we'll go with it. So hopefully this guy's clean, because the ref's checking him. That's not good. That's not what you want to see. Oh, he's getting a
Here
ref
we go.
over.
And of all the refs, it's our main man. Here we go.
Oh, he's walking on to hit the buzzer, so he must be alright. But I don't know why he's dawdling.
He'll be sweating tax. He'll
He,
want
sh-
it.
he should have been running that one in, because they're down 2 points now, and now they've only got a minute game time.
Yeah, that's tough.
So
3-1.
a little bit of unawareness there from the
That
Shark
just comes
boys.
with experience, right? Is knowing what
Yeah.
to do in those situations.
Definitely.
I think they'll be glad to just have got one on the board, which is brilliant.
20 seconds.
Now we've got 2 minutes left on this game with Deadbox and Chaos Theory. We are 2-all. If you're not on the edge of your seat,
10
We
seconds.
definitely are.
that's right. We've got a pod runner.
Yeah, get off the field, pod runner. Good boy. Alright, so we got Snake off the break for Chaos, and a big Dorito push from the Chaos as well. So very aggressive play from Chaos.
Deadbox have opted for going down that inside snake, and this Dorito player's managed to goggle this guy in the Dorito.
Oh, and
Big
the
field.
back center fills the Dorito for Deadbox. Sneaky play up to the middle Dorito from the Chaos boy.
So if he just is patient, stays composed, he's won the ground.
Oh, and he shoots the first Dorito guy.
He's doing absolute brilliant work, wreaking havoc up there in the Doritos. He's typically a snake player.
So this Chaos guy, this Dorito Chaos guy really wants this game. You can tell that he's very,
Yeah, he's hungry. He's not hanging around for his team. to
yeah,
fight him.
100%. But Deadbox also have a guy up the snake, so see what he can do.
When he manages to take out the Chaos Series snake player. So we've got a 2-on-3 it looks like. 3 on 3, sorry.
60 seconds.
Oh, 4 on 3, sorry.
So 60 seconds remain. And it's these guys on the 50 line. But this, I think this pin blocks it.
Yeah, they've got a Snake 50 player there. This Dorito player for Chaos Theory.
Oh, and they
managed to
lose
get
their
him.
snake player. So Chaos really need to try to figure out how to get these last 2 players and get this point. They've got 30 seconds to do so.
Yeah, now's the time you want to start making your move. These back players for Chaos Theory, they want to make a
These
controlled push up the field, supporting their front man, and they want to really make something happen. 20 seconds here.
yeah, these dead box players are in the perfect bunkers to hold this point out. So if they just stay crossed,
That's right.
they've
not
got
gonna
a good
get the
chance to just draw it, which is the best they can really hope for at this point. And it looks like that's it because there's no way they're reaching the buzzer in 5 seconds. So that's going to be a draw.
Definitely the right move off the break. They made some
No
big
points.
bites on the
No
Chaos
points.
Series side.
Game
Yeah.
finished.
They were looking like they were being quite aggressive there to try and take that point and get the W, but they ended up just kind of,
30
once they got
seconds.
there, just having to hang out. Brilliant work from the young fella on the Dorito side for Chaos Series, but great job staying composed and getting control from Deadbox. A pretty even
20
split there.
I think in that situation that Dorito guy should have just tried to make something happen,
Yeah.
maybe shoot one guy and then
Yeah.
his guys could have like done something, but
What do you think about the Dorito 2 kind of hanging out in the corner? Kind of not getting up behind him,
oh yeah, that's not the play.
tough. It's
That's not the
tough.
play.
especially when
He
you're being
needs to
aggressive.
be. Oh, okay, so we've got an interesting run from the Dorito corner guy for Shark Attack, but he makes it there, so. Oh, they lose their, the CZ boys lose their Dorito corner.
And a fill over from Nigel to kind of take his spot over into that small Dorito. They seem to get pretty good position, the Shark boys.
Yeah, they do well with the positions, but then,
You just can't convert it at the end of the line.
yeah,
3-1.
so here we go. The Shark boys are making
Full
a
send from
massive
the old
run.
boy. Look at him go!
And
That's
he's gonna,
old school
and he's
paintball,
gonna,
ladies and gentlemen. That's what
and
it
he's
looked
gonna
like
hang
in
it.
the golden era. Look at him go.
Good work, Greg Bennett. He wanted that point. And now they've got 23 seconds to score another point and potentially draw it. So good work, Greg.
Point approved.
He had his mind in the right frame of mind. Do we want to split up that snake one? Do we want to do a timeout for that?
That snake beam needs top up.
Just do it. Just go. Just do it.
There's only 20 seconds left, so we get them to do it. And can someone do it? And then it's going to be a 5-minute break. Then that's when between the
Alright,
So they'll get a 2-minute break now. So there's at the least you get 2 minutes in between points. So hopefully they can get cleaned up, gassed up, refilled, and back on the field to see what they can make of their 2-3, 23 seconds to go.
I'm rooting for CZ, but with Greg Bennett running down the snake like that,
Yes, you
That's,
can't help but root for that.
yeah.
1 minute.
But it'll be awesome to see the CZ boys
Yeah.
get a win under their belt.
The Shark boys have actually changed their name as well. They were Kakaradons. I think they got sick of Dave calling them the Kardashians, and so they've opted
Yeah.
for a far simpler version of, I think a Kakaradon is a snake. Oh, not a snake, sorry, a
the big shark, yeah.
But they've gone for something a bit more
30
palatable, which we're all pretty grateful for up here in the commentators booth.
I see it. Carrot gone. Gone.
Yeah, well, it's a bit late to get it now,
20
Dave.
seconds.
All right, let's see what they can make of these last 23 seconds. You want to be quite
10
aggressive
seconds.
and be hot off the break.
Hopefully we see the shark boys send it. So the Sharks snake off the break and Dorito 50 off the break. So the Sharks are definitely sending it here. Snake 50s, they've got, so they lose their big push on the Dorito side, but They've shot one CZ player.
They need a release.
Oh, they don't have enough time, unfortunately, but they definitely gave
Michael
it
making
a good
big run.
They definitely
Finish.
went guns blazing, and the old Greg
Well,
Bennett
Greg
still wants the point. But
Gotta love
awesome attempt from Shark Attack there.
Maybe 10 more seconds and they could have had something there, but
Yep.
they didn't have it. So brilliant work there from the CZ boys. Brilliant effort from Shark Attack. They'll be going to the drawing boards and kind of figuring out what's changed over that lunch break. You want to make sure that you're just breaking down each point, breaking down the games, figuring out what's going on. There's so much to learn. It's all so different. You can be looking at the map on a paper all day. Once you're out there, it can all change.
Definitely. So we're just gonna go to an ad break here while we get this next set underway.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Alright, we're back here with Ballistics unit versus Crisis. So we're going to be watching Ballistics unit break out here. See how the boys do. Looks like they've got Looks like they're going to go snake on the break is my guess. Yeah, so snake on the break and D2 on the break for Ballistics units.
And they've managed to take out the back centre off the break as well of the Crisis Boys. So it's 54 with the Crisis Boys, one man down. They don't have bad positioning. So we've got Ballistics unit moving up to that snake 50. Without Crisis having a presence in that snake, all they've got to try and do is contain. And they've managed to do that with the snake player for Ballistics unit getting shot out. So that whole side is wide open with those snake corner players on each side kind of staring at each other down that lane.
So we've got this ballistic unit player up here in the Dorito 3. He should just be putting his guy in and going into the dragon.
Yeah, there's pretty symmetrical on both sides as far as the ground they've taken. But you're definitely right, this Ballistics unit player will want to make that move up into that wedge there at the 50. But he's resting back a bit, even though he doesn't have any pressure.
Yeah, there's no one even shooting at him. Oh, and then he makes a move, so he's gonna...
I think he might be listening in on us, mate.
Hopefully he should be able to shoot this Dorito corner guy and then wrap and shoot this next guy. Oh, but the Dorito corner's ready for him, so he's missed his shot there.
So Crisis has made a big move up into the middle there, so we'll see if that pays dividends. He's steering down that Dorito side.
This is the Ballistics unit, guys. Do they have a snake player or did he get shot?
No, they've got, he got shot out. So they've got someone on the snake entry, they've got them on the snake corner,
Yep.
and then two on this Dorito side. So they're in a pretty good position. You just kind of wait out and see who makes a mistake. But this Crisis player in the centre. Oh, and they take someone out, Crisis on the Dorito side.
Oh, big fill for Crisis into the snake. He's already up into that snake 50 for Crisis, so see what he can do. It's kind of looking... Oh, I was going to say it was looking good for Crisis, but then they lose their snake player.
You want to be patient. He wasn't giving enough respect to that snake corner player.
Yeah.
Looking inside and paid the price. So, but you looking pretty good now. This Crisis player up in the 50s managed to stay alive here for quite a while, but he's trying to lock down this Dorito side. But
oh, but they shoot him. So hopefully now this Dorito play for a Ballistics unit is going to be a bit more aggressive. So let's see what he does.
yeah, so we see Liam sending it down the snake side, getting the wide angle on this Dorito corner, and
Pretty solid point from BU. I think they only lost one player.
they're really keen though to check each other out for paint. So I'm not going to make any judgment calls here, but there's some pretty loud holds there. All right, so they're wanting to run the clock out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Assume the best, eh?
Always assume the best. So what they're doing now is they're stalling the clock. So if the Crisis Boys don't pick up on this, they can run the whole clock out and finish the game that way, which is a pretty boring way to play, but it is part of the game.
It is.
Concede.
So Crisis tell that one. So that's a point to BU.
So this next game we've got East Coast Defiance versus our Palmerston North PBHQ boys.
Yeah,
Both looking very sharp in their uniforms.
we as the Titans we train against PBHQ, so
Let's see how
they
it pays
do.
off. Yeah, they are running short on manpower and they are injured as well. Seems to be the theme of the day. There's quite a few injuries strolling around. Let's see what they do. The Defiance boys on the breakout. PBHQ, sorry, on the breakout.
Alright, so Snake on the break for PBHQ, and they're short on the Dorito side. So it looks like they're trying to push the Snake hard, but East Coast Defiance have come to the 50 Dorito already, and they're about to put on some work on these PBHQ boys. So.
Right, so Defiance lose their Snake player.
Yeah, this Dorito 50 bunker is just a real good bunker to just get so many kills. So
Yeah.
let's see if he can. He should be. He's really focused on this snake guy. If he just starts rapping, and he would have probably shot these two PBHQ boys on this side. So
He's let him fill out to that Dorito corner, so we'll see if they're able to get some containment. So it looks like it's a 4-on-3 spread here. PBHQ's managed to get up into the 50 snake. Quite a dangerous place to be. If he can get the wrap on this insert bunker of Defiance. No, sorry, it's 4-on-4.
4-on-4.
Defiance do have a presence in that snake corner.
This Dorito player, yeah, I was gonna say he's barely.
He's gunfighting like a madman.
Yeah, he's just smoked their back center, so good play. Let's see if he picks up the snake guy.
These Defiance boys are pouring a lot of paint, which is the right thing you want to do if you want to contain people, and
nice.
he takes out that snake guy.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Defiance. Pretty solid point. I think they've got 4 alive, so
Yeah,
pretty dominant.
yeah, brilliant work there. Textbook.
Days.
You only take 4 pods out in New Zealand. If you're playing overseas, you're allowed to take out as much as you can carry, really. So it just kind of slightly changes your game style.
Point approved.
They're quicker points. You got to be a bit more measured, and you're not holding as many
30
lanes.
seconds.
But the Defiance boys definitely emptying a lot of their pods on that point, but it paid off. So back to BU and
20
Crisis.
seconds.
1-0 to BU. Let's see what Crisis can do to respond.
I reckon they're gonna send someone up that
10
middle pretty
seconds.
hard again.
Yeah, he's managed to stay alive for quite a while.
All right, this guy. They need to get to the gate, so. Oh, and they laned the Crisis guy. He was kind of running up there a little bit sloppy, so he needs to tighten that up. Let's see if they can shoot one of the BU boys through. Big
bite
move.
from Crisis. As he dumps a pod on the ground.
I don't think BU saw him make that move at all. They haven't really. Okay, now they've seen
found
him
his
now.
presence rather than seen it. So if he can stay alive, draw some guns, allows the Snake boys to do some work. But BU's managed to get up to that Snake 50. Crisis with no one in the Snake, someone in the Snake corner.
This Dorito guy can get to work. He's kind of like. That's where the attack needs to come from the Crisis. So. But he does have 3 guns on him, so if they could actually. Oh, but the BU Snake player is eating up some of the Crisis boys. So,
Right, so they've lost that whole Snake side now, so he's going to be able to run up. And all the hard work that they've put in on this Dorito side is going to all be for nothing. As they've got 2 now.
it's gonna be real hard for Crisis to win this point because they're all on the Snake side. Oh, Dorito side, I mean. And there's only 2 of them.
And he's not even looking that way.
That's it. So that was a pretty dominant point again from BU.
So Andrew, our resident soldier in the Dorito, they're taking out our Crisis player. They're taking that bite up to the 50.
Roger.
Roger. And again, you can hear these BU boys just being careful. Last thing you want to do is run into someone that's just tucked away hiding.
I'll say they're gonna kill a little bit of the clock again.
Yeah. Crisis boys had the right idea. You almost fulfilled your prophecy there. They were sending someone up to the centre, but he just got laned off the break. You really, if you lose a body on the break, you're starting off at a disadvantage. It's tough. You want to really just kind of play composed to bring it back. And unfortunately the BU boys capitalised and were able to do some damage. It was quite an ambitious run though from the back centre for Crisis.
Yeah,
That was
definitely.
brilliant run.
It was awesome to watch.
Concede.
So yep, Crisis tell that point, so another point for BU. So we
30
got
seconds.
Defiance and PBHQ out again. We're gonna be
20 seconds.
so it's gonna be PBHQ on your right hand side and the East Coast Defiance on your left.
10 seconds.
Again, they're running to the gate, not very organised, but they got
Get the
there.
heart pumping.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. So PBHQ's gone up the middle, so has Defiance. But Defiance have made this big bump up the Dorito side again, so
Yeah.
look for him to make some kills. Looks like Defiance are in the 50 snake as well, so really good field position for Defiance.
Pretty much off the break, they've got the middle and both sides up to the 50, which is the place you want to be.
Definitely. So that Dorito guy was actually really lucky to make that bump because he's walking into that
Quite
bunker
loose, yeah.
and the PBHU guys had a guy watching it, but he was just lucky that the guy missed his shot. So just make those moves a bit quicker next time is my advice.
So he's posted, that Dorito corner's posted on him, he knows. But Defiance have someone in the middle that's keeping an eye on both sides, making sure no one's running anyone down.
Oh, couple moves going on for PBHQ. Their back players making moves.
Yep, so some read and react, but they lose their player in the middle there. As does Defiance.
Wow. Oh, here we go. Dorito side pushed.
Right, brilliant run.
Nice. Good work from Scott Gregory from PBHQ, just murdering the
He's
Defiance
taken two.
boys.
Let's see if he can take another.
Let's
This
see if
guy
he
in the
can
snake
find
has
us.
no idea.
I think there's at least 3 or 4 kills from.
Oh, that's four.
That's at least 3 or
Play
4
of the
kills
day.
from Scott Gregory. Awesome move.
You beauty, a 4-pack flying down this Dorito side.
And that's going to make this game more interesting because now it's 1-1. Good work.
That man knows how to wield a gun. It's his full-time job, taking out goats and culling animals. He made light work of it on that. That was
Yeah,
pretty
that was
impressive.
a beautiful move from Scotty Gregory.
As an animal.
Point of proof.
Brilliant work from PBHQ. It was looking quite dire there for a second.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
single-handedly was able to bring it back. So brilliant work.
That's just zone control from
Yeah, that's right.
20 seconds.
Defiance boys. Just no one was even looking that way. So
And it can happen that quickly, right? A
Yeah.
lapse in focus and concentration. You drop your lane for a second.
yep, definitely.
10
And-
seconds.
That's
And
what
you-
happens.
So we're gonna be watching the Crisis boys break out here. Looks like they've only got 4 at the get. Oh no, here's a 5th one now. So let's see what Crisis can do off the break. Snake off the break for Crisis and Dorito 2. Oh, big push from BU into the Dorito 3. I think Crisis lose a player out of the middle. So it's 5-on-4, I think, for BU. Oh, penalty.
Penalty for
So the Dorito player must have had a hit on him somewhere, and it's caused the penalty on this Dorito side. But Liam's done a great job of recognising that and instantly filling that Dorito corner.
So Liam's the island, which means he basically wants to just stay alive and hold down this side so his other boys can make something work. So we'll see how they can react. They've kind of gone into just this real defensive position, filling those back 3 bunkers
Yep.
and looking to just survive it out. I mean, it's 2-0, there's only 2 minutes 30. That's the right move to make. These Crisis boys will want to look at making some moves here pretty soon.
They are. So Crisis are in the Snake 50. So
Oh,
this
you're right. There you go.
Dorito guy for Crisis doesn't really have anyone shooting at him. So he needs to try and figure out. And it looks like they're figuring stuff out. They've shot another player out for BU. So it's just a 2-on-4, I believe.
You really want to be reading the pressure, right? This Dorito player, if you've got no pressure on you, that means you're free to make that move.
Yeah, and he's just
Hanging out.
yeah. So he's looking like he wants to move, and he's doing so. So
Right, okay.
hopefully they can figure this out because they've got a minute 45. So not too bad on the game time just yet.
We've got Liam ramping pretty aggressively on that Dorito corner.
Liam's moving around like a snake. Oh. Okay, so did they lose their snake corner? The BU boys.
I can't see.
I think it might just be Liam left. On the Druida side, he's making a move. He's making a move up the Druida side. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna get this.
Liam going to work. Look at this. He ran straight past him.
Oh, and
he put one in his back. He'll put another one.
Liam might just save this game. Liam has just clutched this point. That
Liam's-
was insane.
He's no Nigel. He's going to make sure you're. If
he gets this last kill.
Oh, and he made Crisis.
Did he trade? He might have traded. Wait, is this Crisis player alive? I can't tell.
No, he's
Liam
walking
should
off.
have just gone and hit the buzzer.
He should have absolutely hit the buzzer.
So Liam a little bit kill hungry there, but I don't blame him because they are up. So it would have been pretty cool for him to get that 4-pack, especially when he was the last guy alive. But
It was a brilliant move from Liam.
yeah, good work, Liam.
That's
I'm
right.
very impressed. So now we've got East Coast out and PBHQ again. So
30 seconds.
we'll be watching East Coast breakout here, I think. Yep. So we'll watch the East Coast boys breakout and see
20 seconds.
see what they can do.
So we're 1-1 with 6 minutes to go.
10 seconds.
See if Scott Gregory can make a killer move down the Doritos again. Alright, East Coast Defiance on your screen. They're going to go Snake off the break, and he has made it. They've also gone real aggressive with this Dorito side again for Defiance. So Defiance are playing off the break. They're real aggressive, but then they tend to like slow down once they're in their spots.
Yeah, that's right. They allow PBHQ to kind of react and get to some safer spots, but no, they're punishing them now.
Yeah, so the legend from the last point, Scott Gregory, has been shot out, so unfortunately won't be seeing a killer move from him again. Oh, this Dorito player is going to work. He's about to shoot this back center guy.
And Jake playing in the back centre there. It's not his normal position. He usually is playing in the Snake 1, but he's injured his ankle, so he's doing his best to stay alive there in the back centre. He's taken a couple of bounces.
Oh, but
the
they
rest are running left, right, center. He got him.
They shoot the Dorito 50 player for East Coast.
China.
So we believe it was the guy in the middle for PBHQ that shot the Dorito guy.
And East Coast Defiance get a penalty, so they've only got one man left standing over there in the Snake corner, I believe.
Let's
And
see, it's a
one
might
man
be-
for PBHQ.
Yeah,
a
one-on-one. Let's see what they can do. Wait. Oh, maybe it might be a two. Oh, PBHQ might have two players. Yeah, he's the
Yeah, he's not talking to
PBHQ.
himself.
So he's gone over and told his mate what he's going to do, which is good. So let's see if they can. I don't even know where the last East Coast guy is.
Snake corner.
So Snake corner for East Coast. Let's see if PBHQ can seal the deal with this point. Yeah, so they figured out where he is, so it's just a matter of time now. Let's
So
see
Jake
if
needs to play safe. If this guy manages to take Jake out, and it's a one-on-one,
So he might have. Alright, so they've managed to get that last player. So good work from the PBHQ boys.
Concede. Concede.
Right, and they
Concede.
throw in the towel. So that's 2-1 to PBHQ. With a nice play there to finish it off. That penalty, those penalties are really
seconds.
brutal. They make you pay.
Twenty seconds.
Alright, so this next game, Ballistics unit crisis. So Ballistics up 1. There's 25 seconds on the game time, so watch for Crisis to make a big move. Probably up the middle on either side, I'd say. Oh, but Crisis... Oh, he might have got bounced, the Crisis. Oh no. So Crisis trying to make a push, but he just gets lamed, unfortunately. So...
Paintballs don't usually bounce off your mask, so it's an interesting when you call the old mask bounce.
Oh, you always got to ask the ref if it's there, I reckon.
Sorry.
If you can't see it, I always ask the ref.
And it's game.
Game stop.
So, yeah, a little bit of a push there from Crisis, but just not enough,
No.
unfortunately.
No.
1 minute.
So, good work to BU for cleaning up that game. Now we've just got this East Coast, this PBHQ for this set now, so they'll be playing back to back until this game is over. So there's still 3 minutes 38 game time, so let's see how they do.
Yeah, plenty of time, plenty of time.
So Defiance is down 1, so let's see if they play aggressive. They've been playing aggressive, but they just
Aggressive breakout, right?
Yeah, they just sit there and they don't
20
really
seconds.
make anything happen from the field advantages that they have. So,
yeah.
but that could just be props to PBHQ for just holding them down. So
Yeah, you're brilliant. They need to work on their lanes to stop them getting there, but you're containing them pretty well.
So watching East Coast Defiance break out here, so they're gonna go. They've taken a bite up the middle, but that's pretty much it. Interesting play, really.
Yeah. They've got 4 guns snake way, with this guy over here in the Dorito corner just kind of playing the island.
Oh, so Scott Gregory's just filled out to the Dorito corner. Let's see if we can watch him kill a few people. He's just railing his gun down that Dorito side.
With East Coast Defiance focusing so much energy on the snake way, they really need to start
Here we go.
capitalising.
So East Coast has got 50 snake now, and they're about. Oh, they just. Nice work from the East Coast player in the Dorito side, shooting out that snake insert bunker.
You can really do some damage if you take some ground up towards this middle here on the Dorito side. You can wreak havoc on anyone that's playing loose and hanging out on that snake side.
100%. So East Coast losing 2 players, their middle player and their snake insert player. So
it looks like it's a 2-on-4 here.
come on, let's see if Scotty's got a big plan in here. Let's see what he does. I believe in him. Oh, let's see.
He knows he's there now.
I think he's ready to go.
He
Here we go.
releases. Here we go. Scotty, you beauty. Oh, and a
Boom.
gentleman with the 1 shot in the side.
Oh, but then he gets shot by the snake corner. So good work from the snake corner, recognizing that. So I think the snake corner player for East Coast is their last player, I believe. So they should really be telling this, because they.
Yeah, there's a minute 30 to go.
Yeah.
Defiance, they're putting a lot of faith in that man in the snake corner, which doesn't pay off.
They should be telling this.
Yeah.
Their pit management, obviously not. Oh. So they do tell it. Okay, they could have been done a bit quicker, but
They got there in the end.
they've got a minute 16 to get 2 points when it probably could have been like a minute. I don't know, maybe like 40.
Yeah.
They've wasted quite a few seconds there.
Scotty's awareness there, just to kind of read the field, know what he needs to do, just making the judgment call.
Yeah.
That his guy on his other side is looking inside. He's all class.
That one tap too. He
tap.
could have punished that guy,
That's right.
but he chose to be a gentleman, and we like to see it. But we also like to see a bit of brutalness
That's
as well.
right. That's right. We don't mind a bit of aggression
So
here.
either way, we're happy. So now that it's just PBHQ and Defiance playing in this set now because the other game had finished, we've gone to like 2 minute break times in between points, so that's why you're seeing a bit of a break here.
1 minute.
See if East Coast can get another point on the board.
Yeah,
Make
they
it
want to be.
interesting.
They want to be quite aggressive, right? They'll take those big bites off the break again. I mean, the last point, I expected them to do that, but actually
Yeah, they
capitalise.
did.
But it was quite conservative, right? They seem to go up the middle.
It was weird. Like,
Everyone else plays the pocket, which is interesting.
yeah.
So let's see if they crack it this time.
30 seconds.
Alright, so we're going to be watching East Coast break out here. Hopefully we see them
20 seconds.
get to those good spots and make something
Make the most
actually
of it,
happy.
right?
Yeah, it's quite frustrating to watch them get to these good spots and they're just not able to capitalise off it. So
Yeah.
let's see if they can figure it out. Looks like a big Dorito push, 3 lined up Dorito way for Defiance. So they're going up the middle, straight into the middle structure, 2 into the middle structure for Defiance.
Similar play, but 2 in the middle. Let's see.
But they do lose one going out wide Dorito way, and now they've lost one of their middle guys, so not looking good for Defiance.
60 seconds.
And they've lost their other middle
Yeah.
player there, so
Unfortunately, Defiance are just crumbling under the pressure, so good work from PBHQ.
they've done a brilliant job on PBHQ. Down bodies, injured.
Yeah, here comes Scotty Gregory
Here comes
again.
Scotty.
He's gonna put some pain on this Dorito guy. And he does so. Oh, he trades with him.
Trades with him.
Scotty's definitely been the man of this match.
He's making the right moves, real composed,
Just
ball in
that
his paint.
absolute baller.
Yeah, that's experience.
So,
Brilliant work from these PBHQ boys. That training with the old Titans has paid off, eh?
yeah, I reckon so. It's all thanks to us, sorry. Nah, definitely not. PBHQ boys, they hustle with their training, so
Yeah.
good on them.
Yeah, bloody brilliant. There's East Coast Defiance back to the drawing boards for them as well. They've been pretty dominant,
Yeah.
and
Time finished.
yeah, they met their match.
Yeah.
No points.
Good work
Game
from
finished.
PBHQ. I don't really know why they didn't really get that point, because I think if they get that point right, I'm pretty sure it works out good for them.
Yeah, on spread,
on,
right?
if it goes back to like count back or whatever.
Yeah,
So I'm not really too sure why they didn't get that point, but oh well. Alright, we're just going to go to an ad break here while we get this next set underway.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Alright, so we're back here with Phoenix Tahiti versus Deadbox All-Stars, I believe their name is. So we're going to be watching Phoenix Tahiti break out here. Pretty cool to have a team come all the way from Tahiti here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And they're doing a great job.
Yeah, they put it on us before.
Too soon.
Too soon. So aggressive snake push. Oh no. Okay, so they lose. Phoenix lose their snake corner guy, but they've crawled up into the snake now.
So some good lanes from Deadbox. They managed to lane 2 people off the break off both sides.
Nice.
As they've dropped a player themselves. We've got someone up in that snake 50 for Deadbox.
Oh no. So this whole. Oh no, they've got a.
Yeah, they've got a snake presence.
Yep.
So.
Oh, Phoenix losing their center snake guy. Oh no, this is going to be interesting.
Absolute chaos.
Because I think it might be a one-on-one.
Yeah, in the
so
snake.
a bit of mayhem there. So sorry for not commentating that very well, but it's a one-on-one by the look of it. Dorito versus Snake.
And they both know about it. That's for sure. That Dorito is probably a much easier bunker to play out of it.
Oh, 100%. That snake player is going to have a tough time battling out of that bunker, but... Oh, yeah, and there you go. He doesn't realise he's shot him, so he's just going to put a couple extra on him.
Yeah, he's no Nigel. Or Scotty, actually.
But good work from number 34 for Phoenix Tahiti. He pulls off that one-on-one. Let's just see if he's clean and his gun's not shooting too hot.
Not too many balls.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so that's point of proof for Phoenix Tahiti.
Brilliant work. As we see our Expendables boys coming out with, is it Chaos Theory? Yep, on this other side here. Expendables, a bit of a mixed team there. We've got Brandon Miller from Australia, Sydney SWAT coming out. And we've got one of the boys from over Kapiti Coast who's just made a big comeback to Paintball.
Yeah, one of the old school players, Jason Newport.
Yeah.
So we're going to be watching Expendables break out here.
It's quite cool to see these older boys, these old school players. They played quite aggressive.
Yeah,
they make these big moves like Scotty.
Yeah, it's so good to watch.
Yeah,
and they moved from Greg Bennett before down that snake.
Right, full
so
send.
Yeah,
no
making
fear.
us young players look a little bit.
That's right. Soft.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, watching Expendables break out here. Let's see how they do.
3 runners.
So they're going to go snake off the break and up the middle. But Chaos Theory have made a pretty aggressive play up this Dorito side. Let's see. So this Chaos Theory guy's crawling up into the Dragon. Oh, and he shoots the middle player for Expendables.
Right. So now he's got control over this whole Dorito side as well.
And then he's... This Chaos Theory guys. This Chaos Theory guy is loving life right now. He reckons he put a ball on back center, but back center is clean. But he did shoot the middle guy and the Dorito player for Expendables, so he's doing well. It looks like it's just the back center and the snake corner for Expendables left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he put a ball on Davey there, so yep, and he's got him out.
He's letting him know. He's letting the refs know.
So Jared from Expendables has made a play to be aggressive. So I actually kind of like that because they're kind of screwed either way. So if he can catch them off guard.
Saturday.
So if Jared can make them pay here, stay hidden long enough to catch them sleeping, he's got a real opportunity here, but he's missed it. Hit that buzzer.
Unfortunately, Jared's just not aware enough.
Yeah.
But I do like that play from Jared getting into the snake, trying to make something happen instead of just sitting in that corner waiting for him to get shot. So, good work from Chaos Theory there. That Dorito player played a brilliant point, so good work from
1 minute.
that Dorito player for Chaos Theory.
And he was letting them know.
Oh yeah, he was. He was screaming bloody Mary.
All right, so we got Phoenix, Tahiti, and Deadbox coming out again. We got 1-0 for Phoenix with their young fellow obviously wreaking havoc. Let's see what they do this time round. We're going to be watching the Tahiti breakout here.
30 seconds.
Deadbox had some absolute brilliant lanes on that last point, so let's see how they react on this Tahiti side.
Well, let's see how Tahiti adjusts
20
to those
seconds.
lanes. Let's see if they change the way they run that route or if they just run into the same lane again.
10 seconds.
Oh, so we're watching Deadbox here, sorry. Let's see what they do off the break. So they've gone Dorito 2 off the break, and they've just dived into Snake 1 as well.
Both teams 5 alive. No, with Tahiti losing a player.
So Deadbox are in a 50 Snake, so good push up there from them early. Oh, that Snake corner player on Tahiti's having a bit of trouble, I think. So the Snake players trade, so good move from the Tahiti boy to get that trade, but the Phoenix Tahiti lose their Snake corner. Big move up here from the Dorito player for Deadbox. He's trying to get some kills.
There's a lot of action here on this Dorito side, this Deadbox.
Oh no, they trade.
Oh.
I thought he got him clean, but they trade. So good play from the Deadbox player there.
Also, it was a 2-on-1, but the Snake player and 3-on-1, and now it's a 2-on-1.
So Brandon Miller for Expendables. Oh wait, Phoenix Tahiti. Sorry. Oh no, sorry, that's not Brandon Miller. Thinking of the wrong person. Sorry.
But Deadbox make light work of it. 2 of them. That's everyone, but they've got to figure it out. Hit that buzzer.
Good work, Deadbox.
A lot of action over here on this D side, the Dorito side.
So Deadbox are a team to watch out for. They just they're just putting it on Tahiti right now.
Come out of nowhere. This is their first event, I believe, that we've seen.
Yeah, first time I've heard of them. So
Yeah, no idea.
they're coming out and they're showing up.
That's what we want to see, though. We want to see as many teams coming as possible. 14 teams, which is why you're seeing the format that we're playing. It's because we've got 14 teams playing this tournament, which is 4 more than usual, which we love to
30
see.
seconds.
It's quite an adjustment for the teams to kind of be quite proactive in getting back out to that start gate. You're seeing some people kind of getting caught out. It's the format that you play when you're over in the States, and so everyone's got to make that adjustment. But 16 seconds. We've got Chaos Theory and Expendables here.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Expendables can react and make the adjustments.
Yeah, let's see if they can try and control that Dorito player for Chaos Theory. He put it on them last time. Oh, and I think they might have just shot their... I'm pretty sure that Dorito player for Chaos Theory got shot. Okay, he's been called clean. I'm pretty sure he's got a hit on his loader, but the ref is not seeing it. So unfortunate for Expendables. I'm pretty sure they shoot that guy, but
Chaos Theory have dropped 2 players, and the ref's gone into double check.
yeah.
and
So
called
he
them,
was shot. I was
and it's a
right.
penalty.
So the refs end up cleaning that call up, and they've made the right call there. So let's see if Expendables can capitalise off it. They're in the Dorito 50 here.
I think there's only 1 Chaos Theory player left, if any.
All right.
Brilliant work from the ref there, though. That was the right call to make.
That's me.
You can't be too safe. He goes in, he checks him. It was yeah, brilliant work.
Did the work.
So solid point from Expendables. They were able to lame the guy that punished them last time. So good work.
He ran quite
Yeah.
loose, right? Like there's no dive, there was
Yeah.
no real commitment to getting into that bunker,
Days.
and he paid for it in the end. So Expendables putting one on the board, 1 each, which is what we like to see. Nice close games.
Yeah, good work, boys.
Make it exciting. Good work.
Point approved.
So that's a point of proof for Expendables. So we got this Dead Box All Stars versus Tahiti game out again.
1
Yeah.
minute.
It looks like we're going to be watching the Dead Box breakout here. Let's see if they can.
On Tahiti sent out Chong Lee, which we haven't seen him play much.
Oh, the legend himself,
Yeah,
Chong
man.
Lee. So Chong Lee's got about 158 guns in his arsenal. He just collects paintball guns. It's his passion. So
30
pretty cool to see. He's showing me a few of them. They're all like signature series guns too. So like,
You know, he's not an amateur collector.
they're not cheap guns. So
20 seconds.
Let's see how they fire. Let's see what he can do with
okay,
them.
so we're watching Phoenix Tahiti breakout here. Look for them to go snake off the
10
break, I'd say.
seconds.
Yeah, sending Ralph Singh towards that snake end.
Um,
When he's running and gunning.
He might be going snake corner. They might be doing a Dorito push here. Oh, okay, so it's a Dorito push for Phoenix Tahiti. They don't send anyone out snake way, which is really interesting.
Yeah, because Dead Box has capitalised on that, right? So they've sent someone up to the snake who's just straight bypassed the snake 1. He's all the way up to that snake 50 on the Dead Box side.
Yeah,
He
now
can just stay alive.
Ralph's been shot as well, so this whole snake side's clear for Dead Box to just go down. But
They've lost their player.
so for Phoenix Tahiti, they've got this guy in the middle, and he was watching snake mode, but now he's switching his gun. So he's switching back and forth. So Dead Box kind of falling apart a little bit here. They had a real good opportunity to go down that snake because it was just clear for so long.
And a penalty called on Dead Box, the man in the back centre, with the man in the snake corner getting pulled off as well. Bit disappointing. There was a lot of potential in the moves that they made. They'd put in a lot of work, but Tahiti's now smelling blood and moving up this field. We've got 1 left for Dead Box on the Dorito corner.
Oh,
And-
no way. So the Phoenix guy shoots his... Oh, wait, no. Doesn't
Yeah. Shoots his own player in the goggle.
I don't know how
Yeah.
that happens, but it happens.
You gotta watch that trigger finger.
Let's see if he makes up for it.
It's a trick for young players, that one.
Yeah,
There'll be some stern words in the pit tent.
Yeah. It's always the worst feeling when you shoot one of your own guys, so he'll be wanting to make it up right now, if not the next point.
Let's see if he'll do a Scotty on him and run down that.
Yep, so they get their last player out of the corner there. So that's going to be another point for Phoenix. So it's going to make that game 2-1 for Phoenix.
Right, Chong Lee, just double checking.
He's a big unit, isn't he?
He's a unit, but pretty mobile.
Yeah, as we can see.
Days.
Good effort from the Tahitians. They're running an all, well, no, not all Tahitian team, right? They've got one.
I think
One
I
fella-
heard
they got two.
two, maybe one or two Australian players is what I've
right.
heard, but I'm not 100% sure.
30 seconds.
So back out here with Chaos Theory versus Expendables.
One apiece.
Yeah, one apiece. So
20
still
seconds.
a lot of game time left too, with 7 minutes 5 seconds. Let's see what the
10
boys
seconds.
do. Okay, so Chaos Theory looks like they're going snake off the break. They're not hiding that at all. And it looks like Expendables are going to go snake off the break too. Oh, and they don't go snake off the break, so they tricked me. Wow.
Expendables on their other hand too, so they've taken that snake one.
Oh, bit of action here coming down this Dorito side.
This Dorito player, very aggressive, getting up to the 50. Telling the rest what to do.
Oh, and he shoots the Dorito corner player for Expendables. So awesome work from the Dorito player for
He's
Chaos
wreaking
Theory.
absolute havoc.
So the Dorito player had a paintball splatter off the bunker onto his gun, and he's just let the ref know that it wasn't a hit.
Jared for the Expendables is going to want to do a bit of a Scotty here and run down this guy in the middle that's wreaking havoc.
Oh, this is interesting. This is a real interesting battle here in the Dorito side. Let's see what happens here.
Jared's posted on the inside of that bunker, but he needs to be listening. He needs to be paying attention.
This Expendables player. Okay, here he goes.
Here we go.
Yes.
That's it.
Oh,
Now stay hit it, don't waste it. Oh,
He just. I'm pretty sure the Expendables player got shot in the leg, but he's.
I really think
Oh no, he hasn't. Never mind. It must have been off the bunker.
absolute
So
miracle.
awesome work from the Expendables player to get that threat off the field, because that was a massive threat. And he's alive too, which is amazing paintball from.
Yeah, and he's drawing both their guns, right? They're both sweating. They've got Chaos Theory have one in each corner. They're absolutely filling their pants now because they can feel the pressure. Jared's
100%.
pouring it on that corner.
Oh, and he kills the Dorito corner too. So I believe it's only the snake corner left for Chaos Theory here.
And the ref, our resident ref legend. It may have been
Oh,
a shot.
no.
It was when he went into that bunker. Well,
Um,
we don't know when, sorry, I apologise, but
I'm not really sure why that wasn't a penalty, but
yeah.
let's see if Davey Orr can come down this Dorito side and finish this last player off for Chaos Theory.
Still a 3-on-1. They're not talking, well, Davey's trying to, but
Come on. Okay, so Jared for Expendables is going down the snake. He's now in their snake.
yeah.
So it's really all up to Davey to make the move, and they end up shooting him out anyway. So good work from Expendables there. Alright, just running it in. They're probably gonna. They might want to kill some time here. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, 2-1, 4 minutes 30 to go.
And Chaos Theory boys tell it.
Concede. Point approved.
Good work, Expendables.
30 seconds.
So we're back here with a dead box first Tahiti game.
20 seconds.
2-1 with Phoenix in the lead, 4 minutes 57 to go.
So they want to hurry up to get to the start box. They've got 10
10
seconds
seconds.
and they're just walking.
There's some dilly-dallying going on, and then they're going to
Oh,
charge in.
Chong Lee's going to be interesting to see if he makes it to the box or not.
2-1.
And he doesn't, so and he's gonna get a penalty. I don't know. That should have been a penalty.
He pulled his
He
gun up.
never touched the box, and he pulled his gun and shot.
And dead box with the aggression.
Oh, it looks like this is gonna be a dead box point. Tahiti just dropped the ball getting to the gate, so that's a real shame to lose like that. It's just bad awareness of what's actually going on. So they just need to get to the start box quicker, because that screwed them big time.
But that's basic things, right? That's just, it's 101.
Yeah.
Know the clock, know the time, know what you're working with. The last thing you want to be doing is sprinting into the start gate.
Especially if you're 120 kegs like Chong Lee. And Chong-Li, if you don't touch up,
That's
do
right.
not pull
Don't
your
turn
gun up
around.
and shoot a
Have a
ball.
crack. I
You're
don't
very
care.
lucky to not get a penalty there.
I don't care how nice your gun is. You're not going to get away with it.
Yeah.
So-
20 seconds.
and what was brilliant is Deadbox recognising that and really getting aggressive, making their way up and making them pay for it.
Yeah, good work, Deadbox, for being aware and realising that Phoenix were struggling. Alright, so we're going to be watching... Oh, so we're here with Expendables versus Chaos. So Snake off the break for both teams. Big push on the Dorito side again from Chaos Theory. So they're not able to shoot this guy. They shot him at one point, but they haven't been able to shoot him again. So this Chaos guy, I think he can move into this next bunker in front of him.
Yeah, he's got a man behind him doing a great job at containing these Dorito players, holding down that lane, but he's not telling his front man that he can move, and Expendables managed to get to the corner because of it.
So this Dorito guy, he doesn't really have anyone shooting at him, so I'm not really too sure why he's not making that next. But maybe I think he might actually be having. So this Dorito player is having problems with his guns, so that's why he's not being so aggressive. So Expendables, I think they've just made a move into the Snake. Look for them to crawl all the way up into that Snake 50.
Yeah, they got a good spread there. With both corners, and then they've got Jared there in the Dorito side. The ball's really in his court. He really needs to be the one making the move right now. The guy in front of him, his gun's down.
But here we go.
So he should recognise, and he's made the move over. So let's see.
So the other Jared, he's just coming down the Doritos now for Expendables, and they have no idea he's there. He misses his shot, and then he just gets roasted, and he spins. I don't really know why the refs are calling these spins. Maybe they're just not seeing them, because that was definitely a spin.
Yeah. But that was the right move from our Chaos Theory player.
Yeah, awesome awareness from the Dorito player for Chaos Theory.
Yeah, that's right.
So Expendables now in the Snake 50, and they have a Dorito corner and a Snake corner, I believe.
Right, so they've got a brilliant spread. You've got Chaos Theory, they've spread the field in each corner as well. So really the ball's in Brandon Miller's court to kind of make a bit of a push. These boys need to communicate.
Yep.
Feed him what he needs to, contain the players.
So the Expendables player on the Dorito side, he kind of just needs to stay alive and try and hopefully the Snake players can make him a move.
Yeah.
But as we say that, the Doritos player for Expendables, he's actually making a move even though he's the only guy on this side. Which I don't disagree with, because he's got no heat on him, so. But they know he's there now, so.
Right. So he's posted on this Dorito corner player. So if he looks down the tape, that Dorito corner player is gone burger. So that threat's eliminated, and then Chaos Theory have one player over on that Snake side who's thrown a bit of a spanner. He filled out of that Snake corner, I think.
Where is
into
he?
the Snake. I think he's in the Snake 1.
Okay.
And he's sitting behind that brick, which has held up Brandon Miller over in the Snake.
I think Mo might have.
Oh,
Okay, so Brandon Miller's in their Snake, and he's putting a lot of pressure on this Dorito corner player.
now Davies filled in from the Dorito, the Snake.
And Brandon
corner.
Miller's cleaning up. Oh, this Dorito player's just running.
Full send. If he gets
He doesn't
this.
care. He just wants the point.
Oh,
And he's out of
valiant
bounds.
effort. But Davies.
I really like that move, because he heard the time going down, and he was like, I need to get a point on the board for my team, and sometimes it works, and
That's right. Head off to him. Brandon Miller didn't know when he first released. He didn't know he was there.
yeah.
He's
But,
got the number 23 for a reason. A pretty impressive move there. But Brandon Miller putting it on him, and then Davey really sending the message home.
So yeah, a good work from Brandon Miller, getting into their Snake and putting that pressure, and I think he might have got a kill out of that move too. So Deadbox and Phoenix back out. It looks like Phoenix have made this start gate, so they've learnt their lesson there.
10 seconds.
2 all 4 minutes 18 to go. Let's see what happens.
Let's
folks.
see what Deadbox do off the break here. So snake off the break for Deadbox. And the Deadbox lose a player going out wide to their Dorito. So Phoenix able to get their lane on that Dorito player. So awesome work for Phoenix.
So you've got the Deadbox player in the Dorito corner who just needs to stay alive, but this Tahiti team have 2 players out this way. You really want to see them start to smell the blood in the water and see if they can make some moves, especially as they take out the number 3 that moved into that Dorito 2. So let's see if Tahiti can take advantage of the ground that they've won over on this Dorito side there. There's not a lot of pressure and they're sitting back, so
Yeah, with this game being tied up, both teams need this point. So
that's right, they need to play smart. So we've got a Deadbox player in the Snake 50 who's having a bit of a battle there with the Snake corner player, but our Dorito player is going to potentially get the cross shot on him.
No, I don't think he sees him.
No,
you can't see that shot there.
Yeah, it's tough.
But if he could slide into this Dorito in front of him, he probably could get that shot on that snake guy.
Yeah.
Which it looks like he's trying to make that move. Maybe
They really need to coordinate their efforts, the Phoenix players here. It's 2-all.
The snake player for Deadbox is just moved into that wedge, and I think he might have shot someone doing so. Yeah, so the snake player for Deadbox shoots out the middle player for Phoenix. Oh, and this Dorito player should be able to shoot the snake player, and he gets the shot on him. Good work from the Dorito player for Phoenix.
There's just one left for Deadbox over there in that Dorito corner, and they tell the point.
Yeah, I agree with that tell. That's a good tell there.
Yeah.
So good work. Good pit management from the Deadbox boys to quickly concede that point, because they are now down 1 with, I believe it was roughly 2 minutes 20 on the clock. So good work. So now we got Expendables and Chaos back out.
10 seconds.
Pretty consistently, we've seen these Chaos Boy takes a big bite on both sides. So let's see what they do here.
Yeah, and they
being
need this
down.
point.
That's right.
Oh, there's only 47 seconds game time, so watch for Chaos to push hard. They need to get 2 points in 40 seconds. So they lose Chaos losing their snake player, but they've got this Dorito player. He's putting in the work. He's shot 1 player. And this Dorito player for Chaos is just going off. He's shooting players left, right, and centre.
He needs the rest of his team to join him. They lost their snake player, but he needs the rest of them to fill up behind him.
Yeah, Chaos really need to push now.
Yeah, I think they've missed their window.
They've missed their window, but it's unfortunate because this Dorito player is playing so well for Chaos.
Look at him, just living behind his gun. What a skelly.
Yeah,
released far too late.
Yeah, way too late. Yeah, but good effort from the Dorito player from Chaos there. He played well all match long.
Absolutely. Brilliant work. Tough luck. Good job on the Expendables side being able to shut down that snake side, right? There wasn't really ever a threat on that snake side from the Chaos Series boys.
Yeah, definitely.
And you got to say it was just from brilliant lanes and then making sure you contain that space. But this Dorito player, he made things pretty interesting there, but it wasn't enough. So good work for Expendables.
Yeah, good work, Expendables. Now we're coming out with Deadbox and Phoenix. This game's still got 2 minutes on the clock. Phoenix are up by 1.
30 seconds.
Oh, we got a pod runner running out without a mask on, and she's just getting abused. Poor
But for her
lady.
own safety, right?
Yeah, it's fair enough. But
the last thing you want to do is take one of these to the eyeball.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do
She's
that
just trying to help, and she's getting yelled at. It's not very nice.
We appreciate the effort, though.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, let's see what these two teams do off the break. So you got Deadbox on your left-hand side and Phoenix on your right-hand side of your screen. Deadbox have just taken the snake.
5 alive for both sides.
Yep, 5 versus 5, and now Phoenix have taken the snake also.
But Deadbox has dropped someone out of their snake corner.
Oh, so 5 on 4 in favour of Phoenix.
Yeah, well, we've got the Deadbox players managed to make his way up to the 50 snake.
Oh, and then
we've got-
Deadbox lose another player.
on the fill. Phoenix, have opted for the inside snake route. So Ralph Singh trying to mix it up here.
So a bit of a push here from this Dorito player for Phoenix. Putting some pressure on this Dorito player for Deadbox.
Which is paying off because we have seen Deadbox be quite aggressive on this Dorito side. So they've managed to shut it down with their own aggression. And he's pretty safe.
Yeah, sometimes the best way to counter aggression is with aggression. So
Yeah,
good job from
Deadbox has
Phoenix.
lost their snake player. So Ralph Singh getting it done over on his side of the field. We've got a bit of battle here on Dorito side. Takes a hit to the
good
head.
work. Good work from the Phoenix player. Snap battling.
They're making him pay for it. Jeez. I don't know what out is in French, but I think they missed.
I think it's out.
Yeah, I think they missed that because it was brutal. And Gardner wasn't happy.
Okay, so Deadbox in a bit of a tough situation here now.
Yeah,
Down
it's
2 points with 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. So these
Not
next,
impossible, right?
Yeah, it's not impossible, but they have to really want these next 2 points and
Yeah, that's
play
right.
super aggressive. So watch for that.
And it's not something that people drill a lot, but it's something you want to. You know, you hate to get into these positions and then go, man, I really wish we'd kind of slipped that in the agenda at training, right? Like,
yeah, definitely.
you don't want to be figuring this stuff out on the fly when you need it. So,
But sometimes the full send plays where everyone's just running.
That's
Sometimes
right.
it works, and
Have we got any
it's
old
really
boys?
cool to watch. So.
yeah, right. If there's any old boys on Deadbox team,
Yeah.
I'll see if they can pull it out.
Timeout.
Do a bit of
Oh,
a
so
Scotty
there's
on
going
it.
to be a timeout here. I'm not sure who called that. So the timeouts will add 2 minutes to the break time here. So just bear with us here.
Yeah, Phoenix called the timeout.
Right.
So usually when you call a time, it might be a technical timeout even. Oh no! So Phoenix have called a timeout.
Taking it.
So Phoenix have called a timeout. So usually when you want to call a timeout is if you need to like readjust, or say if two or more players in your team have got gun problems and they need to take that time to clean their gun, and 30 seconds just isn't enough. So
Yeah. We're barely seeing them get back to start gate it is. So,
Yeah,
you
so
definitely need those sometimes.
Chong Lee will be very happy with this timeout, I reckon, if he's out. Oh, but they're sitting him, so
Yeah. But he'll be cleaning that gun like a madman. if
yeah,
that
he's
was the
probably
problem. Or swapping it out for one of his many.
definitely.
1 minute.
So it'll be interesting to see what Phoenix do. They need to kind of get into the pocket and then play safe.
Yeah, sometimes doing that bites you in the ass though. So
Yeah, you're not wrong.
if you, I think you need to still take those at least the snake off the break and like a wide, maybe like a Dorito 2 or something off the break, and then
Yeah.
because
offense-
sometimes if you just play the back line, it can bite you in the ass.
Yeah, offense is brilliant defense.
Yeah. But hey, if you're a team that's good at doing that, then
Yeah.
20 seconds.
it's definitely worth doing.
Let's see how Deadbox react.
So we're gonna watch Deadbox break out here because they need the points. So it should be interesting
10
to
seconds.
see what they do. Let's see
Hopefully
if they send 2 people at the middle. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, sure.
So we've got one person sending it up the middle. Oh, massive send
Wow.
from Phoenix, but they lose him. This is looking good for Deadbox. They've just shot 2 players off Phoenix. The middle player for Deadbox is putting in the work. So they need to get another kill and then try and just send it.
I want to make that move here.
Yeah, here we go.
Seeing in the middle. Oh, and did he make it work?
Does he get that guy?
He didn't.
He didn't get.
So
No,
Ralph
he did.
had his back. Oh, he did.
Oh, wait. No, he did.
And
Okay,
Ralph's
so
off as well. All they need to do is hit the
they
buzzer.
need
I think
to
there's
run
no
it
players
in.
on the field.
They've got 20 seconds.
I think it is.
Concede.
I'm not sure why you would concede that.
All Phoenix needed to do is sit there and look pretty.
Made a big mistake there. That was really, really, really stupid.
Deadbox had no idea they weren't going for that buzzer.
So, when you're up points, you never ever concede. Like, there's no reason to. And they're up 2 points. Well, they were. Now they're down.
That's right. So now they've given them a chance, right? 22 seconds. Well, it's doable. And they wouldn't have. They've only got the chance because Phoenix has just handed it to them on the platter.
Yeah, because who knows? This guy in the middle could have taken another 20 seconds to figure out that there was no one left.
That's right.
So, bit of a brain fart from Phoenix, but let's see how they do.
I know you said offense is a brilliant defense, but I don't know if you were quite expecting.
Yeah,
big
the
miracle
Dragon,
run
the Dorito 50 run from Phoenix was a bit
insanity.
strange. Yeah, I wouldn't have done
insanity.
that. But hey,
Yeah.
we're having fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
So we're gonna watch Dead Box again off the break, just because it's gonna be so interesting to see them run up.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope they do. They did pretty well that last point.
Yeah, it's been something you want to see, you know, when you want to be aware of the time and then be reacting accordingly. You know, we've seen some late releases, some late aggression from a lot of teams.
I feel like Deadbox could have made the game, that last point, a lot quicker if they filtered a guy out the Dorito way.
Yeah, the middleman was going to work.
Yeah.
But you've got to be doing it across the field.
Yeah, full court press. You can't just have one guy doing all the damage.
10 seconds.
Especially when you're trying to win a fast point. So let's see what Deadbox do here. See if they're going to go aggressive again. Surely they will. It looks like two up the middle. That's what I want to see. And he's going all the way through. He gets one. He gets one
out.
Oh, we've lost 3 Deadbox players. And we've lost 1 Tahiti player, I believe. Oh, now it's just this lone Dorito guy for Deadbox, and he's going to make a miracle happen, surely. Nah. So good effort from Deadbox.
But great shooting from Phoenix, right? There was they managed to take those players out without taking any casualties, really.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But I like that Deadbox went out on their sword, and they didn't just sit back and take the defeat. So
yeah, bloody good boys.
on them.
Bloody good boys from Deadbox, but brilliant. Watch this space with old Tahiti.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think we're going to a 5-minute break now. The refs, they need to get some water in them. It's a pretty muggy day.
The Titans have called you guys up. They want you to go.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkrme.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hjeremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods. This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Just had a short break, and there's a comment on the screen asking who Brandon Miller is playing for. He's actually playing for the Expendables. We will be dropping, it says 4 minutes for the break time, but we'll be dropping it down as soon as the guys have proning, and we'll get into the next game, which will be Flag against Crisis.
Minutes. Three minutes. Minutes. Ten seconds.
All right, here we go. So we have Flag on the left-hand side of the screen and Crisis on the right. Sorry, we lost your dual commentators preparing for the next set they'll be playing. Hopefully we'll better get them back for the last couple of sets this afternoon. So we're going to run to about 4:30 today and then kick off again tomorrow at 8 o'clock New Zealand time and run the finals after lunch. So at the moment we have both teams are 5 alive. So we have Hunter Hopkins here in the back corner for the Flag. So Hunter's actually a Titan, but he's playing for Flag as a scratch team. Flag have just lost a player, so it's 5-on-4 now in favour of Crisis. So these are Crisis boys. So it looks like they've killed another. Okay, the thing seems, I think the guys are all trying to work out where everyone is. So the Crisis guy now is launched into the Snake. So the Flag have a guy in the so that's Thomas Hopkins here in the back on the Snake corner. I think they're down to 4 players, or maybe 3 players, as the Crisis guy's moving up the Snake. So he's moving up to get some good position there. The moment with all the Titans actually at the back, he doesn't really have any shots on anyone. In saying that, he shoots out the back centre. So I think he was quite lucky there that when he made that move. I don't think he realised this is actually a Flag player in that back corner. So yeah, I don't think they realise that they have this player here. Or maybe he does now. Okay, so they've called it out. So now he's recognised that player is in front of him. I think he was lucky before when he went into made that move into that bunker. But Thomas wasn't actually was looking inside. So the Flag guys are aware. So yeah, the Flag guys are aware. So there's no one on the back line now for Crisis. So it looks like they've only got the 2 players in the back corners. Oh, they lose the Snake corner. So this leaves only Hunter here in the Dorito corner by himself. And I think it's a 4-on-2. Oh, sorry, a 4-on-1. So yeah, I think it's a 4-on-1.
What's the kill count?
So these guys realise, so they just need to pinch him out now. It's a 4-on-1. So oh, and he takes one out. So it's now a 4-on-3. Actually, maybe a 4-on-2. No, it's 4-on-3. There's one on the Snake side. Oh no, and they get him. So Crisis looks like Crisis will run in that first point.
Base. Point approved. Seconds.
Alright, so the next point here we will be Ballistics unit and Chaos from down the South Island. So on your screen at the moment. Ballistics unit are on the right hand side. So
10
So
seconds.
Ballistics are from one end of the north, the top end of the north of Auckland, so high up the North Island, and Chaos are down the bottom of the South Island. So
Game on.
both teams 5 alive on the breakout. So yeah, so this is a Ballistics unit, boys. Okay, so there's one player, 2 players, 3 players walking off for Chaos at the moment. So actually, I think we're down to 4 players. I think there's 1 left down here in the snake corner. So at the moment it's 5 on 1. So I don't think the Ballistics unit guys have identified it as yet. But as soon as and that's it. So the Ballistics unit will be taking this first point. So they did that in a minute, which is, yeah, that's a good point for Ballistics unit. So they're not in any hurry to hit the buzzer again, which seems to be a tactic that they've been using.
Concede.
Okay,
Concede.
so
Concede. Point approved.
Crisis guys concede the point. So
One minute.
sorry, not Crisis. So Crisis are actually coming onto the field now, flag. So they're 1 point up.
Seconds.
So Crisis are on the left-hand side of the screen. And flag on the right. We're starting to get a little bit of wind here, and it's predicted to start raining in about another hour and a half. We've just noticed the wind starting to pick up. So both teams get 5 players out alive. Crisis just actually lose their back centre as I said that. So it's a 5 on 4. So we have 2 flag guys coming down the Dorito side behind each other. And it looks like the flag guys have won the point.
Days.
Oopsie. Where are we? That one. So just waiting for the player to be checked, and it looks like they'll be tying up the ball game. That was a lot quicker point.
Point approved. One minute.
All right, so we will be back to Chaos and Ballistics unit. So at the moment we're looking at Chaos, so we'll watch their. I think we'll watch their breakout.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
the Chaos guys are relatively new to the sport, so so this is quite an aggressive breakout. Five alive. Both teams are actually 5 alive. So, and saying that, the Ballistics unit lose a player on the Dorito side here. So, a bit of an advantage. So, oh no, and the Chaos lose a player also. So Ballistics unit take advantage of that and move out wide. They do lose another player inside there, so. And they lose a snake player as well, so. Okay. So down here on the snake, so we have the Chaos moving up the snake because they've actually. Oh, and he got clipped. So Ballistics unit is spreading the field because I think they're back down to the 2 players. So where are we? So I think Ballistics unit are down to 2 players. You can't actually see them in this shot, but I think they're in both the corners. No. So they have one in the corner. So we're now looking at 2 on Ballistics unit and 1 player left here for Chaos. So I would So he's it. So Ballistics unit will come down and hit the buzzer for this point. Once again, it looks like they're going to wait for the concession, which just came.
Point approved.
So you get the concession.
Seconds.
Okay, so we're back to the crisis match against the flag guys.
20 seconds.
So this will be the crisis end for the breakout. So they got all their guys there. So it looks like they get 5 out alive as well. And then the flag losing a player off the break. So it's a 5 on 4 in favour of crisis at this moment. So we've got, so crisis of 5 alive, 5, flag of 4. Crisis seem to have a lot better field position, and saying that, it's now 4 on 4. So they couldn't take advantage of the extra body, and now we're seeing, oh, then they lose another one. It's now 4 on 3, and we're watching the guys move up the field. So here they come. Here the flag guys are taking advantage now. They're just going to come down the field and hopefully it'll be nice and just put one. I don't think they realise there's still a player alive there. Well, they did, but so I thought the flag guy didn't think there was a player alive and just got a shock of his life when there was. So So flag should get this point.
Point approved.
So flag take that point.
30 seconds.
Alright, back to the Ballistics unit and Chaos game. So yeah, Ballistics unit, there's still plenty of time left on the clock here. Ballistics unit leading 2-0. So
10 seconds.
So Chaos on the right hand side of your screen.
Game on.
Pretty serious breakout by the Chaos guys. So they've got quite a good spread of field there, and saying that they do lose one. So it's 5-4 and to advantage to Ballistics unit. So the Ballistics unit boys are moving up the field as well. So they're up in the snake now. Where are we? So we go to there. So yeah, Ballistics unit in the snake corner. They've got a pretty good spread. So they're over right in the centre of the field on that other Dorito side as well. So and then so the Chaos guy makes a move into the snake but gets taken out as he enters, so I think it's now 4-on-2. So and Chaos lose another player, so there's one player left that's about to get run down, and I think that's it. So I think Ballistics unit are about to go up 3-0 in this point. So they've called out don't touch the buzzer, so they're going to try and run the time down. So they're going to, once again, they're going to wait for the concession. So our webcast is still relatively new, and so our next events we will have multiple commentators. At the moment we've been using a few of the Titans boys, but while they're preparing to play, I'm up here operating all the scoring, all the buttons for the cameras, and trying to commentate. So I do apologise for it's probably not as nice as when all the other guys are up here having a chat, but it is a hell of a lot easier when all you have to do is watch the game and commentate. You don't have to worry about moving cameras and scoring and etc. However, so we just get that concession. So Ballistics unit will go up to three with 3 minutes 47 left to go.
30 seconds.
So we're back to the flag crisis game. Still plenty of time in this one. 3 minutes in 21 left in the game. 2-1 to crisis.
Seconds.
So these are the flag guys.
10 seconds.
So we have so we've got playing here. Oh, so Blake, the guy wearing the Blake Yarber jersey, he's never played paintball in his life. So we have Hunter Hopkins taking the Dorito off the break. Ivan Christensen moving out to the right-hand side of your screen. So Hunter Hopkins is in the right hand at the centre of your screen, at the top of your screen, and then Ivan Christensen is in the back corner here. They're both Titans players, so they're just making up the numbers for this flag team. So yeah, we got Luke running up the centre there. Looks like he's having a ball. Oh, and he gets hit. So the boys will run in. Ivan will run in and hit the buzzer.
Days.
So it looks like another point to flag.
Point approved. Seconds.
Okay, we were back to the Chaos Ballistics unit match. So
20
this
seconds.
time Chaos is this is the time they need to put their foot down now. There's a 3-point deficit with, I mean, still plenty of time. 3 minutes 47 on
10
the clock.
seconds.
So that's if they get to the, oh yeah, they're all at the start gate. So they're on the right hand side of your screen as Chaos. Breaking out. And they will make it out. Whoa. So they lose one off the break coming out this way. So it's 5 on 4 in favour of Ballistics unit. So the Ballistics units have just run down the Dorito side and taken out 3 players. So it looks like they're going to make short work at this point as well, unfortunately for the Chaos guys. So just one Chaos guy left in the back corner on the top of your screen. So, and he's about to get, oh no, he did get dinked out just for trying to get into the snake. So once again, I presume they're going to try and wind down the clock. So no, they're going to hit the buzzer.
Days. Point approved. Game finished.
So the game is over. So we're now into X-Ball mode.
One minute.
Okay, so we have Flag and Crisis. So there's still 2 minutes left in the match. Crisis can bring this back. Probably a big ask to get 3 points and win 4-3, but it's quite feasible for them to come back and tie the match. So like half a point's better than no points. So let's see what they can do. But they will have to start. Traditionally, they're not that aggressive. But we'll see what happens off the break. So in fact, we might even see what they do from here. So this is the Crisis, the back of the Crisis boys you're looking at now, and let's see if they can
10 seconds.
do something aggressive and try and bring this match back. So here we go. So they get out 5 alive. So that's good. They take out one of the flag players, so flag lose. So it's now 5 on 4. The advantage to Crisis. Let's just see if they can piggyback off that and get a result. But they will need to watch the time because we've just gone under 2 minutes, and they still need the 2 points to tie the match up. So we should expect to see some sort of movement. Well, hopefully very shortly. Here we go. So they've dived into the snake. So they do lose that snake player that went into the snake. So it's now 4 on 4. And so then the flag lose a player as well, but they're now in the snake. Oops, I missed that. And the snake player just runs down and finishes the match.
60 seconds.
So it looks like Flag are going to be winning this match 4-1. There's only a minute left in the match, so yeah. So I don't think there's much chance of Crisis coming back from that.
Point approved. Thirty seconds.
Oh, hang on.
1 minute.
Sorry. I'm going to hit another minute and 30 seconds time. I'm going to put it back to a minute because they should have had 2 minutes because the other game was over.
Thirty seconds. 1 minute.
My apologies. Like I said, I'm trying to push all these score buttons at the same time, and I kind of robbed the guys of their 2 minute break. So I'll adjust. It isn't right now, so it's 40 seconds for the, and we'll be starting this last 49 seconds of the match.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
So the Crisis guys are just going for it. They've just run down the field. We've got a bit of a battle happening here in the Snake. And the penalty, Crisis lose a player for a penalty. And wow, it's going to be kind of a short point. I think that we have
Game time finish. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Alright, so we're about to start the next set. So we have the Deadbox All-Stars and the Manawatu Titans. We'll be playing the next set. So you can see the Titans have come out onto the field. I think they had a bit of a wake-up call against when they played their loss to the Phoenix match. So they've been busy. Yeah, they've been busy contemplating what went wrong in that last match. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out this one. I would expect them to come out quite hard. After listening to some of the discussions, they felt that they didn't play aggressive enough in the match against Phoenix. So I expect them to play a bit more aggressive in this match. So who have we got there? We've got Tom Van Leerop, Thomas Hopkins, Hiram Modlick, son of Helmut Modlick, Ivan Christensen. So, and the fifth player,
30 seconds.
So yeah, and so the fifth player is, who have we pulled out here?
20 seconds.
Hunter Hopkins. So the two Hopkins brothers and are out there. Hiram
10
Modlick,
seconds.
Tom Van Leerop, and Ivan Christensen. So let's see how they come out off the break.
Game on.
So quite an aggressive breakout, especially on the Dorito side there, and into the snake. So they went into the snake. They're actually moving down. So Hunters. So we have Ivan Christensen here. Both sides have got out 5 alive. Both sides are 5 alive. We've got a ref running over. Oh, Hunter's been eliminated. So we have field position here. So, whoa. So both teams lose another player. I've lost. So so we have Ivan Christensen coming down the side here. Whoa, and the Titans lose their snake player. So I think it's down to a 2-on-2. So we've got the snake player and the Dorito player. Okay, so now I think it's a 2-on-1 in favour of the Titans. So they did come out very, very aggressive in that point, but dropped a couple of bodies, on the Hunter on the Dorito side, and allowed the dead box to get back a bit. So, but I think they'd be happy with that. Obviously, they getting the point. So they'll just come down and hit the buzzer. I know they're going to sit there and wind the clock down.
Days. Point approved.
So the Titans get that first point.
30 seconds.
So we're now on to Chaos Theory and the Sharks, formerly known as the Karakarakadongs.
20 seconds.
They changed the name because we had trouble up in the commentary box actually pronouncing it. But what it was,
10
Karakadongs,
seconds.
it means shark, so they changed the name to Shark to make it easier for us or me. Where are we? So Sharks on the left. So pretty aggressive breakout from both teams here. Chaos Theory lose their back centre off the break. So in saying that, the Sharks lose a player as well. So it's a 4-on-4 at the moment. So we're looking here. This is the Sharks. So they're in the snake here. So the ref's going to check a player, and he's eliminated. And he's pulling another player out as a penalty. So he obviously had a hit and continued to play. So we should expect this guy from the Sharks to run down and finish off the point. And it looks like he does. So we'll just wait for the buzzer, or once again, are they going to hold the time?
Days. Point approved. One minute.
So we're seeing the flag guys jogging out to their home base, so they're pretty eager to get out there. Sorry, the Titans. Yeah, that was a bit of a spurt of energy from the boys. So, and the dead box here. So I'll see if I can get the
30 seconds.
So the Titans have asked me if I can get some back shots of their breakout just for training purposes. So I will do that, but I'll flick it straight back to dead box so we can get some of game time. So we'll watch the break here, and then I'll move it over to the dead box. So they've just asked so they can review the footage. Just they're trying a couple of things out here. So it looks like, yeah, so they're trying some pretty aggressive breakouts. And they get to all them so they take out one of the dead box guys. The dead box are in the snake. They're calling for a paint check. So the Titans actually have lost a player. So we have them in the Dorito corner here, and that fourth Dorito. So looking down, there's only the one guy on the Dorito side left for the dead box. They have a guy in the snake. So it's 4-3 in advantage to the Titans at this point. So, whoa, the two snake players mutual each other. So it's now 3-2 in favour of the. So one player left on the very far side of the field and they've worked that out. So the Titans run down and take the point.
Days. Point approved. Seconds.
Okay, so the Titans took that last point out. They definitely looked a lot better there than the game against the Phoenix. In saying that, the Phoenix were playing very, very well, but not taking anything away from Deadbox, because they seem to have been playing pretty solid this weekend as well. So now we're back to Chaos Theory and the Sharks. Sharks on the right hand side of your screen. So both teams go pretty hard out onto the Dorito side. So the left hand side of your screen is the Sharks. So where are we? And we've got the Chaos Theory are moving up. They do take out their corner, so the guy in the Dorito is going to have to be very careful. So, but the mutual again. So that does leave the whole side down this side of the field open for this player here. If once he works it out, he could actually move down and take out the whole team, because they are all over the Dorito side. The Sharks over the Snake side, so there's only the one player left. So once these guys work it out, it's. But he moves across to the field. That could have caught a. So it's three. So it's a three. Currently a 3-on-1. Can't see him. Where? There he is. There. So this player's on his lonesome for the Sharks. So let's see if he can. Well, he makes a move. Okay, they are aware. They're calling out where he is. So they did see him make the move. So and they do take him out. So this should be a point to Chaos Theory, which will tie the match up.
Days. Point approved. $30.
Alright, so we are back to the dead box match. So I'd expect to see the dead box guys.
20 seconds.
Hopefully they'll because they have played quite aggressive when they've been behind. So hopefully they'll we'll see a bit of action up the middle there with them off the break. So Titans on the right hand side of your screen. Once again, very aggressive, but aggressive on for both teams, and both teams are out 5 alive. So yeah, so Titans is losing 2 players rather quickly, 2 players quickly. So okay, so they've got 3 players left, and so 1 over on the Snake side and 2. So it is a 5-on-3 ball game. So Ivan Christensen does take out a Dorito player, but they feel quickly to the Dorito corner, but they have identified that they're there. So looking at it from the dead box are in the Snake. The back corner on the very left-hand bunker, you can see it moving. They have a player there, and the man in the tall tower. So it's I think it's a 3-on-3. Okay, and they just killed the Snake player, so now it's a 3-on-2. So they lose another player. So I would expect to see. So there's only the 2 corners left. 1 left. This last player's going to get run down. So 1 shot in the back, which is quite nice. Sportsmanship like. He could have lit him up, but he didn't. So the Titans should take a 3-0 lead here. Still plenty of time on the clock though. Still plenty of time on the clock. Alright, back to the Sharks and Chaos. So this is a closer match. It's 6 minutes 41 seconds left to go. And we are 1-all.
10 seconds.
So the Sharks are based down in Wellington, and Chaos Theory are from Auckland. So notice that the breakouts are actually getting a lot more aggressive. So saying Chaos lose a player coming out wide to this side of the field. So they lose a second player as well. So they've lost 2 players. So it's a 5-on-3 at the moment in favour of the Sharks. So have the Sharks moving down. Oh, they do lose. They do lose another player. Oh, and if we have a look here, oh no, the Chaos actually lose another player. I thought he might have been able to get up there and do a little bit of damage, but he's obviously been picked out. So now we have the Sharks coming down the centre of the field. There's only 2 players left. However, one gets taken out. So I think it's a 2-on-2. No, it's 1. There's only 1 player left for the Chaos sitting in that middle Dorito. So they'll come down and take him out. So the Sharks are going to go up 2-1. So they're just waiting to run the clock down. Yeah, so that's just going to wind the clock down. So it's and the team concedes. So the Sharks go up 2-1. All right, so we have the Titans running back onto the field again, and the dead box guys as well. So expect to see some. If the dead box need to win this match, otherwise they are going to actually lose to the Mercy Rule. Once again, I am going to do film the breakout of the Titans. That's as a favour to them for their training. I'm not trying to steal the limelight off dead box at all, and I'll get. So a pretty aggressive breakout and 5 alive for the Titans. So, and also it looks like it was a pretty aggressive breakout for the dead box guys. So they're moving up the field. They are getting a player checked at the moment on that right hand side of your screen, but he's clean. So we're going to see what happens here. So the dead box lose a guy in their snake. Right, so coming down the Dorito side here, so we do have a Titan takes out the Dorito corner. So it looks like the whole Dorito side's clear now for the Titans to come down and do some damage. They actually have calls for that, and they haven't called it. I don't know whether they've identified that. Well, it looks like they have now because it's Blake Christensen's going down. And Hunter Hopkins is following him. So I think you'll find that they'll come down and clean everything up now. And they have. They've got off the whole lot. So that was a pretty aggressive point. So this will be a 4-0 Mercy Rule match. So that game will be over.
Game finished.
Okay.
One minute.
So the Chaos and the Sharks. There's still 4 minutes left in this match, and this has now gone to Expendables mode as the other game is finished. So plenty of time for the Chaos to get this back.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, so we have Chaos Theory on the left and the Sharks on the right of the screen. So Chaos need. I mean, this is still a really close point. One of the Shark players is just calling in a ref for a paint check, and the Chaos Theory guys actually lost a guy off the break. So at the moment, it is 5-on-4 in favour of the Sharks. What have we got happening here? So the Chaos Theory are going to go across those 3 back bunkers, and the Sharks are moving up the field quite rapidly. So he's going to bunker the guy in the snake. And does lose. The Sharks do lose 2 players quickly though, but I think that's left. I think there's only 2 players left for the Sharks. So we have one in the top, the very top bunker there, the tall tower on the top right of your screen, and then one in the little short one that's just in front, but you can't see him because he's in the. So there's only 1 player left now. That will be the guy in the back here by himself. So he's going to get an attack from both sides. No, but he is killed. So the Sharks will take the point, and it will go to 3-1. Once again, they're just going to wind down the clock, which seems so. And then there's a concession. So it's now 3-1. As the other games finish with the Titans and Deadbox, this will be into an export. So there's a 2-minute break between the points.
Okay, 10 seconds. We're going to be watching the Sharks break out. Ooh, looks like one of the Sharks players broke early there. Oh, and their Dorito player moves across to the middle. Interesting play. And Chaos Theory lose their Dorito 1 player. and they lose their snake tower player. So Shark's doing work over here on this snake side. I don't think they know there's still one in the center 50 there. Oh, Greg's gonna run him down. And they trade.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen. We've got Chaos Seri and the Sharks here about to kick off
10 seconds.
again.
Sharks have been playing pretty well today, so see if we can take it out. Aggressive breakout on the D side by Chaos there.
Yeah.
He wraps around, he should be able to get a couple kills.
Chaos Seri's really been able to do some damage and keep people honest on this Dorito side with this young fella here.
And Asher gets out to the snake corner, so hopefully he can get into the snake from there.
Yeah.
And that's a kill from the Sharks.
Yeah. So they've both dropped a player, so we're looking at a 4-on-4. And this Dorito player on Chaos Seri is the only one alive on this side, so he's going to want to be pretty safe so they don't lose this side.
And Asher's just got into the snake for Chaos Theory, so he should be able to squeeze out
Right, and just
couple
like
guys.
we said, Chaos Seri lose their Dorito side, so the whole side is open. They've only got one man in the middle trying to hold down this whole Dorito side. If they can get rid of him or work around that, they're going to be pretty dangerous here. But we've got Chaos Seri going to work on the snake side. Not a lot of communication on the Shark side of the field.
Yeah, if this Dorito player for the Sharks just wrap around, he should be able to get a shot on the Snake Temple guy for Chaos.
Yeah, he
And Greg Bennett just got shot making move in the snake for Sharks, so and they're gonna towel.
Game stopped.
So
And who threw the towel on that one?
Now there's game over.
Right, okay,
oh,
that's
so
time.
time.
Roger that.
Cool, so who took that out? The Sharks, 4-1. The Sharks have been playing a lot better this event compared to previous events, so it's good to see some improvement.
Maybe it was the name change.
I think it's Greg Bennett.
Yeah, that's. Sorry, take it back. Greg Bennett.
Bennett.
This is finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new HKRME Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hkarmy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Alright, so we've got Crisis here and Absolute
Chaos.
Vodka.
Alright, so the Crisis Dorito guy kind of walked into that one. There's 2 gone for the Crisis guy off the break.
Crisis make a run right to the centre, 50 China.
So, and they've got 3 guys. There's no one on the Dorito side for Crisis, so as long as Chaos contains this, they should be sweet.
Yeah.
Chaos also got a guy in the Snake 50. And it's another kill gone from Crisis, so it's just the center 50 and the Snake corner left.
Yeah, they've kind of, by not pushing on the D side, they've kind of almost, this Crisis player that's up in the middle, he's kind of just waiting for something to happen. Waiting for them to get to a position for him to shoot them.
Yeah, and now the Chaos guy have recognised there's no one in the Doritos, good move, and there's just one guy in the Snake corner left.
Yeah. Right, so they know where he is.
Davey Walls guessing.
Yeah, and they've made light work of him in the corner.
Alright, so the first point goes to Absolute Chaos. Strong point.
So Chaos, they're running a couple of teams this tournament.
Yeah, so they had 10 guys last event, so they've just decided to split it into 2 teams.
We love to see that.
Yeah, got some good players.
Yeah.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
Good to see the Crisis boys,
Point approved.
bunch of old boys getting it done. Wow.
They're young Snake
Working
players
team.
actually been doing really well
Yeah,
this
yeah.
weekend so far.
And who have we got here? We've got Defiance and
BU, so this
coming
should
out.
be a pretty good game.
Yeah, this is a real good matchup here. It'll be
I think-
interesting to see how they play it.
Both teams have 2 wins and 1 loss, I think.
3-2 to Defiance would be my prediction.
That's Dave Hopkins' prediction right there.
Yep. So what do you guys think? Come on, let's
I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, I'll jump
I'm
on the
gonna go
bandwagon.
3. I'm gonna go
30
3-1 to Defiance.
I'm going to go 3-1 to Ballistics unit.
Yeah, I'm going 3-2 BU.
Ranker.
20 seconds.
Alright, so with 20 seconds to go, they're going to be watching each other to see who's going.
10 seconds.
We're going to be seeing where they're going. They've got 3 going snake ways down on this Defiance end.
Alright, 10 seconds.
Game on.
And yeah, the Defiance have not been using the back center much. They've been really aggressive breakout. 2 guys in the 50, and that's a penalty for BU as well. So that's this is gonna be a quick point for Defiance. There's just two guys left for BU, I think, maybe even one. I think it's just Jesse and maybe Liam alive in the snake. Oh, they managed to actually get someone, and I haven't looked back, and there's a few guys that have dropped off for BOP, so this actually might be a 2-on-2.
3-on-2.
3-on-2 to
Defiance.
Defiance,
Playing safe, but they really want to link up, sync up, get the comms going, know where the bodies are.
And I think, yeah, he just got Jesse out of the Kelly, so
brilliant work.
maybe
here
there
on
was
this
just
Dorito
one
side.
guy left, unless Liam's still alive in the snake.
I think we've still got someone alive in the snake.
Yeah, Liam's in the snake one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just 3-on-1. Liam almost pulled off a 4-on-1 earlier today, so
You don't want to go to sleep on Liam, or you'll put 48 in you.
Because he's got that many freckles. And
He's waiting. Good composure from Liam, but
it is actually.
and I think that is good. Oh, and yeah, he took a run, but yeah, he got shot. So first point to Defiance. Pretty strong point. Pretty interesting breakout. but it
interesting
seemed to
breakout.
work.
Wasn't expecting that. There was.
Yeah, they didn't
big
send
time
anyone to
aggressive.
the back center last game either. So
Yeah.
Well, Vince Rippenkrieger he went to the 50
Yeah.
off the break.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, for a big man, that's actually a really good feat.
Yeah, absolutely.
so maybe BU can pick up on that.
That
And
used to be Dave's trick.
Days.
And hopefully not pick up any more penalties. That's never helps.
Point approved.
Alright, so now we're back into Crisis and Absolute Chaos.
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Another one. Alright, so Absolute Chaos just running to the start gate,
10 seconds.
and I don't know why they're
Really
still
taking their
walking.
time.
Go for a squirt.
I'm not sure if he can hear it or not, but yeah.
3, 2.
Yep.
Game on.
Alright. And pretty conservative breakout for the Chaos, Absolute Chaos, apart from their one rest they sent to the snake. And Crisis has a bit of a pocket play. All 4 guys in centre. I'm not sure if there's a snake guys.
Yeah, no, they've both matched up at that snake 50 and they're eyeballing each other right now. We'll
Yeah.
see what happens.
And the Chaos guy gets him. So he
They
actually
trade.
got.
We've got some complaints
so
here
you
from the Chaos,
gotta
Absolute Chaos
bounce.
guy. Right, okay.
Yes. Yeah, so another strong point by Absolute Chaos. So it's a 4-on-3, so let's see if they can close it out.
Oh, but they lose their snake player, so now they've got a 3-on-3. They've got both corners symmetrical.
I think this guy's about to pinch out that snake temple. If he just wraps and stays on that temple guy, he should be able to get him.
There's some pretty good talking from both sides.
So yeah, if this Absolute Chaos, their Absolute Theft, oh bloody hell.
Absolute Chaos player.
If he wraps the outside of this bunker, he
gonna-
should be able to blow that snake temple apart.
And he's
But
and he misses it.
he makes a move and
Big
Yes.
move. They'd have no
I have
idea
no
that he's
idea,
there.
yeah. And he gets one. So it's a great move by
Great move, and it's a 3-on-2.
but he doesn't see the Chaos player fill the snake, but I think he may have
got him
shot.
He missed the shot. That's disappointing. So he's going for it.
Hey, that's a great move by the
Great
Chaos
read and
player.
react. Great read and react.
And there's a bit of complaints.
Screaming bloody murder from the Dorito corner.
Yeah, but this looks pretty bang bang to me. So it's no point.
Right, trading out at the end there.
So Chaos will still lead by
Game
one with
stop.
6.5
No
minutes to
points.
go.
Quite a bit of excitement on that game, actually.
Yeah, there's a bit of running around.
Yeah. Real good read and rec from old mate running around the centre to go and get him.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and
Wasn't expecting that. That's high IQ play.
Yep. No, that was good.
He had a shiny head.
Yeah. Tough target.
Look at
20
Chinos.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got a guy rocking the chinos out there today. Seems to be getting
Actually,
it
at
done.
one point I was commentating and I actually thought he had no pants on.
10 seconds.
Real skater boy down there.
So I had to double take.
Alright, so BU is down by 1. Let's see what they're
Game
doing.
on.
And yeah, Defiance just is super aggressive on the breakout. They take the snake and pretty far up the Dorito side as well. Yeah, this Dorito guy has a great shot on that snake temple, and yeah, he just shot him.
Chino's gone.
Chino's gone.
Nose is gone.
I
Ref is
think
getting
BU is down 2. Jesse fills out to the snake corner, so that should slow down the push a little bit. Yeah, so it's 4-on-3 in favour of Defiance, I think. Yep, so they got both 50s, and the Dorito guy chews up.
So the guy in the
and-
juice box really did a good job there.
Yep.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, he did. So that's going to be another point to Defiance. Looking pretty good.
Pretty
This
sharp,
match,
pretty
yeah.
composed. They run pretty smart play. They don't seem to be making like a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
It's interesting because traditionally they play back.
Right.
They don't play a real aggressive
Yeah, so-
match, and they've changed it up here, like off the break. I mean, I saw Vince Riffenkruger go to the 50 before,
Yeah.
off the break.
Yeah, I think they're taking ground and then playing it slow from there, which
Yeah.
seems to be working out for them.
Yeah.
So now back to Absolute Chaos and Crisis.
So let's see if they can get to the
30
starting
seconds.
gate before it goes off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. He's the same guy. He's walking again.
This
so.
guy's he's very
made a good
bright.
move.
He's very bright, this player.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so he's 20 seconds. He's still walking.
This one's skipping
I'm not
with his big shoes.
entirely sure what he. Maybe he's
10
tired.
seconds.
Work on your cardio, folks. That's the lesson here.
He's not going to make it.
He doesn't even care.
I think he's just conserving it. I mean, it worked out from last time, so let's see what he does.
Game on.
And yeah, he
Oh,
plays. It looks 5 up for Absolute Chaos.
Massively.
Shannon Anderson gets shot by for Crisis.
Anderson
so it's 5.
can't buy
Oh no,
it.
it's 4-on-3 now in favour of Crisis. Absolute Chaos lose 2 pretty short after the break, but they still have a guy at the Snake 50, so he might be able to make something happen.
Old Anderson can't buy a break. He's been laned almost every point.
Spikey needs to. Oh, he gets shot, so it's 3-on-3 now, and better field position for Absolute Chaos with that guy in the Snake 50. This Dorito guy for Crisis really needs to get up the
He's
field.
got good survivability with the dome.
Yeah.
No one's really putting any pressure on him. The back center's shooting at him now, but the move was definitely open.
This guy.
Yeah. There's some real lungs on that Dorito corner.
Yeah.
So yeah, look for this Snake player for Chaos to make something happen. And this guy goes up the middle again. He made something happen last time.
Yeah,
so.
that's Russell Ryder.
Russell Ryder.
Russell Ryder, yeah.
And
He's an older guy.
He's a veteran.
so they've got both corners and a
He's
guy in
about
the
to
middle.
get-
Oh, he
he's
gets
just
shot.
Taken out by Crandone.
So it's just both corners left for Crisis. Let's see if this.
Yeah, so they've got both tapes. They're crossed up.
Yeah, so if this player can, and the snake corner's gone, so
Yeah,
it's
so they've
Dorito
left
corner.
Joseph's the only player left, isn't he? In the corner here, Dorito corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 3 players still. I don't think they quite know the snake corners a
Yeah.
kill.
That snake player will want to make a move up, but he's sitting back.
Yeah, it's really up for the snake player to get down the field and squeeze out this corner guy.
Yeah.
And this guy in Snake Temple needs to.
I think Joseph's
Apply a
actually
bit
managed to
more
own that
process.
bunker for every point that they've played.
Yeah.
That he gets to that corner
Yeah.
and he just stays there.
Yeah.
He just doesn't seem to do too much from there.
I don't think he...
And there, so that's
He takes him.
well, they trade, but I mean, it's really up to the snake guys to get that kill there, so that's right.
Yeah, they really don't know the kill count here. That can happen in the chaos of things. No pun intended, or pun intended, hey. But
yeah, if
they
you're
seem to have
Crisis
lost it.
though, they
They're
should be
back there,
blowing
I mean-
the horn at this point.
Yeah.
They're going to go down 2.
Crisis should be trying to do that.
There's something to be said for having the old IQ in the pit, so you want to be watching.
It is hard to keep track of things if you don't have
Yeah.
a coach or something like that.
That's still not a,
They're still wondering what's going on. Still not 100% sure why Crisis hasn't blown the horn, but
It's not a bad thing for these Chaos boys, other than looking and, a bit funny. It's not a bad thing for them to be burning this time off the clock.
yeah, because they're going to be up by 2 with about 3 minutes to go. So
Real conflicting outfit from our Chaos Theory player over there. He's got a camouflage shirt on and then bright pink shoes and gun.
from the stylish man, Hiro
yeah.
himself,
Conflicting on the old
and the pink gun.
camouflage, yeah. But hey,
So
did
yeah,
his job.
Crisis is in the opposite pin. They finally
Concede.
realised so.
Concede. Concede.
Yeah, so they wasted
Point
probably
approved.
about a minute and a bit there. So
2 minutes 50 left in that point, but we'll go back now to
30
Defiance and Ballistics unit.
yeah,
2-0, so the prediction is leaning in
so towards my
Tom's
favour. I
favour.
say 3-1.
Yeah, mine's screwed already.
Yeah,
20
likewise.
seconds.
But yeah, let's look for BU to. They've got a few random players that I think they're letting sub in. So interesting to see what
10
happens.
seconds.
Oh, Chino man's back.
He's ready to go to the pub straight after this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Doesn't even need to get changed.
yeah, that's
no fucking.
Game on.
And yeah, so same breakout for the Defiance. Have basically done the exact. And Andrew for
pretty
BU.
aggressive. Straight into
He's
that 50.
ripping it up here. He's probably got the loudest gun in the entire tournament.
Yeah, everyone knows he's there.
And he's
Oh,
going to make
go.
a move, yeah. Oh, and he just, so he was actually running and shooting at the snake guy, and he didn't bring his gun down to shoot the
Big mistake. You got
guy
to
in
commit
front
to
of
the
him.
move you're
So,
making.
yeah, good idea, but poorly executed. So there's still a snake guy for BU, and a snake corner, and a Dorito 1. So, we'll see. But, no, the Defiance guy gods him, and it's just 2 left for BU, so looks like BU could be going down by 3. If I was BU's pit, I'd probably look at conceding this point.
This young fella, right, he's pretty aggressive. He's been the guy that's pushed this D side almost every time. And been really making things happen. Look at him, he's going to work.
Yeah, and I think that's yeah, he's normally a snake player, so
Oh, is that the case?
yeah, it's
Right.
interesting to see that he's over here, but he's been doing well. He's basically
Yeah.
going to that
Concede.
little juice box bunker
Point
at
approved.
every point, and no one's been able to shoot him.
Yeah, he's pretty. I think he must be the catalyst for. They usually sit back, just roll their guns, control the zones, but he's been, he's been their main aggressor, which is nice to see. Everyone in the crowd loves an aggressive player. Makes for a little bit more interesting. Speaking of interesting, we've got Chaos Theory actually making it to the start gate this time.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
Whether Crisis makes it or not is yet
so
to be
we'll
seen.
see if that helps. Crisis is yet to leave the pit, so
20 seconds.
might be a bit of yeah.
hope they
Still
call a
haven't
timeout.
left the pit.
No timeout.
Oh, they're coming out.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. They're walking to the gate.
So we're
Still
gonna
got
be
barrel
starting with
socks.
4.
Still got barrel socks on. No, they've all got there.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so not a great start, but Shannon Anderson walks into the Dorito 1.
And he survives this time.
And he
He'll
gets
be
in
happy.
there, so let's see if he can. He's having gun problems.
Can't vibrate goal, Shannon Henson.
Yeah. And Crisis, you lose Spiky going up the middle.
Yeah,
so,
they both lose a player, so we're running 4-on-4 here now.
And the Chaos Theory, Absolute Chaos players in the snake yet again. He seems to be doing a really good job of getting up there.
Yeah.
Shannon Anderson still seems to be having a load of problems, so we'll see what happens.
snake corner for Crisis. He's doing a good job at controlling the snake here. You can see the chaos, absolute chaos player is made his way up to the 50 snake, but he's not able to do too much down that side. So he's now just got to look inside and see if he can pick anyone off.
Yeah, the thing is it's about minute 30 left and they're down by 2, so Crisis really needs to start looking to make a push here, as they still need 2 to tie. There just doesn't seem to be too much urgency on display. And Shannon Anderson catches a bounce. And it's another kill for Absolute Chaos, so that's 3 on 4 now.
They seem to be in this position a lot. There's no real aggression
and
from
here
the
comes
Crisis
the old bald mate. He's been in here every single point.
60 seconds.
He's been doing a great job of getting in there.
Yeah, I think every point they've ended it with someone in the
with
D
someone
corner
in
and the snake
the
corner.
fits. Yeah, they seem to be getting to these 50s and doing well.
It's just the wrong place to be when you're down by 2, so they've taken the real passive defensive strategy here, which is wrong strategy, but they take out the snake corner.
So this snake player can pretty much just crawl all the way down as long as he doesn't, just gotta watch the Dorito corner a little bit. Alright, so the Chaos guys seem to know the situation, so just look for them to close this out pretty smartly. And there goes one down, they trade out, so, and that's it for Crisis. So it's going to be 3-0 if they can get to the buzzer, but I don't think they recognise that they should probably hit the buzzer. This guy doesn't like to run, so.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Alright, so that's 2-0
No
to
Game finished.
Absolute Chaos. Pretty low scoring game.
Alright, so that's that one wrapped up, and now we've got BU and Defiance. 6 minutes left on this.
So we need Ballistics unit to score 2 points, and then I win the bet 3-2 Defiance.
Yeah.
I thought you
$100
said
to
BU.
Dave.
No, I said Defiance 3-2.
Me and Ivan called BU.
I said 3-1.
That's
Defiance,
$300 I'll be collecting, which will be great.
Alright, so
we're going to watch the East Coast Defiance breakout here, see what they can do.
can make a comeback.
Game on.
And yeah, exact same breakout for Defiance yet again. They're going snake and far up into this juice box. Yeah, the BU player just got shot running down the Doritos. He could have probably held up a little bit there, but
it's interesting to see his strategy. So what BU's done, they've sent someone up the middle to just watch this Dorito side to try and slow down this aggressor over here. Wright, who's been causing some absolute mayhem. And so Andrew there in the middle, Roger, is just posted on this Dorito side. They're both kind of staring at each other, waiting for something to happen.
I do wonder if Wright knows he's there, but
yeah, he seems to.
He doesn't seem to be looking to make a move, but
Yeah,
they
that's
are
right,
up
that's right.
3 by 3, so.
I'll be pretty impressed if he knows. It's brilliant communication from the team, and for him to know where he's
There
exposed.
is a little bit of a battle happening on the snake side with both players at the 50. I think they realise, and the BU player gets shot, so.
Defiance definitely not afraid to roll their guns.
Yep, and it's another kill for Defiance, so just Liam in the corner and see if he can pull off some low body magic, and he is out, so that's going to be 4-0 to BU, Defiance. Bit of a, and Vince is pretty happy
Bit of
about that
excitement
one.
there from the boys. I think Defiance is going to need some more paint tickets tomorrow. They'll have gone through the better part of their 30 boxes today, I think. But that's the game of paintball.
Hey, nobody got the prediction on that one.
No.
I was closest.
4-0 cleanup
Shut out.
from Defiance.
Base.
Yeah, so that's the end of that set. Coming up next is
We have the Expendables and Tahiti.
Expendables vs Tahiti, which should be a
Expendables.
good game. And
Chaos Theory.
Point approved. Game finished.
Okay. So what happens? Right?
okay, Cass.
finally the best pod to hit the market. With the all-new H-Jeremy Apex pod, you will never have to worry about losing paint again. Starting with the redefined lid, we have strengthened the seal on the pod and the lid to ensure you will never lose paint during gameplay. Not only that, we have added foam to the inside of the lid to prevent rattling and balls breaking. And we have reduced the hinge profile to prevent your pods from snagging each other. The top contour design makes it easier to insert the pod into your harness. It holds 150 rounds, it has an anti-slip design, and available in multiple colorways. Head over to hcaremy.com or your local dealer today to get your pods.
Alright, welcome back people. We got Expendables on your screen versus Tahiti. Tahiti.
Brilliant matchup here.
Yeah, this should be a good game. Tahiti's been probably playing the best out of everyone out here this weekend so far, so be interesting to see what they do. Expendables lose Brandon Miller, but Davey's able to fill the snake corner.
Brilliant read from Davey.
So 5-4 in favour of the Tahitians. Yeah, the Tahiti got a couple Australians playing for them on this Dorito side. And they let Tahiti fill out to the snake corner, so that's definitely going to help with the snake player's push.
Right, so they lose. Expendables lose Davey in the corner, and Jared fills out onto this Dorito side. So they're very Dorito heavy.
Yeah,
Jared up in the snake, and that was the right move from Tahiti. He's managed to stay alive. So Jared's got no idea.
I think he just got shot by Jared, who's still in the snake too. I didn't even realise he was up there. So I think he's in the snake, so it's a pretty hard position to be in.
Yeah, and Tahiti doesn't know that that's the situation. This Dorito player is looking down at absolutely no one, but he's in the right position to.
Yeah, so he's gonna he's about to get fucked up. So
a valiant effort from Jared.
First point's gonna go to Tahiti. The middle guy still doesn't know what's going on, but that's alright.
Alright, Expendables. Dropping a point to Tahiti. Let's see how they read and react to that.
Alright, so we got CZ Factory versus Chaos Theory, which is the other Chaos team from Auckland.
Yeah, Chaos Theory have been doing a brilliant job though. They've I don't know if there's an A string and a B string, but they've got a really aggressive Dorito player and then a really athletic, aggressive Snake player.
Yeah, I think this is their A team.
Yeah.
They've got Asher T and the Snake, Kieran up the middle, so it's a pretty good team.
Yeah.
We on the other side we got Big Pete Mumby. See if he can produce some kills. Big P comes out to Arena Paintball every now and then.
We've also got the legendary Nigel, the gentleman.
I'm not sure if he quite knows what he's doing, so
Forgive us, team.
Have patience.
We do what we can. We're paintballers.
Oh, and okay. There's some issues going.
I stopped it.
There's some technical issues going on there.
I'll drop it to 10.
Alright, just get away. Wait, because there's a guy just looking. Getting out of the snake.
Compose themselves.
Come on, man. I'm making it to the snake.
I don't know what happened there, but all good.
Maybe dropped at 30
Yeah, fair.
or 20.
30 seconds.
Alright, so we'll see if this one goes a bit smoother.
Yeah, my fault. Sorry, boys.
Hunter's just learning, it's all good.
20 seconds.
I remember my first time.
So we all.
Let's keep it PG.
Alright, so Chaos Theory and CZ. Let's see. Yep, this CZ player's given us the evil eyes, but he needs to focus on the game. He's going for the snake here.
There we go, smooth sailing.
And he makes it into the snake.
Chaos Theory, pretty aggressive on the Dorito side. I think they took the snake. They haven't got the snake player, but up into this Dorito bunker, which is really strong against cross shots on the snake side. He's already at the 50.
CZ is playing a real Dorito heavy game here with 3 guns facing Dorito 8, but
and that's another kill for Chaos Theory, so I think there's only 3 remaining. And they shoot Pete Mumby out of the deck set, and that's going to be a kill. So if this Dorito player can... It's the respectable Nigel.
yeah, if he can stay alive.
If he can make it... Kieran really should probably just be staying posted on him. If he can make a move up and maybe catch him sleeping, turn this game around.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely doesn't have the ball. He needs to.
Yeah, and he shoots Kieran in the middle. So Kieran really didn't need a gunfight there. He could have just posted up and tried to contain him, but that's alright. And Ash is making a move. And Ash makes a great move on the snake side of that trade out.
Move.
So I think it might be a 1-on-1. No, 2-on-1 in favour of CZ. It's just the snake corner, so.
And he's not looking this way at all.
Oh, and he bounces.
And Nigel
bounces
misses his
Nigel,
crucial shot.
So the CZ Factory guy is very lucky. Oh, and he shoots him. So, yeah, that is.
It's a 1-on-1. Snake
That's-
corner to snake corner. I don't. CZ Factory. He should have been up there helping his mate out.
I don't think he quite knows what's going on.
Wasn't textbook. We'll say that much. But that's all right. We're in a 1-on-1. Bit more excitement.
We got Vitali in the corner here.
It'll be interesting to see if they actually move out of those bunkers or if they're just going to pour it across the field. At each
Yeah, I
other.
don't think either player knows the count. Oh, Vitali comes across, so some interesting form there.
Is he holding his tank?
Yeah, he is. Whatever works. And he bounces him, so it obviously works.
So they're mirroring each other's bunkers here.
Oh,
And
and
he
he
takes
should
him on the
clips his
hop-up.
loader, but I'm not sure if the ref...
Yeah, the ref's seen it. Ref's seen it.
But they've
absolutely.
traded.
Oh, they've
traded at no point.
So, no point. Yeah, no point.
Game stopped.
No point.
No
So,
points.
that was, to be honest, that was a great job by Vitali to
was.
turn that 2-on-1 into a no point. That's all you can really ask for.
30 seconds.
So, back into this Expendables Crisis game.
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
20
Yeah,
seconds.
you get the point.
Bit tired.
Yeah.
It's been a long day, folks. Thank you for all of you at home watching, supporting. Thank you very much. We hope
10
you've enjoyed.
seconds.
We hope you've been you're patient with us. But we're just wrapping up here with the last set for the day.
No, I think this is
Last
the
set.
last set of the day. So, hopefully this can be a good match.
Game on.
And yeah, so the Phoenix team seems to take those 2 Doritos every single point. So we'll see if Expendables can pick up on that. And the Expendables player gets shot off the break, so it's going to be 5-on-4 in favour of the Tahitians. They do have Brandon Miller in the snake for Expendables, so, and he seems to shoot the centre 50 guy.
So it looks like we've got Mo playing the island here on this Dorito side. So if you lose your other man on your side, your job really is just to stay alive. It's just to slow them down, but at all costs don't die. So your snake guys or the other side can go to work.
Yeah, so, And Phoenix bumps out to the snake corner. So it's snake 1, snake corner, and these 2 guys in the Doritos. And Mo gets shot heads up, so that's a pretty bad death for Mo. He really needs to stay alive in that situation.
Davey fills out, which is a brilliant fill. He's an absolute veteran of the sport, and he knows exactly where he needs to be.
Been playing since 1986.
Jesus. I'd like to see more aggression from Jared on the snake side. He's not doing a whole lot.
Yeah, he is looking after his guys. I think Brandon's still alive in the snake line.
Right, so it's Brandon.
Yeah, Jared's in the snake line.
Yeah, right. Let's see if they can go to work. Looks like they've got a kill on the snake side, which is brilliant. That's what we want to see. And it looks like it's a 3-on-3 right now.
Yeah.
Tahiti making the adjustment to spread the field,
So
get one in the centre. Not a bad move.
So if Brandon can wrap around, he should be able to...
Get a shot on that centre brick, you think?
He seems to be probing around.
Yeah, Davey needs to keep this Dorito player honest. And Jared needs to...
If Brandon actually backs up a bit, I think he does have a shot on this Dragon player, so...
Yeah, Jared needs to get busy. The ball's with him. Watch it, he needs to play safe. We don't want to lose him, and we do.
Oh, that's a bad death from Jared.
And Brandon. So it's a 1-on-1.
Oh no, Brandon's still alive.
Oh right, there you go. Yeah, he makes sure of it with 48 balls on Christian.
Gotta watch with these Aussies.
You can't be too careful. Thank God it was an Aussie versus an Aussie. So we've got Brandon Miller taking dominance on that one. Davey playing a real smart point.
Big Dick P is back.
Good job. So it's 1 each in that game. Heading now to our next matchup.
Sub-bass frequency. Love the commentary, guys. Keep it up. Cameras and feed are working awesome too.
Thanks for the feedback, guys.
Cheers, sub-bass frequency.
30 seconds.
And cheers for the name. And cheers for the name.
Alright, so
20 seconds.
Head off to the pod runners. I gotta say, we
it's
give
not a
them
fun
grief.
job.
No, we give them grief trying to get to Stargate. These boys have to get out and collect all those
10
pods and be
seconds.
back. These other guys just have to get to the flipping Stargate, but they've
No,
both
they
made
just-
it.
This Chaos team does seem to be a bit better at that than the other one.
39.
And alright, and
intense one.
P, I think that was Big P in the back centre, but he also gets taken out, so it's 4 on 4.
I think there was a team kill from the Chaos Fury.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's,
Okay.
I think it's Utah guy shot him.
So it could have been a team kill, we think.
Yeah, brilliant work. So Nigel again is the island over here. So let's see if he can learn from last time. Stay alive. I mean, you want to have a presence, but you
Yeah,
also
so he's
want
putting a lot of pressure on that snake tower at the
Yeah.
moment. So if
Yeah.
he just keeps, makes a bump.
Watch that corner. Oh,
Just
watch
has
that
to be
corner.
careful of the corner.
Oh, and he
Oh, he
takes him.
takes him out,
He's a real aggressor.
and he
takes
just
that
blew
centre
him
play.
away. So just Nigel is having a day out here.
Number 41. Watch the space, folks.
Nigel 4-1.
The gentleman. And if he can get away with putting one ball on this corner, he will, but he makes sure of it with a handful.
Well, Chaos Fury still has one in the Snake 50 there,
Oh, you're kidding.
but I don't think they notice.
No, Nigel's got no
Oh,
idea.
so
Hit
that's
that buzzer,
He's going to
Nigel.
hit the buzzer there.
He's he is a gentleman.
And
So yeah,
Asher's got
Asher
no idea.
still
Let's see
thinks
if
the
he's gonna
game is got.
Go,
no.
Asher, you got this, buddy. Put it on him.
Like, come on, man.
Hey, the fat lady sung, sorry, Asher. The fat lady has
So
sung.
Nigel has got the point. He gives it a little head nod.
But hey, I love the enthusiasm from these young fellas.
30
So,
seconds.
it was tied up in this next game. There's 5.5, almost 6 minutes in the clock, so there's still plenty of game left.
20 seconds.
Yeah, this is a brilliant matchup. Expendables versus Tahiti.
Yep.
I've noticed
10
Chong
seconds.
Lee hasn't been back out this one, so they must be playing their A squad.
Alright, so Expendables seem to make it 5 alive, which
Yeah, big
is
break
good,
up
and
from
they
the
get a kill, so 5 on 4. Davey fills out behind Jared and Brandon.
I mean, once you get into that snake one, you've pretty much got the highway to the snake two. So Tahiti's recognised that, and they're getting up quite deep into that snake quite early on.
He's probing around in there, but Brandon really needs. Brandon looks. Okay, so it's Tahiti guys in that snake brick now.
So if he can just stay alive, I think he's going to...
stays, he might catch Brandon here.
Here we go.
If Brandon's not careful, because Brandon has no idea he's there.
He heard him. There we go. That's what you want to do. You want to have that field awareness to be able to listen out for the players. He's on his guts.
So yeah, Brandon really needs to be careful here. I think if that Tahiti guy just looks a bit more tape away, he probably could catch him right now.
It's really on this Tahiti guy to take the threat out of Brandon. And he's got the advantage. He knows he's there. Brandon doesn't.
Oh, and Jared just owns the Tahiti guy in a gunfight. So now it is 5-on-3. But they still don't know where the snake player is. Oh, okay. So the Tahiti guy bumps over to the big brick in the middle on the snake side. If Brandon pops up right now, he will blow him.
He seems to be crawling back.
Bit of a tactical retreat, it looks like, from Brandon Miller, which is a pretty smart move.
But Jared has made a great move, and he's going to catch this.
Oh, that Tahiti player. Did he just pop round?
Yeah, he just came around the tape.
Impressive move from Tahiti snake player. Unless it was
Ralph,
Ralph, then it was average.
Jared is on the and he's going to shoot his friend Ralph here, I think.
He needs to turn around and take care of...
Oh my god, so Jared is completely on Tahiti's side of the field.
I've got no idea.
Yeah. I'm surprised that 50 guy wasn't there.
Yeah, right. So...
Yeah,
Nah, don't let him out, I say. Keep him in there.
and Jared bunkers the snake guy, stays alive, so great move. I think he might end up shooting Jared. I think he thinks Jared is the same.
Yeah, Jared's going to shoot Jared. It's a real classic Jared move.
Yeah.
Neither of them can get upset at me that way.
Yeah, so great move from Jared, both Jareds, but especially Jared on the Dorito side. He made a great move.
He did.
He
He
game up.
and
there's Jared's
classic.
signature. Woo!
The classic celebration
Not
from
100% sure. I don't know why he's doing it
Slender
just
Man.
yet.
Signature Sally.
yeah, signature Sue Whoop from Slender Jared. South African Jared. He had the magic right, so he had this whole Dorito side. He had it for a while. He got there in the end, and once he did, obviously he took control of the game and was able to make him pay. But hey, it might have been too late, or it was not too late, so that's good. It got the W, 2-1.
Well, no, it's not W yet.
Well, sorry, got the point.
There's still plenty of time on the clock. All right, let's see what happens here.
Oh! Running gun to the Dorito 2 on the break.
Yeah, so no lanes for Chaos here getting that guy.
They've done a real good job at stopping this Dorito aggressor over for Chaos Theory.
And Big Dick P has moved up to the center 50 on the snake side.
He's just at home in that centre, isn't he?
He
just
loves it up there. If he can
pitch
get up
it
there,
in.
and he just blows the god
That's
away,
it.
so it's...
Bust out your sleeping bag, Pete. You're there to stay, buddy. And look at him. He's just a madman. He's a madman.
He is about to get and he
takes him. He trades.
trades with him. Didn't even need a switch hand.
Doesn't even need a bunker.
I don't even know if he uses his left hand.
I don't know if that's a compliment to Pete or an insult for Chaos Theory, but that was bloody brilliant.
So from what I can tell, I think it's a 2-on-1. Oh no, 3. Yeah, okay.
Right.
That's point.
CZ doing pretty well on this one.
Yeah, big improvements compared to previous events.
I don't want there to be too much surprise in my voice, but Chaos Theory's been pretty effective usually. I thought they would have had this, but we love an upset.
Big P's also got big shoulders.
That's right, and Big Nige. That's right. Get an absolute stallion on the D side.
The gentleman.
Yeah.
So they're just going to go ahead and hit the buzzer. And so they'll be up by 2 with 4.5 minutes to go.
Point approved.
No more compliments from
1
sub-base
minute.
frequency, that's alright.
Nah, just the one.
Yeah, we're glad you're enjoying it though, mate. We're glad everyone at home's enjoying. We do what we can. Alright, so a bit of excitement in this Expendables Tahiti
Yeah,
game.
so
If they can get a point in Tahiti, they've got plenty of time to. They don't have to do anything too risky. They can just play this point through.
So it's 2-1 with 3 minutes and 16 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
See what happens.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, so I think Expendables are talking about
seconds.
trying to go for a slow point. This next one.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds. Alright, so Brandon's gone snake off the break, and the Tahitians got the stock standard breakout.
5 alive, which is what we like to see.
So it's 5 on 5.
Pretty symmetrical on the field actually at the moment. I think we're almost...
So Mojo has come out to the Dorito corner, and I think if Jared recognises it, I think the move's quite open for him to make a move into the 300.
It'll be interesting to see how the snake battle plays out.
Yeah, so where's Brandon? Is he in the snake?
Can't see.
I think he's in the... Oh, so Jared just gets shot, gunfighting.
Right, so it's down to Bo to kind of stay alive on the side, keep a presence overhead, not do anything silly.
Yeah.
Brandon's just chilling in the cobra.
Yeah, so that's the back of the snake on the inside snake.
Right, so that first bunker in the snake, I mean the offense makes for a real good defense.
And
it would have
this
been great to see that, but
Tahiti players just made a move into this expendable side of the field actually.
yeah.
So yeah,
So still 5 alive for Tahiti. They've got Ralph in that snake corner playing the safe move, so they can really take some risks here. But Expendables doing a good job staying alive on those. They still got 4.
still got 4, but Tahiti's all over the 50s. Look for Ralph to get out of that snake corner, maybe help his snake player out a bit more.
Yeah. We're at 1:30 though, so we're going to want to see Tahiti start to put the puzzle together and figure out what they're going to do. They've got 2 points to score.
Yeah, so these 2 Tahiti players are right in front of the scoreboard, so they should know the situation.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Brandon's just crawled up L, I think. And
You're right, Jared drops from the snake corner.
60
that's
seconds.
not a great...
Brandon is very
So
exposed
Brandon,
right now.
if Brandon Brandon gets shot.
So Bo and Davey can
but-
stay alive.
This Dorito player just got shot for Phoenix, so... But the... Oh, and another one
Davey
gets
takes the
shot.
snake out.
So it's just 2... Davey gets shot,
Davey's
so
gone.
it's 2 on... Penalty, so it's 1 on 1.
Penalty.
1 on... Oh, 2 on 1. 2 on 2.
Let's see if
So
I
it's
can-
Ralph and that's going to do it. So the Tahitians still managed to get the point.
And Ralph's little legs running as fast as they can carry him. He barely reaches over the top of that bunker at the buzzer.
He pressed the button.
Yeah, he didn't press it.
They didn't press it.
Shall I?
Yeah, stop the time.
Base.
It was at 20 seconds.
Yeah. I gotta reverse the point, I think, because I accidentally did it for Expendables. So,
Reverse point.
so now it's 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Alright, I don't know how to change the... Yeah, I
You
gotta
could
wait for
change
the-
it, yeah.
I gotta wait for the next time. so
Yeah,
just-
Yeah.
Cool. I'll drop it for you.
30 seconds.
Ralph needs to learn how to press
20
the buzzer.
seconds.
Put a little step there for him.
Yeah. He almost needs to run behind the bunker to
10
reach the buzzer.
seconds.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Cowsiri and CZ. 4 minutes 38.
So yeah, look to Chaos for Chaos to have a pretty aggressive breakout here. Yep, Chaos makes, and he got shot on the mask. So I think that Big Dick P once again hitting the lane off the break, but he also gets shot, so trades his body for it.
And Vitali drops off on the Cowsiri side. So it's 3-4 with CZ having the advantage.
Oh,
Nigel catching one.
a rare
from his
early
teammate.
death from Nigel.
It might have been from his
No,
team.
it wasn't. I think it was from that Dorito corner.
Thank God.
Snake corner, sorry.
Thank God for that.
Um,
So Cowsiri in a good position, but they really want to. Well, no, there's plenty of time.
so there's two corners left for CZ. So as long as they can be smart about closing it out, and they should have enough. So
Any. The Dorito corner took
and
a
it's
bounce
just
on the head.
Dorito corner left now, and he's about to get the pain train.
It has got to be the most casual rundown I think
That
I've
was-
ever seen in my life. I
that
think
was-
his gun almost fell out of his hand as he ran.
That was pretty gentleman-like.
It was.
Time.
I'll hit
Something must not be real working.
No, it did work. It said base.
it. No, I just pressed it.
Oh. They must have knocked a button.
Reverse point.
All right, so oh, you got to change it to 20 seconds
yeah.
for the.
So there's 20 seconds left on this.
So there's 20 seconds on the clock.
1 minute.
Game is 2-2, so this should be pretty interesting.
Maybe someone knocked the battery out when they slapped it.
I blame Ralph, but
I don't think he's got the strength in him.
yeah, well, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I really hope neither of them settle for the draw and we see an aggressive
Yeah,
push.
I think
30
Expendables
seconds.
lost their first game today, so I think they will be definitely playing for the win.
Right. Okay.
Phoenix
looking-
can afford to play for the draw, I think. But
20
see what
seconds.
happens.
Chong Lee's out there. You beauty.
So they got Big Chong Lee to hold it down.
Oh, they're in. Expendables might as well go off now.
10 seconds.
Here's the go.
I think he's got a different gun this game too. Here we go.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Game on.
So Brandon Miller slips a bit off the start gate, but still gets up to the snake side of the center 50, and he's going to make a move straight away. Yeah, they lost Jared, so I think this is going to go to time.
Ralph's going for it.
Yeah, no, that's going to time.
Game time finished. Game start.
All right.
So that's going to be a tie.
A draw there from Tahiti for Tahiti and Expendables. Great matchup.
Game on.
Oops.
Game stopped.
You can ignore the
No
announcements
points.
that are coming
No
over
points.
the speaker.
Game finished.
Hunter's just having some technical
We got it.
difficulties.
We got it.
We've got CZ and Chaos.
minute.
3 minutes 10 left on the clock. 2-1 to CZ. So Cowsiri looking to bring it back. It's going to be a good game. It is, fingers crossed. Not very convincing, yawning through that thing, but that's all right. I believe you
It's been a
nonetheless.
long day.
It's been a long day. We can tell.
Alright, so last game of the day.
This Dorito player, he can't buy a break either. He's been laned almost every time.
Yeah, I wonder if
30
they pull up a
seconds.
bit shorter. At
Yeah,
this
let's
point.
see if he adjusts. You know, if you always do what you always done, you always get what you always got, right? So,
There you go. Couldn't have said it better myself.
20 seconds.
alright, so we've been Hunter's a bit more generous here. These boys don't have to rush
10
anywhere to get
seconds.
back. But
The game only had 20 seconds left, so to make it.
Let's see if Big P will be able to hit this Dorito guy again.
Game on.
And yeah, he changes his route, so he runs deeper and he gets in there alive. And He dies out of the back center again, so he really needs to try stay alive in there.
Yeah, it's a tough death from Big P. It's 3 points
Yeah,
in a
he's
row.
been doing a good job of shooting people off the break, but he doesn't seem to stay alive after and Asher, no surprise, is up in the center 50, snake 50. See if he can go to work.
A very active snake player. He's athletic. He's got good awareness.
Good shot.
And we've got a good presence over on this Dorito side. So Chaos Series in a real good position right now.
Yeah, if they can just put this together, they should be able to tie up this match. Yeah, so Drew has made it almost to the center Dorito 50. And I think there's only 3 CZ players remaining. Just the Snake corner, Dorito corner, and Dorito 1. Nigel is still on the field though, so
yeah. So there's still hope.
Yeah, still hope for CZ.
You really want to see them start to have more than just calling out bunkers.
The Dorito corner is just taking a hit, so it's 5 on 2. And Nigel's still pushing up. I like to see that when you're down bodies, but no, that's going to do it.
There's only so much the paintball gods can do, right?
So I think Chaos was 5 strong that point. Going to tie it up with a minute 25 remaining.
2-2. We'd love to see that.
Yep. And so this is other games finished, so this will drop to normal X-Ball. There should be 2 minutes between points.
We got a Matthew supporter in the chat. Don't know who Matthew is, but
love it, Matthew. Keep it up, Matt.
Yeah, go Matthew.
Point approved.
You want to see the teams kind of go into that next level with the communications, right? So there's calling out where people are and kind of knowing the body count, who's dead, who's alive on your team. And then there's having those conversations, okay, so what are we going to do to take control of this game to capitalize on whatever's playing out? And it's always real nice to see, but we'd love to see more of it.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so
is it time? Break time is on 2:30?
Yeah. So CZ just took a timeout.
Right, okay.
That is
Gotcha.
an extra
coming
minute
up
to the
with
clock.
some pretty exciting game plans to see if they can take this win.
Minute 25 on the clock. 2-2.
Yeah, this could be the deciding point. I would expect to see Asher in the snake, and yeah, it will be interesting to see what Chaos decides to do on the Dorito side.
And if the audio quality at home is particularly standout this tournament, you have Dave Hopkins to thank for the wonderful booth that we put together here with the noise proofing. We're very lucky here at Arena Paintball to have the facilities we've got at our disposal, and it's all for you folks at home. Go Matthew.
Yeah, so Chaos is all good to go. CZ's taking a little bit of time, but there's still a minute 25 to go. So
There's been some quality paintball played today. It's been an interesting layout. It's been interesting to see how different people play it.
yep. Alright, so both teams on the field. Let's see what happens.
Sorry,
Still
guys.
got a minute. Surely they drop it to 30.
CZ didn't even need that time out
No,
because they're all out there.
Well, man, you didn't even know what they're whipping up on the playbook.
Oh, but look, they have a yarn with old mate with the red shoes for CZ. He's been staring over at us for quite a bit. More curiosity.
30
Lying them out
seconds.
home.
I don't know what's going on. But it's nothing but love and happiness up here.
Tell Matthew I said I love him.
20 seconds.
Matthew McGruddy.
McGruddy. If you could let us know who Matthew McGruddy plays for.
Yeah, Jada Epeha asked you
10
to get a ring.
seconds.
Matthew McGrady, let's see if you can win it.
Unless you're in the red shoes.
Game on.
Oh, and he made a bounce, but I don't know why he didn't slide in there. He almost got shot. And Big P has got out of the back centre, and he's into the Dorito one.
That's all we like to see.
I feel like he's always good when he's
Made
moving
the
forward.
adjustment, yeah.
And he's going up the middle, so this is where he likes to play.
He doesn't really need bunkers, right?
Nah, he's got his gun.
60 seconds.
He's just got to be wary of Ash and the snake because I think. Oh, and he gets shot.
It was ambitious to say the least, but we love it.
But we love to see him going for it, that's for sure. And yeah, Ash is now on to CZ's side of the field, so if he keeps going down, he should definitely be able to get a shot on this Dorito corner.
Yeah, I mean, if you've only got 2 players left on the field, those are the bunkers you want to be in.
So Drew gets shot playing sloppy and going in by that snake corner, so you've still got to close out these points smart.
Yeah, there we go.
Ash is getting. Oh,
and
and
the
he
snake
gets shot as
corner wraps
well.
and gets him.
I think that's Matthew in the Dorito corner there. You said he's wearing a white and gold mask.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, so I think
that
Matthew's
is him.
he was the one who shot Asher. It wasn't the snake corner. So he's been clutching up. He's clutching up this. Yeah, honestly, with that situation, and it's actually a 2-on. It's a 2-on-1 now. So I
he's
think this
betting
is actually in favour of Steve.
Game
And
time
yeah.
finished. Game
Oh,
stopped.
they ran out of time.
Oh well, but to be
Brutal.
honest, for the situation CZ was in, that was probably the best case scenario.
And
with
Matthew
that.
doing a brilliant job holding it down,
Yeah, he got a good shot on Asher, and yeah.
making Jada Epihar proud. Put a ring on that thing, Matthew.
Yeah. Alright, field is safe. We'll see you guys in the morning.